And we are off. This is the UK Nationals 2026 Teams Final. This is a 1,000 piece puzzle that all of the teams are taking part of, and it is the only puzzle they're going to be doing in this round. You can see that we have three teams on screen right now. On the far left, we have the Puzzle Guzzlers, helmed by Aaron, Graham, Jody, and Ruby. In the middle, we have Jiggy Pop with Rachel, Mari, Katie, and Chris. And on the far right, it's Passionate Puzzle Pals with Mara, Anna, SJ, and Dan. I'm going to be your host for the time. I'm Jim, also known as Nerd_Puzzle on Instagram, and they are off to a great start. This particular puzzle is called Old Father Thames by Jane Tomlinson, and it is a fantastic image. There's a lot of blue in here. You can see we're only about a minute into this competition, and the flip is going wild for all of these teams. I want to point out the different strategies here. You can see that the Puzzle Guzzlers over on the far left, they are kind of flipping in towards the from the middle of the pile and pulling out to some edge to some of the corners. It looks like they're pulling edges as they go, and they're using a puzzling tray in the lower left-hand corner there to stack those up. Jiggy Pop in the middle, they're working from the outside of the pile in towards the middle, flipping as they go, and they are all pulling those edges out towards the outside. We can get a close-up look of our image here. This is Old Father Thames by James Tomlinson from Oxford. And with this image, there is a lot of blue. I do want to point out that the Thames River itself has this it has this lovely shade of darker blue that stretches out through here. There are a couple of islands that stick out to me that would be pretty decent to work on, like the sailboat in the upper right. I think that the Poseidon the Poseidon looking deity in the upper left is going to be pretty good. There's some solid green textures that are going to stick out as well. In the lower left hand corner, you can see text on a brown background that's going to show up really well too. I think this is going to be a really solid puzzle for teams because it comprises both elements of gradient. There's a lot of pick and place. There's going to be text that people can work out. And I think if some of the folks here are familiar with the general layout of the river, they might have a little bit of an advantage in getting some of those texts lined out about where they're going to go along the path. There is indeed a lot of blue and green going on inside of here, but this is going to be really exciting. We're at about 2 minutes and 45 seconds in here, and a lot of the top teams have the initial flip work on already squared away, and they're beginning to work on the outer edge. It's sitting at the table next to me is a confirmed human, right?
Hi guys, it's Annika.
Uh,
Good morning.
Annika, what do you think of this puzzle?
Oh, I love it. I wish I was doing this one. The moment I saw this piece of art, I just thought this is stunning. It has to be done. It's got the UK theme to it with the Thames and little features of London all over it. It's bright and colorful. It's my kind of puzzle, this. I think everybody is going to be excited to see it after the birds yesterday. Um, I just think they're all going to love it. It's so pretty.
On screen, you can see the puzzle guzzlers on the left. At the far end, you can see a little bit of that edge already being worked on. I really like the strategy of going with the lightest blue on one corner. That way, you can get some of those things wrapped up. In the middle, we have Jiggy Pop. Same idea. I want to point out that they're using this tactic of a full zone for their build field rather than having any of the pile sort of scrambling over the middle line. They're keeping it really separated
Hmm.
so that way there's control inside of the field.
Yeah, which is clever. Using that blue line to their advantage, I think, today to make things really clear. I did forget to tell everybody not to take that tape off the table because we do need it later for solos, but I don't think anybody has done. But yeah, clever.
We'll see how it works out. On the far right, the passionate puzzle pals. I love alliteration in a puzzle team. They are going to town. It looks like one of the things that's going to be really interesting here is how do these teams start sorting a beast like this that
Yes,
has so much blue
so
and so
much
much
green
green?
and
Yeah.
blue. Yep. Again, I wanted a challenge, a pretty challenge. So I don't think that there'll be any complaints about this puzzle today. Not that there was yesterday. They all loved it, really.
Oh, I think with puzzles like this, where you really have to go with a lot of different skills for each of the individuals and the team as a whole. I think that's
Mhm.
a great pick for any sort of finals round, especially here for the UK Nationals 2026 teams.
Yeah, it will be interesting to see how they do divide the labor here. There's quite a lot of writing. on this, and so maybe pulling the words and making that small Thames River, the river may stick out. Not sure.
Yeah. You can see that the puzzle guzzlers over on the left hand corner of the screen, they already had that sailboat boat locked in, and I think one of the folks on their team is pulling a lot of the red pieces. We've seen this strategy with teams where they kind of deliver all of one color to one individual. They'll build that feature and then airdrop it in wherever it's going to end up. It looks like Jiggy Pop is going for a slightly different strategy, getting that whole border worked out and then dropping into the field itself some of those features that they want to work on.
And I think that's going to be the way to go.
It's really difficult to say. You can see Jiggy Pop. They're also using those sorting trays to actually do some assembly, which can make the airdrop a little bit easier and a little bit more control.
Yeah, especially in a team, the trays do help.
Passionate puzzlers, passionate puzzle pals over on the far right, you can see that they have the whole pile in the center of the table, and then they have some border going off to the sides. On the left hand side of the screen, we can see Peace Lightning.
Love that.
Go Peace Lightning, they're burning up the edge of peace.
Peace lightning, go peace lightning.
And they're burning through that edge. For those of you playing at home, an entire border on a Ravensburger 1,000 pieces, 126 pieces. We are 6 minutes and 30 seconds into this. So if you have one, maybe two people working on that, that's a pretty decent pace to be getting that border, especially on one that's this difficult that has a lot of duplication in color.
Yeah. I do love their outfits too, Peace Lightning. And Steve's hair. I want to know what he's using overnight.
I clearly need some. On the right hand side, we can see Keep Calm and Puzzle Accurately with Martha, Emma, Lucy, and Angelica. They are. It looks like they are also using that midline, that meridian, to separate quite a bit of this puzzle. I think there's some decent sorting going on. We can see a sailboat coming in on the left. Yeah, Annika, tell us a little bit about what you're just hearing in the room, because we know that the solo round was extremely quiet.
It was.
It was dead silent from a lot of the puzzlers. Pairs was a little bit louder. What's going on here in
teams? The atmosphere again. It's just we're a buzz. I love the hum of the teams all chatting and communicating. I think it helps minimize stress as well when you don't have the silence. I love it. I've mentioned before, I would love to have DJs playing throughout, so everybody could be like dancing along and just in a good mental space for it, to help get you through those tough times in the slog. But yeah, I just think the atmosphere in here is incredible.
It's one of the things that I love about teams is that you have other people there to carry you on.
Yes.
If you hit that low point, you can all cheer each other on. And that's, there's sometimes the person who feels like they might be the slow puzzler on the team, but is giving the most heart.
Oh yeah.
And that has a really big flip, especially whenever you hit a tricky part of the puzzle.
Yeah, absolutely. It'll be interesting to see if we have any switcheroos happening here. People shifting from the sorting to the building, especially with the split in the middle. Will they change roles?
Oh yeah. I love seeing switches in teams.
Me too.
A lot of times folks either end up kind of working in their own little zone, and it's for individuals doing a puzzle rather than a team working as a well-oiled machine to make a conveyor belt of fixing. You can see the Peace Lightning. They are doing a lot of sorting here. You can see, I'm not the fantastic hair, the Bonds. I'm not sure his name is, but he's done a lot of sorting using the posters that come inside of the box, even separating out a lot of those brighter yellows and then delivering them over to where the assemblers are. We've seen this before, where sometimes there's an engine room sorter for the team that does a lot of the heavy lifting to get the right pieces in the right spot, and then the assemblers can just zipper it right up.
Yeah, and I think the more time they spend with eyes on this puzzle, at first it may just seem like an overwhelming amount of shades of green and blues, but they will start to notice the creatures within the puzzle, the small animals. We'll start to see those small builds and the drop-in coming together.
Absolutely. When you see Keep Calm and Puzzle Accurately, they have almost that whole top border worked out. And I'm not sure the person in the far end of the screen here, they have made a huge amount of progress on a few of those features. That might be that might be the Poseidon creature in the upper left, looking pretty strong right there. On screen now, this is
Palava Lamp. Shot.
Or Palavala Lamp?
Palava Lamp.
Like
a lava lamp. Lava lamp.
And you can see that they're doing some sorting. They have one person doing that full border over in the lower right hand corner. Up in the upper right, they've pulled out a lot of those reds and oranges, and that's that individual is going to be doing a lot of the larger feature builds. In the upper left-hand corner, you see that they've decided to go for that scroll that has the text on it, to giving information about the Thames.
Yeah.
From end to end, how many bridges there are, and that's a really good background that some of the teams are able to see.
Yeah. This is a great team. We've got the father-daughter combo of Kasha and James, who don't puzzle together that often anymore. So I know this is a special moment for them. And then the husband-wife combo of Nikki and Pete. This team is a good one. It's one to watch. They work so well together, and they've been doing it for years.
See an update here. We have the puzzle guzzlers over on the far left. They almost have that full border worked out. You can see that there is, I think that's one of the saints coming together in the lower middle, or that might be a king.
Who knows?
I'm
That
sure,
man.
I'm
He
sure,
looks like a king. Henry?
I'm sure it might be Henry. We're going to call him Henry for the moment. One of the fun things that happens in teams is you have to name features in a way that the entire crew can agree on whether it's right or wrong, which is really fun. Yeah. And coming into the table here, there you might hear a shuffle for a moment. We actually have the artist for the puzzle taking a quick seat here. Jane, if you don't mind putting on the thing so you can hear us. Yeah, it'll work both ways. Hi there. Hey, Jane, would you mind confirming that you're a human real quick?
Just say hi to our live audience for us, Jane.
Good morning, everyone.
Hello. This is Jane Tomlinson, the artist of this beautiful image. Jane, tell us a little bit about what you made here.
Well, it's a painting of the whole of River Thames, which is such a crucial artery running through centuries, millennia of English history. And I've tried to express all those things that are meaningful about it. So not just the geography, there's history all over it.
The
There's
wildlife is stunning.
there's the cultural references that we've got three men in a boat. We've got Toad of Toad Hall and all the wind in the
love it. Oh,
willows.
that's
Yes, you
I
see
see it
there's
now.
Toad and Ratty and Badger and Mole. We've got Elizabeth I over here.
There she is.
We've got King Henry VIII.
It was Henry.
It was
It was
Henry.
Henry.
This is Hampton Court Palace. We've got Windsor Castle over here. So I've tried to put in as many cultural and literary references as possible,
love it.
along with the important things, the nature and the wildlife, and many, many species of fish as well.
It is such a beautiful piece of art, Jane. I just think it's an incredible work. And I think the puzzlers are absolutely going to love it. And the things that you're pointing out are things that they're going to start to see as they're building
they
this
build
puzzle.
it.
Yeah.
I just want to point out a really cool thing. Passionate Puzzle Pals, they did the entire border and then put it on that sorting tray, and now they're delivering it over to that left-hand side, and they're going to build it in chunks rather than around the outside. That's just so cool to see. Jane, whenever have you done puzzles before? Not just as an artist, but like have you built puzzles?
Do you mean, am I a puzzler?
Yeah.
Just for for enjoyment.
I've self-published a few of my own puzzles. I've never had an international brand like Ravensburger chase me for one, which is just marvelous. So I've self-published.
Have you built your own self-published puzzle?
My husband and I did one that very hot summer. And we took it outside into the gazebo and we built it over a matter of weeks.
How many pieces was it?
It was 1,000 pieces. And of course, I knew the painting back to front because I made the painting. But it still took us weeks because my brain, I think in images. I don't think in the colors and shapes and the way that these beautiful people, their brains work in an entirely different way. So I'm actually in awe of these people that they can make sense of such a complicated picture. It looks effortless to me.
Oh, there's effort.
Yeah,
Don't worry,
Yeah.
there's effort.
in the same way that a lot of these puzzlers, I have no doubt they're going to say that this is a beautiful image and it must have and like it looks effortless the way that you made it. You know, there's an appreciation for people doing doing the creative or doing anything that's outside of themselves, and it's really fascinating. What do you think about some of these puzzlers? They're getting a lot of the oranges and reds kind of pulled out early and then putting those together. When you were making this image, were you? I know you were saying you think more in terms of spots of the images. How much does color come into play when you're thinking?
Color is absolutely vital. I mean, a lot of my paintings are complex maps in which I put lots of different elements together, but you still have to think about the color balance. And because they're maps and I'm painting the natural world in many cases, there's an awful lot of green and blue in that.
Mm-hmm.
So the reds are absolutely vital, and they stand out like a beacon.
They do.
You know, so this old Thames barge with the sails up here in the top right hand corner, that needs to balance with something on the other side. So we've got the pot of old Father Thames. Here he is at the source of the river.
Oh, I was calling him Poseidon earlier. That is old Father Thames. Okay.
That is my, you close your eyes and
It's-
think, well, what would he look
lovely.
like?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The more you look
And
at
he's
this
a god.
puzzle,
He's the river god.
Right, right.
the more you see, the more you like, how his pot is flowing that water, and that is the Thames. Like the more you study this puzzle, that you see different things constantly. It's stunning. How long did it take you to paint this?
From initial realization that I was going to have to paint it, from having the idea
Yeah.
and thinking, well, what would it look like? I don't know. I'm going to have to paint it to find out. From that first moment and all the research to finally putting the last bit in, which was this pike over here, it took 6 weeks. 6 weeks, which, and it was quite a slow one for me,
Okay.
because the research took so long.
It would take me 6 months to even attempt something like this.
Well, how does it feel? I know it took you 6 weeks to work this out. We have a couple of guesses coming in from the chat for how long they think this puzzle might take. One of the guesses about 55 minutes. I think we might be able to see something around around 45, 46 if the team has really worked together. How does it feel knowing that some of these folks are going to be able to assemble this in probably about 100th of the time that it took you in order to make it?
Well, I hope that they will enjoy doing it. And I hope that at some point they'll go back, do it again, and actually take the time to look at what's on here, because
think they will.
there's quite an important message in this as well, that we need to look after this absolutely beautiful old
yeah.
Father Thames is a river god, this sacred environment of the Thames Valley, which is so vital to the history of England in the last 2,000 years.
Oh yeah. Well, and I was thinking earlier, there's such a lovely blue in the water.
Manganese blue.
As an outsider, whenever we flew in, it was a little rainy. It was a little ruddy. So I totally appreciate the message that you're getting in there, and just really looking at the history and preservation of all this. When we look at what the lava lamp is doing right now, you can see that those roses are coming in.
Yes.
There's a lot of sorting of some of the darker green with yellow versus some of the lighter yellow with blue that's kind of separated. There's always different ways to try to approach puzzles like this. What do you think might be the best way for some of these teams to tackle this beast?
Quickly. I mean, there are some quite interesting shapes that once they find them, it's going to be easy to construct the bits around them. But there's some more complex pieces, like these yellow flowers over here. Those are the marsh marigolds. but they're quite similar
Yes.
to the yellow flowers over here on the left. These are the yellow flag irises, and they're quite similar greens and yellows. And on small pieces, they might be difficult to pull out.
But there is a little bit of a different texture on those, and I think that might help help with the discernment.
Yes.
On screen now, you can see the side pieces. This particular crew, I just want to point out, it's their names are Lovely Ben, Holly, Mike, and Brian.
Oh, they're
But
lovely.
in the room, you might know them more as Rachel's husband, Hev's partner, Ruby's partner, and Hannah Little's partner. This is a crew of support squad. Husbands. I enjoy side pieces.
Yes, it's
uh,
lovely. It's their
to
team.
a lot of the other faster puzzlers, and they're doing a great job.
They are, and it brings me so much joy to see this team come together because their other halves have been the most loyal supporters of these excellent puzzlers. You know, they've come to Worlds, they've paired with each other, and to now get them involved and see them competing here at Nationals, it just warms my heart. I love this team, and they're doing really well with that border and building different clumps in the bottom. I think, I love them.
Well, and you can tell that they're having fun. That's really important
Yes,
for
look at
any
his
puzzle
smile.
that you're
Look
doing
at
if
his
you're
smile.
enjoying it. I like how they're all checking the image pretty
Yeah.
consistently.
Yeah.
They also know that the camera is on them. A general rule that I remind people: when the camera's on you, your puzzling assembly goes down by about 6%, just because there's sudden nervous
This
energy.
awareness. Yeah.
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 You know, the camera comes on and you have this like, oh, I need to get a piece in, so that way people have things to talk about. And they're all doing a great job. You can see Holly here in the lower right
Yeah, she's
has
got
that
some-
sailboat, has
Mhm.
made some
Yeah.
of those other features that's going to be able to airdrop in.
Yeah.
Um,
There's some very nicely constructed sections down there that will slot in absolutely beautifully once they've got those side pieces.
Hey, ding.
I really like how they're using the clear sorting trays too. I know that's
Yeah.
controversial in the speed puzzling
Is
world.
it? Is it?
Oh yeah, because
Tell me about this.
so if you have a clear tray, the background becomes dependent on whatever you set it on top of, right? So that means that on one hand, you could take that clear tray and put it over top of the puzzle and get an estimation of real quickly of could any of these pieces go in. But the downside is that you then don't get you can sometimes put it over top of a really busy section, and that blends in visually with the pieces that you're looking at, and it creates this optical illusion where it's a little more difficult to snag some of the pieces.
Could you, Jane, talk me through some more of the creatures that we are seeing in this puzzle? Because I'm not great with identification of different fish and birds. So could you please tell me some more?
Yes, I
Creatures
can,
in
if I
here.
can remember them. Right.
No pressure, no pressure.
Right at the top here, we've got, this is a brown trout. Now, given the pollution in the River Thames, even in the Upper Thames, I haven't heard my son pull a brown
Right.
trout out of the river for many years.
Right, okay.
But I was with him when he pulled his very first brown trout out of the Evenlode. This
Oh, and that's why he's
tributary.
there.
That's
I
why
love that.
he's there. So we've got brown trout over here. This one's a tench, a big, beautiful fish with a bright orange eye. And there's still a lot of really beautiful tench. They've got these gorgeous grey fins. Down here we've got the Lady of the River. This is the grayling, which has a fin like a sail,
Okay.
with these glorious colours in. And we've got down here right at the bottom, there's a little tiny stickleback underneath the water lilies. Can't remember how many species of fish I put in on, but it was about 9, I think.
Okay.
Just looking around here. Over here, there's a carp,
Yeah.
very popular with anglers always. This one's a rudd. And over here, we've got the great big predatory pike, which will, they're big enough and they can cope with the pollution
Right,
that's
okay.
in the river at the moment. And these things are big enough to take ducklings.
Really?
Oh,
wow.
yeah.
I want to
Wow,
give
wow.
a quick
Look at these
update. Yeah, this is
guys.
Passionate Puzzle Pals. You can see that they've made a lot of those anchor pieces that they were working on earlier.
Yeah.
They've now placed them about where they're going to go within maybe a piece or two of the final spot. I really like how they went for that for the old Father Thames text at the top
Yes.
early. because
Sort of
that's a
anchors the
clear
whole
background.
thing, doesn't it?
Yeah, it anchors a lot of it. In the lower right, I wonder if they're going to try to get that darker blue and sunburst out from the edge a little bit to try to limit the blue that's going to be in the rest of the pile. I do really like how, because there's a little bit of an outline on the river from that light blue connecting into onto the sides, that they
Yes.
can see where that outline is, and it's going to help them map out the path
Yeah.
of that river.
I like the way that you use the word map.
Yeah.
Well, I was
But
I was
that's
I was
what it
thinking
is.
it's
But
a
that's
wonderful
exactly what it
map.
is.
Yeah. Well, and these puzzlers, they're effectively cartographers as they work through here,
Yeah, yeah.
trying to figure out where on here are these lines going to work out. We can see in the upper left hand corner, one of the puzzlers has taken it on themselves to do a lot of that super bright yellow. And I
Yeah.
think because those are the flower bits that you were talking about
Yes,
earlier that
the
they were going to
irises
pull out
and
take a
the
look at.
king cups.
Yeah. Jane, just so you know, I was looking at the chat. There are folks that got up at 4 a.m. in the US just to watch this and find out what the puzzle is going to be.
Oh
So
my
there
goodness, are they
people super
listening now?
They are
Yeah.
listening right now. Yeah.
Well, congratulations to you all. I suspect you've got very large pots of coffee on the go. And
Right.
have one for me.
We've currently got 204 people on the live stream.
Oh, beautiful people.
All over the world,
How
all chiming in
marvelous.
on the chat stream there, like encouraging their friends and family on. Yeah.
Yeah, it's really exciting. And here comes a big airdrop. And this is one way you can pick up a section is get the entire thing under your hand
Yeah.
and then try to deliver it.
Yeah,
We've
she's
also
working
seen-
on Henry VIII there. I
Yeah.
think she's absolutely got that licked.
There it is.
And then she can move the facade of Hampton Court, which I can see that they've already built, and on which he's poking out of.
Yeah, and this is where it can be a little tricky on in sections of a busy puzzle like this. When you're working in teams, you often have one person working on part and another person working on a different part.
Yeah.
And if they're not accurately placing where they're going to end up, you can end up with that kind of rearrangement that they want to make adjustments on. So communication becomes really important because you might have one person that goes, "No worries, I'll rearrange it here in like a minute or two when I get to it." Or it might be a case of they don't know that there's a adjustment that needs to be made, and it might clog the box a little bit down the line. But these Mara, SJ, Anna, and Dan are fantastic puzzlers. I have no doubt that they're going to build their way out of this very rapidly. Oh yeah, there's viewers from Australia, Maryland. Somebody's watching from Tipperary, Ireland. And this is just fantastic puzzling. Up on screen, you can see the Puzzle Guzzlers over on the left, Jiggy Pop in the middle, and Passionate Puzzle Pals on the far right. I think Jiggy Pop might have a little bit of a lead right now in terms of overall piece count. They do have Henry VIII locked in. They have
They
that frog
do.
from the bottom.
Yeah.
I think they're probably about halfway done here at the 28-minute and 22-second.
That's incredible.
Coming together nicely,
It
isn't
is.
it,
In
Jiggy
fact,
Pop?
the whole of that top section where they've got the barge over through to the willow fronds. They've done the kingfisher. They've done the title piece, and they've partly done old Father
Yeah.
Thames himself at the top there.
And can I just ask, is this Mr. Tumnus from Narnia?
No, it's not.
Who is this guy?
It's the piper at the gates of dawn.
Oh, tell me more.
From The Wind in the Willows.
Oh, he's part of this crew.
Yes, he
Gotcha,
is.
Gotcha.
And there's a whole chapter about the piper at the gates of dawn.
Okay.
And if I remember rightly, Toad, Ratty, Badger, and Mole, they come across him at the end of the wild woods. Somebody out there
Yeah,
will be
somebody
able
on the
to,
live stream. Give
yeah,
us
Somebody
will be able to confirm that.
Up,
But he's a very important character in The Wind in the Willows.
Gotcha.
And so I thought I would put him on the cartouche here, which
I
gives
love it.
all the measurements
I do love it.
about the river.
It's such an educational piece of art as well. It's beautiful, and there's lessons in it. It's great.
I do it partly to teach myself, to learn more.
That makes
It's a
sense.
wonderful way to do it. Up on screen, we have Beans Queens with Sophie Foster, Helen Savin, Hev Langley, and Zoe Engels. Sophie Foster, I found, is also called the silent assassin
Yes.
of puzzling.
Yes, I did name her that
It's accurate. She is quiet but powerful. They've decided to put the entire puzzle in the middle of the table, and so they all have access to different parts of the puzzle.
Yeah.
Is
So
that an unusual technique?
um, it's not entirely unusual. Part of the thing is whenever you have a puzzle across the middle of the table where there's a crack, sometimes if you're working on that, it can cause a little bit of an adjustment. Right?
Gotcha.
And it's also the case that whenever the pieces are split entirely on the pile, you may be looking for something on your side that exists way on the other end of the table. So we always talk about trade-offs in speed puzzling. There's advantages and disadvantages in both. Here, this is the Puzzle Guzzle team. You can see that they decided to put most of their pile over on that right-hand side of the table. Really, really good if you're doing concentrated sorting, but it can also be difficult if you're on the assembly side and you run out of pieces or you're looking for a specific one. You have to do a pretty big travel in order to try to hunt down that last bit.
It is looking good there, puzzle though.
You have a couple people in the in the chat saying that they need to go check their books now and learn up on their history, inspired by you, Jane.
Well, The Wind in the Willows is always a good one to read. You don't have to be a child to enjoy that.
Can you tell me a little bit about all the items down here by Westminster Abbey? There's so
well-
much going on there.
Right. Well, London has been a settlement on the Thames for at least 2 millennia. It was already an old settlement when the Romans arrived. So that's absolutely 2,000 years ago. And what happens is that at low tide, mudlarks, people who are interested in finding old stuff in the mud,
Yeah.
you have to be licensed to do it now, I believe. They go out and look for things that have just been discarded into the river and in the mud. So
what this guy's doing here is he looking
that's
for these
exactly.
things.
He's a mudlark.
Love it.
So what I wanted to do was somehow get 2,000 years of history into this one tiny section of London, because this is not a painting about London, even though the River Thames passes through it. And I thought a handy, rather neat way of doing it would be to put all the sort of typical finds that mudlarkers make into one section. So that coin there that you can see, it says Romans were here on it, but in Latin.
Oh, amazing.
And there's a ring and a thimble and a piece of pottery and
Yeah.
a bead and a key and an old meerschaum pipe. Those typical things that mudlarkers absolutely love to find, that tell the story of the River Thames.
Yeah.
You know, somebody lost their ring perhaps there in 300 years ago, and here it is again, having been stuck in the mud for all
The
that
detail
time.
that you've put into this is absolutely incredible, Jen.
Everything on there is there pretty much for a reason.
It's truly lovely. I want to point out the Palava lamp a moment ago. We saw the person closest to us. They used what we call the Mallory move, where there was a large chunk of pieces they wanted
Yes.
to put in. They picked up opposite ends of it and put a little tension in order to travel it over, so that way
Clever.
it doesn't fall apart. Really, really slick. Jane, I adore all of the attention to detail that you put into this. You were saying earlier that everything has a meaning in some fashion.
Yes.
The amount of knowledge that you have and the intentionality is just amazing, and I'm wildly impressed, and just I adore you for going to that
Thank you
level.
very much,
It's
Jim.
really
I adore you too.
Go on. Thus concludes the meeting of the Mutual Admiration Club. No, it's really phenomenal, and you can see that these puzzlers, they have to look at those details, but in a slightly different way as they're doing this at
Yes.
pace, right?
Yes.
And
They
it-
can't stop and look at Henry VIII. They can't stop and think about what all these items that have been found in the mud are. They just know that they're shapes and colors and that that's where they fit.
But I have no doubt they're going to go back through and really take a deep look at it.
Yeah.
See the Passion
hope so.
Puzzler pals here.
Look how well they're doing.
They did a great amount of progress because they pulled those deep yellows early. they then started to be able to plug those in rapidly. And now we can see them hunting for those extra joins where you have large chunks of a puzzle and then you look for where the connection is. There's a
Oh,
big
there's
join.
a huge,
Well
huge
done.
piece gone
Yes.
in. Nice one,
Yep.
passionate puzzle pals.
Yeah. And they did do the quick rearrangement to get Henry VIII above
There we go.
the
Big
Yeah,
connection.
there he is.
yeah, there it is. And now they're going to try to start filling in the rest of the river using the outline, I think,
Yeah.
of that dark blue with the
See the swirl of the river. I mean, if I was making this puzzle, that's what I would go. But I'm not a professional puzzler. I'm just a painter.
well, and a
Just.
fantastic, yeah, just you put this beautiful piece of art on here. I'm just a painter. But you can see that because where they've decided to put the puzzle, it's over top of that meridian.
Yeah.
They may end up, if they start working over on that side, you may end up seeing a little bit of cracking in the build, and they
Yes.
might have to make some adjustments. So I'm a little concerned about that, but they're probably going to be able to get around it. You can see that one person is using a puzzle board, and they are, going piece for piece, trying to get them off of there. One of the things that we say about those puzzle boards is the goal to get things off of the board, not just to have it as a sit space. Oh, there's another Mallory move. You see, she picked up both ends of it,
Nice.
kept it
Beautifully
in tension,
done.
and then dropped it in exactly where it's going.
So she's just put in the hedgerow
Yeah.
above the wild swimmers who are just lazing around in the river
Do
there.
people do people swim in the Thames still, or is it too polluted these days?
The last time I swam in the river was 2022.
Okay.
And I used to swim. We live very close by.
Yeah.
And when my son was young, we used to go fishing. We'd swim. So I have a long history of wild swimming in the
Amazing.
Thames. But
Freezing.
just after, it's not that bad actually.
Really?
No, and
Gosh.
because of climate change, it's
Yeah.
warming up. But
Okay.
I tried 2022, 2023, and I thought afterwards, I'm going home, I'm going to wash myself
Yeah.
water and soap, but I don't think I'm going to be doing that again.
Okay.
And it's
a shame.
we
It's a
always
tragedy that I can't swim in my own river.
Yeah, we always hope that there's going to be improvement, and I hope that things like this encourage people to think critically about the environment and really make a push for that.
Absolutely.
I will say that the Puzzled Together team here, they're thinking critically
They
and
are.
pushing together.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh.
This was the kind of adjustment that I was talking about earlier.
Yeah, I see.
Where some, but they're making it so that way there's access to the
Yeah.
puzzle for the other people, and that's
Yes.
part of
Yeah.
the trade-off. Now all four of them can do assembly in field, which is great. I want to point out that they have one box top on this side of the table. That's the top. They also pulled out, I think it's the mini
a
poster
poster.
inside, and they
Yeah.
put it on a
Yeah.
separate on the other end. That way everybody can see the image at all times. That's
Clever.
such a slick move. I
Clever.
don't see that very often. Oh, and here's a close-up look at Jiggy Pop. It looks like they also took that poster out of the bottom so Rachel can get a good look at it.
Yeah.
Rachel's, I'm not used to seeing Rachel puzzle upside down, and she's doing great. But they're doing a mini Robin. Cool. So whenever you have a lot of puzzle pieces and everybody's working in a zone, rather than kind of going to the pile back and forth, if you load up the trays, everybody can be responsible for a small area of it,
Mhm.
and then you can rotate the trays around so you stay focused on one zone, but the pieces then come to you so you can pick off a couple, toss them in.
Which is great because you see Rachel right away picking pieces up off that orange tray and dropping them right into the puzzle. Fresh eyes,
Yep.
new set of pieces to look at.
Yeah, and it makes it where your brain isn't doing as much context switching from one side of the puzzle to the next. You can kind of memorize what you're supposed to see from the image. You can block that out, and then you're really looking for the pieces that match that, rather than jumping around. So I think that's what they were going for there initially. And there's definitely a lot of pick and place going on at this stage of the puzzle, but we're coming up on the 39-minute and 10-second line here, and these puzzlers are doing a great job
This
with
is
this tricky
incredible.
puzzle.
This
Yeah.
is incredible. Is it a tricky puzzle? Do you think it is?
I think it's tricky. There's I always hesitate to say that a puzzle is easy or extremely hard
Yeah.
because that's often dependent on the puzzlers. They do another trade, a little clockwise action on that. But I think that whenever you have something with a lot of color that is duplicated throughout, or a lot of color that is similar, and it's not extremely quantized, that tends to ramp the difficulty up a little bit because the number of options for a single piece to go in escalates very
Yeah.
quickly. But they're doing a great job. I wouldn't say that this is an extremely hard puzzle. The background colors on this are beautiful. Those gradients are great to work with, and a lot of those objects are really clear. So this is a tricky one, but I wouldn't say it's a wildly different.
And we want tricky, right? Because of the standard of competition here.
Yes.
So we don't want to
Yes.
give them a super easy puzzle that they're going to fly through in 20, 25 minutes as a team. We want them to have time with the puzzle. What are you
Look at the
seeing?
progress of Jiggy Pop.
So
Yeah.
good, right?
I mean, that's astonishing, isn't it?
Mhm.
Well,
Oh,
and-
it is to me.
well,
It is,
to,
it is.
this, I want to point out this is the first year that we've had teams at the UK Nationals.
Yeah.
Is that right?
Yeah, yeah.
So there's going to be an
It's a new
inaugural
category.
teams winner.
Mhm.
Wow.
Uh,
You're the first
Oh,
1,000
I'm
piece
Yeah.
puzzle in the
I'm
UK.
honoured.
Nationals.
Um, let's see. This is piece perfect with Nicolay, Rebecca, Emma, and Jack. And you can see they have the full outline of this puzzle. I want to say that they're probably about 250. No, they're closer to 400 pieces in at this stage. I couldn't quite see that left corner. But they're doing really solid. They're trying to get a lot of that lighter blue blocked out, some of that sky region. In the lower right hand corner, you see that they have this. I think it's an octagon sorting tray. No, it's a hexagon. Apologies.
Yeah.
I gotta do shape count, unfortunately. But they're using that tray as sort of a discard, and I think there's a lot of the river.
The river
Yeah, there's a lot of
itself.
river lines there.
Yeah.
So. Up here is the Passionate Puzzle Pals. Look at the
Looking
progress.
fantastic.
They have mostly that middle river left to go, and they are swarming the middle of that so well. I love it because this team is really well coordinated. We know that SJ and Dan puzzle together regularly. They are a strong pair. Mara and Anna puzzle together quite a bit as well. So they are super coordinated, and this is where you start seeing the combination of not just great puzzlers, but great teamwork overlapping in a really cool way.
And what's really neat is seeing that Thames River come together through the middle of their puzzle.
Yes.
You know, that's really popping out when we have that overhead shot.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, Jane, thank you so much.
Yeah.
We know that you also need to head to the signing because that's coming up very
I
shortly.
believe so.
Thank
I
you
believe
so
but
much
of
for
course,
joining us.
It's been an absolute pleasure. And how lovely to think that there are people from all over the world tuning in
There is.
and watching this fantastic tournament.
It's been lovely chatting to you, James.
Oh,
We'll see you upstairs
gorgeous.
soon.
Indeed.
Congratulations.
Yes.
Bye-bye.
Jane Tomlinson, creator of this fantastic puzzle, Old Father Thames. You can see the piece lightning going to town on this one. I love how they check the image to make sure that the piece that they're going for is going to drop in. Trying to keep pace and get that one piece every 6 to 10 seconds is really difficult, especially after you've been puzzling for 43 minutes straight.
Yeah, absolutely. It is just, it's a beautiful puzzle to watch come together, as they start getting the larger clumps together. It's so pretty.
Yeah, it's easy to get pulled into just how lovely everything sits. You can see the beans.
Scoring. It sounds like there's a lot of people around the same point out there in
Oh,
the
okay,
field. So we're gonna have a bit of a mad rush as teams finish, which is great.
I don't envy the judges who are going to have to run around like crazy. Here's an up close look. We have Jiggy Pop on the right and Puzzle Guzzlers on the left. I think Jiggy Pop is probably about 150, maybe 200 pieces out from being able to finish. And the more that they're focused in on individual sections, the more we're going to see an acceleration coming into the close, because they can start using the shape of the piece as well as what the color and the texture is.
Absolutely. I will have to leave you soon to become one of those judges, Jim.
Absolutely.
As we start to see the first teams finish, I will hop up and start running around the floor.
Whenever you need a boogie, by all means. We can see, the Guzzlers are doing a great job here, reaching across the table. They're another crew that are together with quite that they puzzled together quite a bit. So the
Mhm.
communication is really strong, and I think that's important for teams that everybody is on the same page, both for the high level strategy
Yeah,
and the immediate tactics that need to happen.
absolutely. Now, what time did you guess at originally? Did you say 45?
I don't think I made an exact
No,
guess.
you didn't.
I
No, you
think
were
I
in
said
a
around
range.
I think I said around or maybe around 46 or so.
Yeah,
So
cool.
I'm probably going to be overly optimistic as
Not
usual.
by much. Not by much. I don't think you'll be off by very much.
But this is really lovely. Over on the left we have Time to Puzzle, and on the right Palava Lamp doing a great job as well.
Yes, absolutely. I don't think we'll be. How many more minutes do you think?
Oh, depending on how they go, we might be about 2 maybe 3 minutes out from the first place
Yeah, their
finish.
hands are moving so fast over
Yeah,
at that table
yeah,
as well. It's
yeah,
great.
yeah, yeah. Annika, if you need to head out, by
I
all
think I
means.
will jump up. I don't want to miss anything, but I will be back later. Bye.
I'll see you after bed.
See you soon. I'll get someone else.
Annika is just a wonderful human being and off to do her duties as one of the leaders of the UK JPA. A lot of cheers in the chat for those folks. Here's an up close look at the puzzle guzzlers from the top view. I love this particular angle because you can really see how everybody's approaching this. In the right hand corner, you can see one of the individuals reaching all the way across the puzzle in order to drop some of that river in, and that's a super distinct section because you can see that little bit of purple on some of the novels going right into the river. In the upper right, I think that is Jody doing a great job working off of that puzzle board, reaching across as well. And I want to point out the people on the bottom of the screen here, they are working upside down. Which a lot of puzzlers aren't used to. And if you don't have a lot of practice being in that bat position of hanging upside down, it can be a little difficult in order to rotate the image in your mind. So one of the things that bat puzzlers often have to do is just accept that the way that they're puzzling is more of this loose artistic view of the puzzle rather than doing a outright mental rotation inside. Yeah, there's shout outs in the chats for all of the helpers and great organization for the UK JPA. I agree wholeheartedly. Up on screen now on the right, you can see Palava Lamp with Nicola, Pete, Kaja, and James. They are coming into the tricky part of this puzzle where there's a lot of pieces that are going to look a little samey and moving around. On the left, we see another round robin move uh, by Jiggy Pop. And they did a really slick job there. You can see that Mari Black in the upper left hand corner in the blue shirt there is zeroed in on that lower left hand corner section of the puzzle. Rachel and the person across from her, I'm sorry, I don't have the name in front of me. They are both working on their half of the puzzle as best as they can with those pieces that are accurate. And in the far right, we can see that there are some pieces that aren't totally on one of the puzzle boards, and it's probably because it's being used as either a piece jail, or folks have tried those enough times and it may be closer to the middle, so they're trying to clear out what might be sitting on the boards. But we're crossing the 48-minute line, and you can see that all these teams are actually really happy with their progress, and I would be too at this point. There's there's another big rotation for those pieces, and it looks like Mari is going to put the rest of those sitting on the table onto the board. And here's Passionate Puzzle Pals. They are doing a fantastic job here. I think they're down to maybe about the last 120 pieces as a really rough estimate. You can see that they have two people working off of a board. There's a lot of pieces that are down in the middle. I think they've done a little bit of sorting for pieces that have that lighter blue background. So I wonder if they're going to end up rotating that to the top, to the folks working on the top team, so that way they can be a little bit closer to where those pieces are going to sink in. But this progress is really impressive. It's like an army of bees all working on the same all working on the same image. Um, I think it's Flick Adams wants to give a shout out to Jess and team. Good luck, Jess and team. And I want to encourage everybody to cheer for their friends and family that are doing this puzzle right now. It's tricky, but they're doing a great job. We're coming up on the 49-minute and 20-second line, and look at how aggressive Passionate Puzzle Pals just got to get a few more pieces in. You can see whenever you reach that point, where you can really use the shape of the piece, not just on one side, but on three sides in order to lock that in order to lock that information in. It really, it makes the acceleration of assembly just skyrocket so rapidly. Yeah, you can see in that lower half of the puzzle, a lot of that image is starting to close in, and so that extra element of shape just becomes wildly useful in terms of closing this puzzle out. They're doing an amazing job here. I think we're probably down to about less than 100 pieces at this point. I can't get a really good count of the pieces on the white sorting tray, but they're doing an amazing job here. I'm getting an update from the field that there are so many teams that are really close to finishing right now. Here's a look at international buzzlers with Lindsay, Danielle, Allison, and Kiara. They are doing fantastic. Look at the fill-in that's left. They are so accurate, and I want to point out they decided to put the image vertically on one side rather than the traditional horizontal, and that's so that way the pair that is working upside down is seeing the image the same way that they're going to be assembling it, which is really great. There's Jiggy Pop doing another rotation of the round robin. And again, as soon as they make that adjustment, everybody knows kind of what pieces they're looking for in those sectors, so they can rapidly try a couple to get them in. I think that Jiggy Pop is probably down to the last 75 pieces or so. This is going to be really tight between some of the leaders. I think Jiggy Pop and the Passionate Puzzle Pals are neck and neck at this stage. We can see that they're trying to close out the right side of the left. There's another quick switch. We're going to see Jiggy Pop start really making those adjustments on the round robin and accelerating the I shouldn't say accelerating. They're going to be shortening the window between how long each person sits with that sorting tray, because you start seeing the pieces a little bit more accurately over time. The international buzzlers doing a really swell job here. They have a lot of pieces on those trays, and they are starting to do a little bit of a rotation as well. Everybody has access to that puzzle. They put the entire image all the way on one side, so there's a little bit of reaching going on across the table, but that's part and parcel with doing teams puzzling, is being close to your teammates and moving around. Here comes another rotation for Jiggy Pop on that round robin here. I think that whole lower left-hand corner, that whole lower right-hand corner spilled out. There's international buzzlers doing a little bit of a rotation. I think Kiara stayed out of that one, so it was a rotation of three, and that is a perfectly acceptable move in a round robin. Is somebody might have a group of pieces that they're making really good progress on, so it's better for them to hold onto that tray a little longer, get those extra 5, 10, 15 pieces in before joining the rotation with everybody else. Here's Passionate Puzzle Pals. They're coming in on the last 20 pieces or so, I think. Oh, sorry, I didn't see that tray on the upper right. It's probably closer to about 50. This is going to be really tight between those two. They haven't done a lot of rotation between the trays, but they are working in pairs, top and bottom, so that way that way everybody has access to the sections that they're working on. Passionate Puzzle Pals is able to really use the shape of the piece at this point in order to finish this one out. You can see that they just have tiny little a Swiss cheese close in the bottom and in the upper left, and then a few gaps in towards the middle, but it's going to be that blue background that is really distinct. We're crossing the 53-minute and 25-second line right now, and we are going to have a really tight finish for not just who's going to be in first place, but the entire top 10 field at this point. This is really exciting. Mara, SJ, Anna, and Dan are doing amazing at this point. They are also right next to the commentary table, so they can hear everything that I'm saying. And I know that this is giving them a little bit of an adrenaline boost at this point. You can see a piece fall off there. They quickly grab it. Jiggy Pop coming into the last 15 pieces. They are all going to be in the same zone. So now comes the time of how do you work your hands around each other in order to make sure that the pieces actually go in and you're not just headbutting each other very rapidly. This is so exciting. Coming up on the 54-minute line, and they are moving piece for piece, trying to get those last three pieces in. Are they going to have a hands out? There it is. The last one's going in right now. 54 minutes and 11 seconds. Congratulations. Jiggy Pop finishes just over the 54-minute line, but the hunt for the top. Oh, that was a beautiful moment of just excitement and a hug between them. You love to see it in speed puzzling where after putting a ton of work and effort in, everybody has that moment of levity and just coming together and giving a hug. On screen now we have the Emerald Puzzlers. I believe that's Emma Quirk, who's a fantastic puzzler. I don't recognize right off the top of my head who the other folks are. Whenever we send the information out, we try to get the list of everybody that's in there, but we don't always get the responses. But that's it's Kieran. It is Kieran. Kieran in the upper left hand. He is a fantastic human being. I cannot say enough kind things about him. Please search him out and send him all the love in the world whenever you can. But Emerald Puzzlers, they're doing a great job. They're coming down to the last, I want to say 120 pieces or so, and there's a lot of blue. And Passionate Puzzle Pals, right in front of me, they just finished up. They will take second place. We didn't catch them on screen. There they are. High fives all around for Passionate Puzzle Pals. They will take in second place in the UK Nationals team's final round. Congratulations. It's going to be just over the 55-minute line. This is some amazing puzzling by everybody involved. You'd see the international puzzlers with Lindsay, Allison, Danielle, and Kiara. They're coming into the close as well. And this is where you've been puzzling for 55 minutes at this point. You've been really, really close to these other people. You have to make sure that you're staying positive and moving forward the entire time. But there is lots of room in the top 10 for these puzzlers in order to have a seat in this upper echelon of puzzling at the UK Nationals 2026 teams final. Here are the puzzle guzzlers. You can see they've decided to go for a shape sort. You can see over on the right hand side, they are lining out the three prongs, the ones, the twos, and they're keeping the standards on a totally separate tray. It's a really great way to make sure that you can rapidly pick up a piece and have a quick estimation of where it's going to end up. I know there's a lot of puzzlers that shy away from a shape sort, but when you're at that stage of a lot of uncertainty, making sure that you can quickly assess where one piece starts, where one ends, and what it's going to look like makes it where you can think a little bit less and you can assemble a little bit more. So we have two people doing a lot of sorry, I think Aaron's doing the shape sorting right now, and the other folks are focusing on assembly. So Aaron is setting up his team for success down the line. It's really, really great puzzling and great teamwork. Um, we say it all the time. Folks that are doing sorting or sorting of any kind or shape work, they may not always be doing assembling the entire puzzle, but they are setting their team up for success, and it's a wildly important component of teams puzzling. Up on screen now, we have a side by side of the puzzle guzzlers. It's Aaron, Graham, Jody, and Ruby doing a fantastic job. Over here on the right, international puzzlers. I think piece for piece, they're about even right now. International puzzlers might have a little bit of an edge, but it is going to be very, very close to between these two teams. It's really going to come down to who can be a little more accurate a little earlier. I think international puzzlers, they're consolidating all those pieces onto just two trays. Kiara, you can see back there, she is wildly accurate as a puzzler, and Danielle, Allison, they are doing a fantastic job here trying to close this out. Piece count wise, I think that they might be about 30 pieces ahead of the puzzle guzzlers, but the guzzlers have a really have a nice set of pieces in the upper middle that they can knock out rapidly, but it's super tricky. You can see that middle, that tape line that's over top of that's underneath of the puzzle might be obscuring some of the view of the things that they want to work on. So hopefully they can slide that over just a little bit and see it a little more clearly. The international puzzlers, they're closing in on similar areas, but I think they have fewer large gaps. And so they have more areas of clear shape work that they can knock out very rapidly. Yeah, there we go. You can see the international puzzlers, they recognize that the end is close and they all get this little physicality boost in order to grab a piece and try to sink it in. They're moving around and through each other pretty quickly. It looks like they're all right-handed, which can sometimes be a little bit of a snag when you're on the same side. But they are doing an excellent job. You'd see one person using their hand to try to pinpoint individual pieces and sink them in very quickly. The puzzle guzzlers being methodical, precise, getting those last handfuls of pieces in. They are trying to clear out any of those super clear sections on the far side of where the screen is right now, that right of the puzzle that has that darker blue, that lighter blue, so that way they can set that tray a little bit closer to the rest of the field. We just saw a tray move down to the bottom. Access to pieces becomes key at this stage of puzzling, and making sure that you're working in conjunction with the rest of your team rather than as separate individuals. This becomes so difficult. We just crossed the hour line in this team's final competition, and everybody is doing an amazing job. We said it earlier. I think this is a tricky puzzle. It is a beautiful image. There's history in this. There's text. There's subtext. That it's beautiful artwork from top to bottom. And these puzzlers are doing amazing. Up in the middle now we have Crazy Cats. That's Janine, Eva, Jay, Katarina, Nukes, and Simone doing a wonderful job. They're coming down to the last, I want to say 60 pieces or so. They might be neck and neck with international buzzlers at this point. This is going to be really, really tight between all of these teams. I think Crazy Cats has fewer big gaps in what they've worked on, so they're going to have a shape work advantage coming into this last chunk of the puzzle. You can see on the far right, the international buzzlers, they've cleared out some of those corners. So those sorting trays are now moving onto the puzzle itself. So that way they have a little bit more access and a little less travel time to get those pieces in. The puzzle guzzlers, they're trying to clear out that large corner in the upper left. That's where there's a lot of overlap of the river into that light green. That's really tricky to see and discern at this point. Crazy Cats is down to one tray. International buzzlers are accelerating into the end. You can see every piece they pick up can go in right now. They are not quite at the point of zero ambiguity because there's a little bit of a gap out there. Now they're closed out. Anything they pick up can go in. They are rapidly closing this out. I think there's only about 12 pieces remaining on their side, and they're going to be able to lock this in. Are they going to be able to keep it under the hour and 2 minute line? I think they're going to be able to pull it out. They're down to the last 3 pieces. There it is. They get it in. Who's going to be able to put the last one in? In 1 hour, 1 minute, and 50 seconds. Congratulations. Just over. And fantastic job for the international buzzlers. They did absolutely amazing. I believe that's going to be our top 3 for this competition, but the hunt for the top 10 goes on. And everybody's doing a wonderful job. You can see the guzzlers closing this out. They're rapidly. We just heard applause for another team. I believe that was the Emerald Puzzlers. Yes, they locked up 4th place. There's an amazing job and a very rapid close at that point. Oh, wow. Congrats to Emma and Karen and the other folks. That's an amazing time and a fantastic puzzling for everybody. We're setting up here at the table because I have some folks that I believe we need to talk to for just a moment. There's a little bit of a running bit here. Can all 4 of you please confirm that you're humans?
I can promise. What happens if we say no?
We haven't found out yet. So
Then no.
Does not compute.
well, please do me a favor. Tell me your names. You are,
I'm Katie.
Chris.
Rachel and Mari.
and together collectively you are,
Jiggy Pop.
and the first place team's final winners of the UK National 2026 competition.
Yeah,
Congratulations. How does it feel to have put up such a fantastic time at this competition?
So good.
It feels great, but more than anything, just the way we puzzled together so well, like how well it felt doing the puzzle, that was the real win for me.
We've been practicing for 24 hours now. It's just...
We did our first puzzle as a team about 24 hours ago.
Congrats to the Crazy Cats who just had a solid finish. Well, tell me a little bit about what felt good about you guys working together on the team. Like what made it gel so well?
There've been some communication before the weekend in a WhatsApp group about what tactics we might use. Before we got here this weekend, we talked tactics, but until we arrived, we couldn't really put them into practice. And like I said, we did 2 practice puzzles yesterday, and it was like we've known each other for years, even though speed puzzling is so new. It's like Mari's, authority helped, gel the group much more quickly than if it had been just sort of like, shall we do this? It was like,
Yeah.
you will do this.
She's
And
very good at getting us all
everything,
talking.
yeah, everything we try, all the ideas that she knows and puts into practice, they work for us as well. So.
And the key is just the communication between the teams. So talking to each other, knowing our roles, knowing when we need to swap, knowing like when we need to speak up. That was the real key for us, I think.
I love you guys. You guys have so much great like skill in communication. I'm the new kid on the block, so I get to come in and so much listening. So I just kept asking, "What's going on? What do you see? What do you do?" Right? And there's so much great puzzling and so much great information.
We had practiced that swapping trays once, and it worked so well. For the
Yeah,
end of
that was
puzzle.
really good.
Yeah.
Really helpful.
Well, it was really fun to see on the stream you guys doing that, and I clocked it pretty early. Yeah, I was surprised how early you went into that round robin tactic. There was a lot of pieces left.
Yeah.
So how did you know that was the move to make then? Because that's a pretty radical decision.
We just got to the point where there were no more sections to
We-
build. It was just
Yeah.
filling in
The
gaps.
details were running out, so
Yeah.
it was just work your quadrant and get it finished. Yeah.
So once you were out of any other better options,
Pretty
you
much,
know,
yeah.
That was plan DE, something like that.
We did say early on though, even when we were flipping, this is going to be finishing round robin, and we might have to go early.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, so we knew that
We were
was
ready
supposed to
for
be on the
it.
card.
Yeah.
Well, I was actually curious. What did you all think whenever this image came out of the box?
Busy.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Beautiful, but I
I'm
think
gonna-
we
I'm gonna
knew it was
adjust
going
these
to
mics a little
be.
bit. If you two share this
Yeah.
one, that one can angle towards you.
Yeah, we started calling, the red boat jumps out, other sections are large enough to sort of pull. We talked, don't pull the letters of the names of the towns on the river. Don't try and work those in until later on, and we did that.
Yeah, the words were really hard.
Katie was our words champion.
Yeah, I
She
feel
filled
like
all
I
those in.
learned some geography today.
Geography and spelling and
Yeah,
fonts and
spelling
all
for
the things you don't
sure.
think you need to know as a
Just-
puzzler.
Just not pronunciation for some of them.
Names of birds as I learned today as well.
Chris is going, here's the kingfisher. Like, how nice for him.
Do a quick shout out to Edge experts here, Anna, Sane, Andrea, and Trine. They are rapidly approaching the end of this, and it's just a fantastic time. They might be able to keep it under an hour 8. They're really close. Next to us, the table, the puzzle lava lamps, and just finished. And there's Beans Queens. That's the Palava Lamps doing a fantastic job. So proud of them. Edge experts and Team Jiggy Saw doing a great job there as well. When we had the artist here at the table, she was talking about how there was so much detail that she put in, and there's history across the entire river and all sorts of. I know that speed puzzlers often don't have time to notice those kinds of things as they're going. If you take a sec, what just kind of jumps out at you that might be interesting or fun about this?
You have the Wind in the Willows characters here. Very cute.
I'm a swimmer, so the 3 people swimming down the river was my favorite
Oh.
detail.
I think it's fun because we actually do notice a lot of detail when we're doing a puzzle like this
Yeah.
because we're doing placement, right? So we have to know what things are and we have to all agree what they're called. So there's an evolution of figuring out what things are. Like I had originally said waistcoats, and then Katie's like, "Oh, it's the wind in the willows," and then that built out the
What
image.
term did you use for this, Murray? Or the,
We called that Henry VIII, and that, I
Yeah,
was calling
Henry
that
VIII.
the hoard. He's got treasure, I guess.
We also had happy lifeboat, sad lifeboat.
Fun. There's, but it's all in the illustration, right? Because the happy lifeboat is the one. I hope people are seeing the image somewhere at home and can play along. It's the one above Henry VIII, and it's like lighter browns and golds, and then there's this very dark brown and gray, and like in hoods and sad lifeboat.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
So.
The artist told us later it's from Dickens, the sad lifeboat. And when she said that, we're like, oh, makes so much sense. But like we didn't know it was Dickens, but we got her vibe.
Yeah.
The illustration is just so beautiful. You don't have to know exactly what it is to feel and understand what she's trying to do.
when the timer started and we pulled it out, and I was just getting an overview of the picture, one of the first details I noticed was there's a name top left, Ancient. I think that's how you pronounce it. And I thought for a minute, this is a puzzle of the whole of the UK, because in the northwest, we're going on holiday later this year to a place called Hainsham. And I thought, wow, this is a map of all of the UK, but it's just the sort of southeast where the Thames is. And I've quickly sort of scaled back to we're just doing a smaller part of the UK.
It's really phenomenal. Well, tell me a little bit. How does it feel to be the inaugural first place winners of the team's competition?
What an honor. It feels great.
Amazing.
Yeah, when they in years to come, when they write all the names down of all the teams.
Yeah, there will
Top of that
be.
list. Have to defend next year.
What parts of this puzzle were relatively straightforward for you guys? Like, how did you divvy up some of those early?
Taking the lid off the box was great.
Yeah. Putting the last
Putting it
piece
in
in,
the
that
block.
one okay.
Yeah, the last piece. Although, yeah, there was two pieces, weren't there, that were side by
Yes.
side. That,
So maybe not even
just
that.
about went together.
I did this sign in the bottom left. That was quite easy. That was a nice start.
I did the light sky, the red sailboat, and old Father Thames. Like those were quite good, and
Your
the
specialist and
Greek
the-
god as
Yeah,
well.
the
That was
man.
quite good. So the top part went together better.
Even though it was upside down.
The shades of blue are quite not misleading, but we pulled sort of this and realized they were mixed, and then we realized this could have been this as well.
Yeah.
So that was a point where we might have lost a bit of time.
You have to be really adaptive with strategy with a puzzle like this as you make discoveries, like about Chris is saying about the background, that we're like, oh, we'll pull that dark green background, thinking it was in 2 places. Hey, it's in like
It's all over
6.
the place. Yeah.
So that what was a board of dark green background had to become a board of multiple things, and like those pieces get distributed. So there were lots of phases to the assembly, which was fun to figure out.
Well, it's so cool that you were able to be adaptive to the puzzle, but also to each other without having a ton of practice time.
I know.
Together. That's really impressive. You all were able to.
I think that's the biggest thing that's done well for us is being able to say to each other, like, okay, this isn't working.
Yeah.
I need to do something else.
Yeah, not everything went,
Yeah.
as we would expect
It never does.
from the beginning. So we had to change. And,
Yeah.
And people accepted, yeah. Like when I was failing to get those letters, I had all the letter pieces in front of me, and I got Richmond and 2 others passed over to put in place. And then you said, well, it'd be easier if I had them looking at the image rather than trying to build them and then piece at a time. There were 2 trays, so that was
The fun part is like you used the word I was failing to get them in, but you weren't at all because you moved it forward, right?
Yeah.
That you had them sorted.
I was doing something, yeah.
And you were able to pass them off in smaller sections to
They
Katie,
yeah,
right?
they were arranged. They were all the right way up, and
Yeah, that was
easier to
helpful
sort
for
of scan across.
This is the great part about teams puzzling is like nothing is ever failing. You were always moving something forward. Like
Yeah.
Katie was filling in words and like getting overwhelmed with her brain. She said, I could do a switch. I switched in. I didn't know anything about them. I don't know the geography. I'm bad at fonts. I got maybe 2 pieces in 2 minutes, right? But that was important for Katie to get a break. And the second she came back in, she was like, right, I'm fresh, let's go. And then she got a whole bunch. So I can sit there and be a dummy for, 90 seconds to 2 minutes to enable somebody else to
Do you remember
really
that?
speed.
Do you remember there was a lull, like sort of? I can't remember what we did to get out of that lull, but then you noticed, yeah, we're speeding again, and it was like
Yeah. It's very cool.
That's really great. It was also interesting seeing you puzzle upside down, Rachel.
This was a hard puzzle to puzzle upside down.
We had discussed Rachel switching with Katie, but then the partnership would have been different, so that's maybe not a good idea.
I thought you were going to move to the third side and look
Yeah.
right side up,
Oh,
and you
yes,
just
yeah.
like, I'm locked in. This
No,
is what
you
I'm
just do it.
doing.
Once I got the orientation, it was okay. It's always the start is tricky, like thinking which is left, which is right, getting
Yeah.
things in the right place. Once you start to get it built out, it's a bit more natural because you've got things to anchor you to, like where on the puzzle you're looking at.
You were brilliant.
I've just realised this bit here is the one on EastEnders, isn't it? That's that's where the opening credits of EastEnders.
It is indeed.
Murray, I have to ask, not being from this side of the pond, what was it like for you to join in?
Have you heard of any of these places?
I knew Henry VIII.
Yeah.
I did, and I got Sad Lifeboat. I definitely in my head was going King 1, King 2, King 3, King 4, a lot of kings. It's an education. I'm very appreciative.
Do they do this to trees in America? Cut them back and then let them grow again?
Not quite like that, no, because we don't have the big knobbly bits.
Yeah.
So it always, every time I see that, I'm like, it's a whomping willow.
Exactly.
So I've learned much and appreciate it greatly.
It was really cool watching you all puzzle and just the flurry of activity from everybody at different times and just how you supported each other throughout that puzzle was really really amazing to watch. And I hope folks go back and kind of like check it out as a really good way to work as a unit and also just the individual puzzling you. It's just beautiful.
We talked before the start about would communication be difficult with the noise, because when we were practicing it was quite noisy when we were practicing because we were up when the commentary was still going from the semi-final beat. And I thought, are we going to hear each other? And it's like we could hear each other fine. So, but it needed that communication to make it go so well. So.
Yeah. Well, thank you all very, very much. I know you all want to get your puzzle signed. Is there anything you want to say to the puzzle world before you head off to your next adventure?
Can I give a shout out to my favorite team, the Side Pieces? This is a team of 4 puzzling plus ones who are trying to puzzle, and here they are on the screen actually.
Side pieces, side pieces.
So bless them. This is going to be quite a tricky one for them, I'm sure. They're not sort of puzzlers or any of the 4 of them, but hopefully they're having fun.
They've come up a couple times. It seems like they're having fun.
They'll be crowd favorites, if nothing else.
Absolutely.
Can I just say, I put a lot of stuff, that I do in my life on Facebook, and I've kept it. I told my Facebook friends that I was coming to the weekend, that I was doing the team and the pairs and the solo, but I didn't say I joined quite a strong team and that I liked it quite well. So they're probably, if they are watching the stream or when they watch it, this is going to be quite a surprise to them. So most of my Facebook friends are in the world of tournament Scrabble, which is the life I've come from to the speed puzzling. I've been doing that for 30 years. I'm sort of transitioning. And I've told these guys I was national champion 19 years ago in Scrabble, and now I've got national champion on my CV for something else. So it's I'm very happy.
Well, congratulations. Any shout outs you want to give to people?
I'll shout out the mums team that has both my mum and Rachel's mum on. It was a very last minute team from the Cardiff competition who did great, and then they've joined together for this. They're still going now, but I'm really proud of them.
My biggest shout out is sitting at this table cheering for everybody all weekend. I'll shout out Jim, who's doing awesome at being enthusiastic about puzzling. And I guess the other is I want to shout out you guys for letting me play with you. It was
And you.
so much fun.
It felt like playing.
It is, yeah,
100%.
for sure.
It didn't feel like a chore at all.
Well, congratulations to all of you, and go enjoy your victory.
Thank you.
And
Thank you.
bask in the greatness.
Thanks, Jim.
Thank
you very
you.
much.
That was Jiggy Pop, first place winners of the team, also the love of my life of the team. Just adore her and super proud. On screen now, on the left, we have Keep Calm and Puzzle Accurately. Martha, Emma, Lucy, and Angelica coming into the last 7 pieces or so. On the right, Piece Perfect, Nicola, Rebecca, Jack, and Emma doing a great job. They're using those puzzling trays to get it in. Keep Calm and Puzzle Accurately. They're getting the last 2 pieces in. The last one, who's going to decide to put it in? There it is. Congratulations. They wrapped that up very quickly. In the middle, there they go. They just finished. Piece Perfect in the middle, puzzling peacefully, lining up those pieces like little soldiers, making sure that you can see the shape of those pieces pretty reasonably here. I don't envy the judges right now. I know you can't see it in the room, but there are so many teams that are overlapping on their finishes. It's going to be really, really tight in the middle for who's going to be in what spots for the top 30. And this is just an amazing field across the board. At the table joining me right now, we have to first make sure that you're all humans. So can you please confirm that you're humans?
Yes.
Okay, we have confirmation that you're humans. Would you mind introducing just yourselves real quick for those who don't know?
I'm S.J. Bodell.
My name is Mara Holla.
And I'm Anna Mingus.
And together you are,
Passionate Puzzle Pals.
and you all were passionately puzzling so wonderfully. It was great getting to see you all work. It was just beautiful puzzling from top to finish. How does it feel to put up such a great time in this competition?
It feels good, I think. I just didn't know what to expect, basically, is why I'm hesitating. I think you know, a different image would have been much faster for everyone. But equally, a different image would have been much slower for everyone. So I just feel, you know, like Goldilocks in the middle. It was good. It was nice.
Yeah, and we had the chance to try out puzzling together in the last days, but once with bad lighting and once we could not finish because we were kicked out. And
wait,
of this we knew because it was yesterday in the evening.
wait, how did you get kicked out?
Now they just said they need to close the doors.
Oh, there was just okay. For a second, I thought you like broke into some
No.
site and were.
We're not that desperate to bust out. Yeah, but we could make some adjustments to our strategy and it worked really good out.
That's really great. You guys had time of 55-18. This is definitely a tricky puzzle in order to work out. What was your approach overall on this one?
Well, thank God we're two teammates who actually live in London. So that was an advantage for us because they could actually place
You had some local
names.
cartographers.
Mhm.
Okay.
So for us internationals, it was really helpful,
Yeah.
obviously. So we actually sorted out the river because it was blue and quite obvious. It was not easy to do, but it had most of the writing on it. And then we sorted whatever was obvious in color or buildings and started with this. And then it was a pick and place basically for us. Yeah, but it worked out really well. It felt good while we were puzzling.
Well, and it clearly looked good. You all looked like you were getting along with each other. I know sometimes on trickier puzzles, it's easy to kind of devolve into like, well, this isn't going well, and you like, I'm not doing it well, and nobody else is getting frustrated. How do you keep things positive as you puzzle for over 50 minutes?
I think it's easier if you don't really know each other because yeah, but I mean, if you're a team and you practice a lot, you're probably a bit more honest. I mean, not that we needed to be honest, but it's a bit of a different team atmosphere probably. So it's easier if you don't really know each other and you're trying to help your teammates to maybe win.
Yeah, and communication is key as
Yeah.
always. So if you're struggling alone and getting frustrated, that's not a solution. You have to speak up and exchange the job that you're doing right now.
That's really cool. I know a lot of puzzlers when they're in teams, they get nervous to say that they're struggling because they don't want to let the other puzzlers down. So it's really great that you guys were able to find those spots to be able to.
Often it helps when someone is saying that they are struggling because you're swapping trays or pieces, and that often makes you faster because you actually see you're getting a lot of new pieces for yourself, and you know exactly where they go because they have little things on them that you can recognize. So it often makes you faster because you yourself are not stuck with the pieces you have in front of you.
I'm going to do a quick shout out to the peer review puzzlers and the puzzling peacefully, both coming down to the last couple of pieces. Peer review puzzlers just ahead by a few seconds. Congratulations. And puzzling peacefully with Caroline coming into those last three. Are they going to be able to keep it under 122.50? I think they have one more to get in. Come on, there it is, just under the line. Congratulations. And on the far right, the Illicit Puzzle Club. I'm not sure if we'll need to censor them at some point to be on screen, but they're doing a solid job. On the far right, A Puzzle Without Borders with Cameron, Simon, Aylin, and Franco. They are coming into probably the last 75 pieces. You can see that they've pulled out a lot of the lighter blue on one side, and then they're going to be able to go back and fill in the gaps that are close to the screen.
Yeah, they all have the river left.
Yeah.
But you see one team is shape sorting on the trays. But most of the teams are using trays in the end. I think this is a really good strategy to swap around pieces. We did the same, basically. But you can easier move the pieces around.
When I was noticing that whenever you all were up, you had two different trays up top, two different trays that were kind of on bottom. And I didn't notice you trading the trays so much as just sort of swapping them on the same side. Is that sort of at the baseline? Or was that just sort of a natural thing that was happening over the process?
Think about it.
Yeah. Anna and me, our German team, we started doing this because we were watching the Czech Puzzle Queens, and they are doing that a lot. And obviously it helps. looking at that time. So we started putting the last pieces on trays with our German team, and we just followed the same strategy. It's really nice to just swap around and you have different pieces. And we didn't just do it with our neighbor, but we often did it across really. If someone is struggling. I mean, SJ was doing most of the river because she was doing all the names, but at some stage it was just blue river pieces, as you see with the illicit puzzle club. And then we swapped, and I shape sorted the last piece, and then I flew through the river. It was really easy for me.
Yeah, when Mari and I are coaching folks, we always talk about how there's this trade-off of the investment of the shape sort to the payoff of getting it. And so if you find that balance, then it works out really, really well. So I mean, and clearly you have an amazing time. So congratulations.
Yeah,
on that.
it was only 25 pieces left or 30 pieces left, so the shape sort was really quick, and then I flew through the river.
Well, I don't want to keep you from celebrating or getting this puzzle sign because
Yeah.
there's what are you
Oh,
noticing?
so the team name in the middle, peace off, we're puzzling.
Yeah.
Good.
Well, do you have any shout outs you want to give to the puzzle world before I let you on to your next adventure?
I'll give a quick shout out to our friend Martin, who is cat sitting for our cats in London. So hi, Martin.
Just to everyone, please enjoy puzzling and do your best, and you don't need to speed puzzle all the time. Just enjoy the image and have fun alone or with others you puzzle with.
Anna, anybody want to?
Nope,
Nobody.
nope. I actually have some like fans at home watching, so hi guys.
There you go. Well, congratulations again on a fantastic time. You were wonderful, and you're the upper echelon of puzzling in the UK. This is fantastic. So very, very well done.
Thank you.
Thank you, Jen.
The passionate puzzle pals, and I've been excited because I've been wanting to like talk to SJ for so long. So even just for a couple of seconds, that was really, really fun. Mara and Anna are just fantastic people. I hope you get to find them on the socials and get to chat. On the screen now, we can see the Illicit Puzzle Club on the far left. In the middle, Peace Off, we are puzzling Tracy, Catherine, Karen, and Rebecca. And on the far right, Puzzled Together, Jane, Charlotte, Sally, and Janet. They are also coming in on the last 50 pieces or so. I'm not quite sure if we're going to be able to clear the room. I want to remind folks that there is a 2-hour time limit for this 1,000-piece puzzle teams final. I'm looking around. There are a lot of teams that are pretty close. So my fingers are crossed they're going to be able to put it off. If you're in the chat, cheer for your friends and family. Cheer for people you don't know that are doing a great job. We have a root for the upside down puzzlers as well. Hopefully, they did finish, which is wonderful. The Jiggly Wiggles from Norfolk are doing great. I think we have a little bit of a runoff between Peace Offer Puzzling and the Illicit Puzzle Club. They're both down to maybe about the last 17 pieces or so. Unless there's more pieces hanging out where I can't see it. Again, they're using those clear trays, which is really interesting. Illicit Puzzle Club using just straight cardboard, that standard background, kind of keeping the place. The Puzzled Together, trying to reach over top of each other. They've been puzzling for an hour and 28 minutes, so that physicality starts to wear down. But they are doing a great job. They're being so accurate. Peace Offer Puzzling, picking up. They're at the point of zero ambiguity. Anything they pick up can go in immediately. They can be really accurate here and sink those last ones in. The Illicit Puzzle Club scooting that puzzle tray a little bit closer to the gap that's in the middle. They have to work out just a little bit more. But Peace Offer Puzzling blasting through the last little bit. They get that last one in 1 hour 28. I think. We'll wait for the official results to see what the judges put in. But that was an amazing finish for that team. They worked together so well to get that last little bit in. On screen, we can see Illicit Puzzle Club coming into the last 4 or 5 pieces. They did 1, 2. They're trading off who puts those pieces in. I think they have one extra piece that might have been. There it is, right at the top. Congratulations, under the hour 29-minute line. And Puzzle Without Borders finish as well. You can see that they have a mascot. Quick wave to the camera. Congratulations, Sarah Dodd and team. They are doing fantastic here. Illicit Puzzle Club finished, and now Puzzled Together are down to the last. I want to say, oh, there was some green hiding on that tray that I didn't quite catch. So they're going to try to wrap those up. Hopefully they can keep it under the hour 31-minute line. Reminder, this is going to go on for another 29 minutes, and then we'll see the end. You can put headsets on if you want. We have a couple of new humans joining me at the table here. Just real quick, because it's a running bit, can you all confirm that you are indeed humans?
Human.
Robot.
Confirmed human.
We've got a bit of an upset here.
To be fair, there wasn't a contingency plan if there was not a not-human. So we're gonna have to.
Yeah. I think the jigsaw puzzle community as a whole is very inclusive.
Yeah.
So I feel like we're not gonna bat an eyelid at having a robot competing. I don't think.
I don't think. Well, now that that's all right, can you please all tell me your names? This is
Jodie Parker.
Ruby Lavender.
Aaron Madeley.
And Graham Parker.
and together you are the.
Puzzle Guzzlers.
Congratulations. How does it feel to put up such a fantastic time in this UK Nationals team final?
Yeah, very exciting. I think we had a really good time, and yeah, we loved it. So very good, very good.
Yeah, I think presumably most people found it fairly challenging. Like for us, it felt like a fairly challenging image. It was, I think, probably reasonably tough on the sorters in the team. There's a lot of sort of like blurring of colors between sections, like a lot of repeated patches of blue and green. But yeah, you just gotta get through it, right? The sooner you finish it, the sooner you can go and order a pizza. So that's the.
Yeah, I think we feel that Daddy Thames looked after us well. So.
Oh yes, old Daddy Thames.
Top of tea.
Yes.
Yeah. I agree wholeheartedly. This is definitely one of those trickier images. Do you have one sorter on the team? Do you have two sort? Like how many? Is it three sorters and one assembler? Like what are the kind of role setups that you're talking about?
I mean, I'll go and say I'm the boss, so
Okay. Right.
everyone does what I say. But generally, we have Ruby and Graham building, and me and Aaron kind of sorting, feeding, maybe bickering a little bit, but generally getting on really well. It's good vibes.
Yeah.
But I think we did that really well today, didn't we? Like Graham and Ruby always had kind of like lots of pieces being passed on. Aaron and I were trying to like build little projects on the side while we had a bit of lull, because some of the sorts were quite big areas. A lot of pick and placing kind of piles as well.
Quick shout out to Spectrum Puzzlers that just finished.
Oh, fantastic.
Fiona and Trish and Ollie and maybe someone else. Made up of Oliver, Fiona, Trish, and Ben. They're at the Swiss Cheese Close, and Tying to Puzzle are also coming in. Sure. Well, tell me a little bit about what you saw in this image. I know there are some cartographers out there that saw sort of the mapping on here and went, oh, I recognize the outline of this river. I kind of have an idea of where some of these landmarks might be. Did that happen for you all, or was it just get things in on the image and go from there?
I was just looking really at the characters, and then just looking where they would be in the image, and wasn't using geography at all. Definitely not a strong point of mine, for sure.
I think it was discussed that it might be easier if we were better at geography, but it definitely wasn't a factor in us solving the puzzle, I would say.
Yeah, I'd say there were a lot of place names that we were like, is this a real place? Like, quite funny names, I suppose.
And we spoke to the artist afterwards, and she confirmed that they're all fictional. So.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not an ounce of factoid inside of any of this.
Yeah. And all the characters are entirely fiction as well. There was no Henry VIII.
Yeah. I didn't get to catch it on screen. Did you get to do the celebratory finish of the puzzle, quick chug of the thing?
Of course, right. We have to do obviously the formal handshakes first,
Yes.
and then you can sneakily crack open a nice kind of cider.
Is the formal handshake, whatever you do that, is it like really thumb out, or is it like thumb vertical? Like, I know that a lot of people watching this back.
Oh no, it's definitely like that.
It's just it's full
Yeah.
like get into the divot.
Yeah, you've got to see it.
It's a warm embrace of hands. I would say.
To be honest, I've been thinking about like wearing a cap so I can take it off at the end for the handshakes. Hasn't quite got to that stage yet.
But that's good thinking. We'll talk about that more before our next competition.
Should I be taking my hat off when we do the handshake?
I mean,
That's a mark of respect.
oh,
yes,
oh my gosh.
yes.
Oh my gosh, I'm doing it all wrong. Respect.
Now you have to go back and do those puzzles
Yeah.
again. Take the hat off this time. How much practice time do you all put in to be able to puzzle at this level?
So as a team, I think we probably practice. So not all the time, but probably more than some other teams. So every now and then we'll have like a weekend where we'll get together and just do like probably more puzzles than we should in a day. Also get some bubble tea, have some nice food, maybe have a barbecue, keep it fun. But we went to Worlds as a team last year and we did a bit of practice before that. So we've been going for a few competitions now and we love it.
Yeah, whereas I suppose for most of the teams here, it is their first team. Well, one of their first teams competition in person. So I guess that's an advantage for us that we've probably done a bit more practice as a team than some of the others.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, we some of the teams have really mentioned that communication's key. Making sure you can get through something tricky like this. Does bickering whenever you're going through on the sorting end, is there more bickering on that end or on the assembly end?
Oh, it's definitely the sorters. They need to get their act together.
To be clear, I think that's by virtue of the people who are the sorters, not it being an intrinsically bickery job.
It's not like a kind of how-to guide for anyone watching.
Ruby and I just sit there, silently waiting for pieces to be delivered to us, pretty much.
just hands clapped,
exactly.
very solemnly.
We are ready to receive.
But it's bickering from like a place of love, We've been friends for a long time.
Exactly.
Kind of like a sibling type relationship. It's a friendly rivalry.
Yeah.
You can sort the best.
And I think you'll find I found the most corner pieces today, so technically I won.
That's true. I did declare before the puzzle started that I was going to find 3 of the 4 corner pieces.
Well, you said edge pieces, and
I
you
did say
managed
edge
that.
pieces, which was a big mistake. But yeah, I didn't get any corners at all, and I'm absolutely humbled.
Wow, you got. I'm going to put this in the official, speed puzzling record. You got wrecked on that.
Yeah, sometimes it's just not your day, like.
Well, maybe not on the sorting, but tell me a little bit about how you all came into the finish of this puzzle, because it is scattered and you have to kind of reach around each other in order to get that. Like what was that?
This is the side pieces on the screen.
Our favourite team. It's everyone's favourite
That's
team.
an excellent question. Shout out to the side pieces.
Everybody gets excited seeing the side pieces.
Yeah.
Lovely Ben, Mike, Holly. So also lovingly known as Rachel's husband, Hev's partner, Ruby's partner, and Hannah Little's partner.
Yeah.
That's I think that's what the majority of people know them as.
Oh, we got an insight on this team as well last night. Holly is the boss. She declared she's going to be the boss, and look at her go.
I am not surprised at all.
Yeah.
That sounds very much.
I went up to the balcony to see how they were getting on when we finished, and I saw Holly just like stood at the end of the table, just like looking over them as they puzzled.
Just
with a
carrying
camera.
Real foreman role.
Yeah.
Just really like observing.
Has a paper clip out, check boxes.
Oh dear. I suppose back to your question. I think we tried to shape sort the Fat River at one point. That kind of got some of it in, kind of a bit earlier than hopefully towards the end. And then I would say it's about 100 pieces out, shape sort, and then we sort of it's just mad free for all at that stage.
We ended up with a bit of a one
One
bigger
patch,
hole actually,
yeah.
rather than just like little bits around.
By Abingdon, yeah.
Yeah, there was a big hole
yeah.
around Abingdon, which is where we ended.
And that got a bit chaotic, didn't it? It was
I want to say
stressful.
always.
I think it was still quite fast and efficient.
Yeah, always bad traffic on the motorway up that way. I think you're going to start to get up towards Oxford as well. So the lack of cars really put me off there.
Although shout out the M40.
Oh yeah, you got to
Great
shout out the
motorway.
M40. Yeah.
Well, I don't want to keep you from like celebrating or going and practicing the handshake, making sure that's appropriate to be around other mere mortals. There are any shout outs you want to give to the puzzling world before I let you go?
I mean, shout out to all the guzzlers, old and new.
Yep.
We're grateful to have you, and we love seeing everyone do some great puzzling.
Yeah.
And the classic shout out to the mums.
Oh yeah, the mums.
Yeah, can't forget shout out to the mums.
Moms, yeah.
Are you going to shout out the Jodies as well?
Oh yeah, sorry. Shout out the Jodies,
Yeah.
great Jodies, great stuff. Well done.
I know for those of you not in the know, there is a significant Jody puzzling rivalry.
I'd say it's not really a rivalry; it's more of a sisterhood.
Yeah, it's not like the Hannahs where it is.
Yeah,
it's
no,
cool.
yeah.
Or the
Hannah's
Claires.
is
The
pretty
Hannahs and the
close.
Claires.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That one's pretty cool.
Yeah.
I'll update the data banks.
Yes. Yeah.
Any other?
Oh,
Oh,
I mean,
shout out to my wife.
Yes.
and shout out Baby Jig. Hey, Baby Jig.
Yay, baby Jay.
And the other, what about the other baby? The other
Oh,
one?
the other
The new one, yeah.
Exciting
Baby Saw.
baby update of my life.
Baby Saw.
Baby Saw, yeah. My brother's yesterday his wife gave birth. So
Oh,
shout out to the other new
congratulations.
baby. It's a good recurring
Yeah.
series, right?
Yeah. It might eventually start having like baby edge piece.
Yeah.
Baby three prong.
Yeah.
Baby Castle.
Baby castle. Yeah.
Oh,
is that what y'all call the three prong ones?
Yeah. I don't know.
I don't-
To be clear, I've never heard Jody say that in my life.
I say it in my head.
I think it's just 3 outs specifically.
Oh,
Nice. Yeah, I like it.
We're really getting to know each other this weekend. Plus, you didn't shape sort yesterday.
Yeah. It's madness.
Yeah.
madness.
Oh, yeah. I think we have descended. Weird chat now.
Well, congratulations on third place in the teams for UK folks. Really fantastic.
Thank you.
I hope you get to enjoy the rest of the weekend. You know, solos are coming up,
Yep.
and
Chaos Chicken's coming up.
Chaos Chicken's
Yes.
coming
And
up.
I think we're all signed up for that, I want to say.
Yes, I just signed anyone that wasn't signed up
Yep.
already. Oh, sorry, I just signed you up.
We may not be signed up.
No, you're right.
I'll have a great time.
And
yeah,
then,
I'm
obviously,
sure of it.
the big events of the raffle.
Yes.
You know, that's the thing I really plan on winning this weekend.
Yeah.
That's why we're all here.
Yeah. And then,
I know you came really close yesterday.
I know it was
watching.
close. I mean, I think I was robbed, is the technical term.
Yeah. You've been practicing overnight.
I have. I put the training in. I think I'm going to deliver tonight.
There is a shout out in the chat for the big dog. So shout out to Big Dog. There's even a sentence in here from Park for Runners. Come on, Jim, big doggin.
Yep.
So
Fantastic.
woof woof bark bark for the big dog.
Yeah.
We are all part of the pack.
I'm starting to feel vaguely uncomfortable. So
All right. Thank you all very much. Congratulations.
Thank you, Jim.
Thanks, Jim.
Thank you. Yeah, great work again, Jim. See you later.
That was the Puzzle Guzzlers. Fantastic people, and if you haven't signed up for some of their online competitions, I highly recommend that you do. On screen now, you can see Aren't You Glad We Brought Stroop Waffles with Miniki, Chantel, Issa, and Sarah. And I will say for certain, I am glad they brought Stroop Waffles because they donated some to the Hungry Commentators table and kept the juices going. They are all fantastic. In the middle of the screen, we have Shall We Puzzle On with Josh Cassidy, Reese Saunders, Marie, and Laura coming into that hazy blue area to finish up. And over on the far left, You Know the Sort with Claire, Liz, Bridget, and Brian. We are at the hour and 42-minute mark, so we have a little over 15 minutes left to go. I think the folks that are on screen now are going to be able to finish this out, but it is going to be tight. Keep in mind, fatigue starts to hit in around the 35-minute mark, and these puzzlers have been going well past that at this point. They're doing an amazing job. Trying to get some high fives from folks that are passing by. Yeah, you get one too, Mike. The commentary desk is right by where some of the puzzlers pass by to leave the room, so I'm cheering them on as they come through. I want to point out, aren't you glad we brought Stroop Waffles? This is a grouped international team. They have they're doing a really swell job. I like to see how they're using that puzzling tray. Like a floating spaceship above the puzzle to get access to everybody to grab a couple pieces and slide them in where they're going to end up. It's a crew that hasn't gotten to puzzle together significantly, and they're doing a solid job. You can see over on the left, You Know the Sort with Claire, Bridget, Liz, and Brian. You'd see one of the individuals, they're using their hand like a makeshift tray in order to just pull those pieces off and sink them into the rest of the puzzle. I think they're not quite at zero ambiguity. There's a little bit of a gap underneath the Father Thames with that bright blue river onto the green. It's sort of split into two sides, but once they make one piece of headway inside of that, there will be zero ambiguity, and they can go pure shape sort at pure shape work at that point. They won't even necessarily have to sort it into different individual pieces. See in the middle, shall we puzzle on? There's a little bit of, I believe, little bit of sort happening in the upper part of the screen. I believe that's Laura. Laura, I got to meet today, is just one of the sweetest people you could ever talk to. So if you know Laura Boma, thank you for being part of her life, because she's just a great human. And all of the puzzlers here are fantastic. If you've ever been interested in speed puzzling at all, reach out to one of the other puzzlers that you know and just ask them to hang out. Everybody wants to do a puzzle and spend time getting more people into the community and really making speed puzzling grow overall. Because it's a fantastic hobby and folks are really getting into it. Aren't you glad we brought Stroopwafels coming into the last piece? They're going to get it in just over the hour 45-minute line. There it is. Congratulations. And they did a great job in using those black sorting trays. On the screen now, we have the sort on the left, Claire, Liz, Bridget, and Brian. On the right, Shall We Puzzle On, both trying to wrap this up. We have about 14 minutes and 30 seconds remaining in the competition. You might hear some shuffling on the table for a moment as we get settled in with another team that's settling in here. But the sort is coming down to maybe the last 7 pieces. Are they going to be able to keep this under the hour 46 line? I hope so. Every piece they pick up can go in. There's only 2 pieces remaining. Are they going to be able to sink this in? There it is. Congratulations. Absolutely phenomenal finish. I love it whenever they can accelerate into the end. Well, joining me at the table is a new set of humans. The first thing we have to do, though, can you all please confirm that you are humans?
Yes, I think so.
Head nods.
Only just.
Only just. Graham was saying earlier, the puzzling community is very inclusive, so no worries. Just curiosity, really, more than anything. Can you do me a favor? Can you each tell me your names? Because I don't think the world knows who's you.
I'm Jodie.
Jodie?
Lucy. I'm Lucy. Chris.
Chris. And together you are?
All on the edge.
All on the edge. It's
Quite literally.
It's a fantastic name. Well, tell me a little bit about how was the puzzle today?
We thought it might be something landscapey. We weren't far off wrong. Enjoyed it. It was nice. Tricky, but worthy of a national effort. So I think we're pleased.
Yeah, I'm pleased. It took a bit longer than I was expecting it to. I thought it might be a bit quicker than that, but it was good. I started on the writing, but I had no pieces to join my writing up, so it took me
I was I just found pieces and threw them at each other. I'll do a piece.
Oh, you just threw it across the table at them?
Yeah. And then it was like, anybody got any fish? I'll trade you fish.
So
Fish
many
for something
fish.
else. Yes.
I think once we'd got some chunks in place, it got a lot easier, and you could slot in around them. Before that,
Very much.
felt
Kind
wild.
of. Chris built our border for us. Chris is our border lady. And then we just, each of us had like little pieces that we built, and then it was a case of just bringing it in together, and then everything else that came in around it. But yeah, I have buildings and fish.
You have buildings
And
and fish.
cows.
What about buildings made of fish? Is that a thing?
That could be quite entertaining. Bit scaly.
Yeah. Maybe on one side. I'm not entirely sure. I know that the artist was talking a lot about how she was very intentional on trying to map out key historical moments and locations, really make this an environmental message. When you're speed puzzling, sometimes you can't always notice those kinds of things as you're going. It is I got a couple of head nods there. that were
Definitely.
What were things that you really enjoyed about this puzzle as you were working?
I think that for me, it was the fact that we could do our own little pieces, and then we could bring it all together. So that was
you
easier
need
for me.
something you can divide
We're not-
up easier.
Yeah,
and
we were
it
able
was
to divide it
okay
up.
for that.
We weren't falling over each other until the end, and then it was a trade-off of pieces. But no, the historical key pieces, you don't always notice what's in the puzzles, and we were like, oh look, there's wind in the willows. Oh, look, Henry VIII, Queen Elizabeth riding her horse, and one Earth is sat in the corner.
It makes a lot of sense. When you all were puzzling, did you have designated positions or roles, or was it just sort of everybody doing everything all at the same time?
I think you just sort of you have to look at the pieces as you're flipping, and something calls to you, and you shout out, "I'm right. I'm doing the writing. I'm doing the boat. I'm doing whatever it is." I think in this one, the chunks were a lot smaller. You didn't have any really big chunks of here's a big car, here's a big building. So we all took a little bit at a time. So that it took longer to come together because of that, I think. But once we've got the border, we've kind of got some structure and we build from that.
It makes a lot of sense, and that's a great strategy for any team that's puzzling, is to make some features, try to line them up around where they're going to go, and then get the connective tissue between those spots. And that's difficult for all puzzles, let alone something that's pretty scattered and a little busy like this. Tell me a little bit about how did you all form this group of puzzlers?
Oh, it's my fault.
You might not have seen it on screen, but one of them just immediately pointed and went, "Your fault."
Yeah. It's our first nationals together. We kind of got lumped together in Cardiff. Not lumped together, we kind of signed up, and Chris and I are pairs partners. But then we were looking for extra people to create a team. And we're really lucky that we live within an hour of each other. So it makes practice really, really easy. So yeah, we love it.
I got roped in at the 11th hour for the Cardiff.
Yeah. Thank you, Katie, for lending us your mum. She's amazing.
But we gelled together quite well, didn't we? I mean,
And thank you to Rachel for lending her mum also.
Yeah,
she's amazing.
Oh, I didn't realize this was the mom's team. Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
Not me.
We've heard rumors and legends, and I hadn't put two and two together. I'm not a great assembler. That's part of my problem. So that's really great. I'm gonna do a quick pause here on screen. You can see the sort coming into the end. Panic at the Puzzle with Lindsay, Catherine, Alex, and Anna. They're doing a great job. We just had the 9-minute warning come through, and you can see on screen everybody's physicality goes up just a few notches to try to get this thing done. I think they're going to be able to pull it off. Even if every individual only gets 2 pieces in a minute, that's still going to be 4 times 2. That's 8 pieces. They're probably about 30 pieces away. They are close enough to be able to pull this off. It's just going to be a little tight.
Hopefully there's no Panic at the Puzzle on that table. It's a cracking name.
Yeah, maybe it's Panic at the Puzzle after it's done. Allow the panic to flow through after. On the far left, Jar of Jam with Rachel, Alex, Jacob, and Ellen also coming into the close. You can see they're trying to be really precise, not the adrenaline get to them too much, and really just soldier through and try to wrap this up. They're probably going to be able to keep this under the hour 55-minute mark. We talk all the time that being able to finish a puzzle just in the time limit is a really impressive task. When the 4 of you puzzle together, do you try to put timers on to see where you're sitting at? Like what is the warm up or preparation?
we always have a timer running, but I don't look at it. So when we got that half-hour warning, that was like, oh, whoa, this is taking a long time. We need to crack on. But I didn't have really any awareness of how long it was taking.
I think it's when the first claps come in and you think, ooh, what time's that? And actually was mildly surprised that it was, 54 minutes?
I think it was, it was 50. Let me double check. Yeah, 54.
Yeah. I was a bit like, ooh. There's still hope for us.
But when Mari and I are coaching folks, we remind them, like, if it's tricky for you, it's tricky for everybody.
Yeah.
So it's okay if it's a little delayed on getting through.
So where does this one rank, time-wise for the team who came first? How does that time look compared to other puzzles?
Well, that the team hadn't puzzled before together. I do know that some teams that are able to plow through puzzles and get them done in under 35, 33 minutes. Saw some crazy fast times at US Nationals recently, but they also didn't have something that was quite like this.
Yeah.
That's busy and scattered in different spots.
I think that team have, in their practice in the last 2 days, have been under 40 minutes for sure. So it must be. I take heart from the fact that they got a longer time. That actually, okay, we did okay.
We came, we saw, and we survived.
Yes, yeah, we did.
I'm not sure how to say that in Latin, but Veni Vidi survived is going to be my new catchphrase. But it's tell me a little bit about how was it at the table crossing like the hour and a half mark? You said that you were a little surprised and it gave you a jolt. Did you guys shift tactics at all, or was it just like, I need all of us to go faster right now?
Puzzle faster. Yeah.
Just somebody cracked the whip all of a sudden.
I started doing some shape sorting. 'Cause for me, I always shape sort at the end, but that I know that is frowned upon in certain circles. And I don't think it worked for these guys. But for me, I go much faster if I shape sort it towards the end. But then I messed up because there were dark pieces that should have been together and I'd known. So,
I don't think we lost many seconds.
It's a lesson learned. Yeah.
It was fun.
5 minutes left. We can see Gigasaurus Rex on the far left with Kate Walker coming into the finish. We just got a thumbs up. They know they can get these last 12 pieces in. Shall we puzzle on? They're down to the last 7 or 8 here. You can see that there's several of them are working out of their hands. That can sometimes make it a little difficult for your partners to reach, but you can see they have no problems reaching in like flamingos with their hands to grab that little shrimp of a piece and drop it right in where it goes. Panic at the puzzle. They've done a shape sort over off to the side.
Yeah.
You can see they have rows of ones. And I think there's some standards sitting out there. They're going to be really, really close coming into the end. Oh, somebody in the chat filled us in on the Latin. It's Veni Vidi Supervix.
Thank you kindly.
Supervixi. I apologize. I missed the I on that.
I will probably have forgotten that in about 5 minutes.
Memento mori.
Brain capacity is at max. So, but I do love the name Gigasaurus Rex.
It's
brilliant. There is
Well,
some amazing names.
Oh, there they go. Shall we puzzle on? Just gets it in at. Oh no, there's one piece. Where's the hole? Yeah, there we go. You can see all the fingers flying.
That was really hard.
Yeah.
Like if we had like 2 or 3 left and trying to get, so where did they live? It was so busy.
You'll see a lot of teams. What they'll start doing is they'll use their finger over the puzzle and they'll drop it in the hole, so that way they can tactilely feel where the gap is, and then just keep it there, which is really difficult.
I think at the end I had all the puzzle pieces in my hand. I was like, take your pick, girls. Take your pick.
Just an offering to the puzzle
Well,
gods,
yeah.
right?
Please.
There we go. Are they going to be able to keep this under 57? Panic at the puzzle. There they go. They got it done. 56, 50, 45 or so. Quick check with the camera. Thumbs up.
Well done,
Congrats.
Panic at the puzzle.
Yep. And you see Gigasaurus Rex trying to use that tactile feel to
Yeah.
find the gap. There it is. Is there one more piece down?
There's one
Is there a
piece
piece down?
missing. Oh no.
Oh no, are they going to call time? Are they going to keep looking for it? I think they called the time. Congratulations.
Team.
Well, we have about 3 minutes remaining. I want to make sure you all get to go and celebrate. Are there any shout outs you want to give to the puzzle world before I let you go?
Viking. Huge shout out to the Puzzle Guzzle and shout out to the Jodies.
Jody shouted out to Jody's as well.
She did. Great Jodies think alike.
Yeah. Anybody you want to say hi? Shout out
Rachel
to
Case of
Rachel.
the inspiration and the aspiration, with something to aim for.
Jody, wait.
Pick up the Jodies. Yeah, thanks for dragging me in. You're welcome. Maybe. Who knew?
Well, congrats to all 4 of you on a job well done, and for Veni Vidi Supervixi.
Thanks for having us. Much
Thank you.
appreciated. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well. That was the 2-minute warning that Annika just gave all of our puzzlers. On screen, you can see the 3 Graces with Ellie, Phaedra, Margarita, and Berta. They probably have about 125 pieces remaining, but they are pushing on through as best as they can. This is a difficult puzzle. I remind people all of the time that getting a 1,000-piece puzzle done in the time limit is a fantastic goal, and just getting as many pieces in as you can is really big. It's really impressive. This is not a straightforward puzzle at all. There is a lot of different features that make this tricky, and you can see they've sorted some of the darker pieces onto a puzzle board versus some of the lighter blues. They're trying to work through this. And over here on the left, Gigasaurus Rex coming into the close. They have about 7 pieces remaining. The dynamic dissectologists in the middle with Amanda, Becca, Julia, and Jenny. They have maybe about 25 pieces remaining. It is possible, but it's gonna be a push. On the far right, the puzzle maladies, Julia, Stephen, Angelica, Darlene. They have about 45. I'm not sure they're going to be able to keep this under the minute, but every piece counts towards the final placing. Gigasaurus Rex has 1 piece in. They finally lock it in. Congrats. Oh, there's a piece on the ground. Are they going to call time, or are they going to look for it? I think they're going to look for it. There it is. It's inside of the bag. They're trying to get it out rapidly. Sink it in. Oh, there it is. Congratulations to Gigasaurus Rex. You can see the dynamic dissectologist. We're about 20 seconds away from this one. Christina CA is mentioning in the chat to congratulate all the puzzlers, that even the ones that don't finish. Absolutely, this is a tricky one. Less than 50 teams are probably going to finish. We have 10 seconds remaining. Get every piece in that you can. It does affect your final rankings. We're at the last 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Congratulations. Congratulations to all of our puzzlers. Annika's going to give directions to do a quick piece now. Well, this has been the UK Nationals 2026 teams final. Congratulations to everybody that competed. A huge shout out to all of the volunteers, to Annika. And I'm going to give a quick wave to Jason, who's been doing a lot of the tech and camera work here. Hugely underrated human being, and you probably don't get to see enough of him because he's behind the scenes doing a lot. This has been a fantastic competition, and I hope you get to look back and see your friends and family and cheer each other on. In a little while, coming up next, we have the team's final, and then after the award ceremony, we're going to have some puzzle chicken and chaos chicken coming up. So stay tuned, and we will see you after bed.
You will have 90 minutes to complete this puzzle. Beautiful puzzle. Everything else is the same.
Yep, all good.
Let's get the party started. Right. Good luck, everybody.
Calm down, people, calm down. You want to meet the artist of this mysterious puzzle? Do you want to meet the artist of the final puzzle? Please give a massive welcome to Mr. Kevin Walsh.
Yeah. Hi, everybody. Hi, everybody. Oh, you're going to enjoy yourselves today, are you? It should be a good puzzle to do this, because saying that, I don't do puzzles because I haven't time to do them. But it's a good image, so have a good time doing it, won't you? And best of luck to the winner. All right.
So we're going to get the countdown in. We're going to turn into the...
Are you ready? Well, ready. Right, we'll do the countdown now. So it's 1 minute.
And we are off in the UK Nationals 2026 finals. I am Jim Eakins, and next to me we have
James Nichols.
We're excited to be here. This is going to be a huge event with the artist announces Kevin Walsh. You can see that it's a fantastic image. There's some sky. It looks like a couple tractors moving through a field. This is going to be a really, really fun puzzle for people to work on.
I think it's not tractors, Jim. I think they're early race cars. I think it looks like it's a pit stop. There's a blue and a red car with lots of sort of action lines in the dirt in front of them, with an old pit crew in white overalls over on the left. So it's quite nice, big blocks of colour. There's some dark and light tones there, and then some big blue and green areas to work on. Nice sky, and then those nice sort of different angled lines at the front that the puzzlers should really be able to get their teeth into.
Absolutely. You can see on screen now we have Graham Parker of Puzzle Guzzles in the far left. In the middle we have Rachel Chambers, last year's UK Nationals #2, and on the right Erin Madeley from the Puzzle Guzzle. I want to point out how Rachel is flipping over those pieces. You can see that she's trying to make a little bit of space from the pile to where she's flipping things, so that way there's not a reintegration of pieces back into the pile. It's a really slick way to make sure that everything that you touch stays unflipped. There's a little bit of a clog going on now, and you can see she's flipping away from the center of the pile as much as she can rather than diving into the middle. It's a really high level technique to make sure that you're accurate and you can get all of the edge pieces if you're going to target that early.
Yeah, one of the advantages of the wonderful camera work we've had this weekend is, I think that's the first time I've noticed how much Rachel keeps her eyes almost above her hands. She's just working just directly in front, about 30 centimeters or so in front of her eyes, but right under where her eyes are gazing.
We did cross the 2-minute line. A lot of the fast puzzlers are going to get their flip done around the 3-minute line, if not under. I want to point out that Rachel's, you'll notice Rachel box is sitting on the table right at the start. Whenever she went to put it onto her box tray, it fell off to the side. So she may have some space management to play around with.
Yeah, some immediate drama.
Yeah. So up here on the screen, you can see Need for Speed by Kevin Walsh. This is a fantastic image. Great catch that it's a pit stop. Look at the artwork on here. I think some folks might be tricked into pulling a lot of that blue early because it stands out, and it might be close to 50 pieces worth of solve to knock out early on.
Interesting sky as well, because we'll probably, if we get a chance to talk to Kevin, we'll find out a bit about the painting, but it looks like it's pretty broad brushstrokes of probably oil paint there in the sky. So it's not a gradient, it's more sort of chunks of and blocks of color and tone. I think that's going to be a good challenge for our puzzlers today.
Yeah, you can see on the right-hand side here, that's Rachel Chambers. On the left, it's Kiara doing an amazing job. You can see Kiara just finished her flip at the 3:15 mark, but look how much space she has. She's going to be able to really see every piece that she wants to work on down the line. Rachel is starting in on that upper edge. I think that some of those clouds might be a little tricky to discern which side they're going to go on, but there is a clear end where it's really, really dark on one side, a little lighter on the other, that can set up like a background gradient.
And again, I'm loving this camera view, Jim.
Oh, it's fabulous.
Yeah.
Yeah. Jason and the entire UK JPA have put together a phenomenal production here, so that way we can get as much of a view of the puzzlers as we can.
Yeah. Well, I wonder if we had any immediate reaction from the folks at home on the chat there.
Oh, we know that Aaron was thrilled about the Kevin Walsh image. There's a lot of people that seem to be excited. Some folks are pointing out that it looks a little blurry. Sometimes that paintbrush style can blend the pieces together. I think that the line work where the road is might be a little tricky for some of these puzzlers.
Yeah, I think at least they'll be able to orientate, because it's a regular cut puzzle. They'll be able to orientate the angles as they go from sweeping from left to right, and should get a reasonably good idea which zone of that foreground those puzzle pieces go into. And I think there's just a general joy in the room about having Kevin Walsh on stage. He's a puzzle artist who we've all spent a lot of hours with.
Yeah, well, and I'm sure they're all excited that he's going to be signing puzzles after this. And so I know everybody's going to be excited to try to get their UK Nationals final puzzle just signed by this living legend of puzzle art. On screen now, you can see Emma Quirk, last year's UK Nationals winner. She has that full right-hand side of the border almost totally locked in. Working that end of the border rather than focusing on the sky initially is a pretty good call, because it gives you a little bit of progress early on that you can then latch on to. Yeah, I really enjoy how Emma tries to touch a piece only one, maybe two times before it sinks in. But that sky section has a lot of duplications, so you have to give it a couple of test goes, but she moves on from any sort of errors very, very quickly. There's a big lock in for that top part of the sky. We're coming up on the 5-minute and 45-second line. For those of you playing at home, a full border ends up being 86 pieces on these Ravensburger 500 piece puzzles. On the right hand side, we have Mari Black from the US. You see that she did a lot of that sky. She hasn't filled out the bottom part of the border, and it looks like she's trying to move on to doing some more of that sky fill in. On the left hand side, I believe that's Hannah. She's has a lot of that sky built out and is trying to get the rest of that brown border worked in.
Yeah, I think we've got quite a lot of our elite end puzzlers are going to be working on that sky fairly early on. They seem to always like to get the sky done. Seems to give them a good sort of 100 pieces or so to calm down, get the top done, and then work in front of them. So that's quite a common strategy. If it's a doable sky, get the sky in early, and I think we're going to see that across quite a lot of the front few rows here.
We'll see. It does. I think that's a pretty hefty sky. It's probably about a little less than a third of the puzzle, and there's a lot of clouds in it. Sometimes we call that a finger gradient sky, where you have these chunks that don't quite line up with a pure background, and that can be difficult. Somebody in the chat was saying that this is definitely a good choice of puzzle for the final. I agree wholeheartedly.
And this is our first sight of Florrie Losby, who is our newfound puzzler from the UK, who's the fastest British puzzler in the second heat. And as in previous years, it's wonderful to uncover a new puzzler who we haven't met before. So that's terrific, and we're watching Florrie working on her border, getting that in there now.
Now, James, do you have a rough idea of how long it might take some of these puzzlers to finish this? I know there's a couple of guesses of like 34, 25. I think this might push a little closer to 37.
Well, I'm going to probably disagree with you. I think this is going to be a fast puzzle. I think that this will be done in about 33 minutes.
Well, joining us at the table are a couple of new is a new human. Sir, would you mind confirming that you are a human first?
I am a human.
Okay, fantastic. And for,
I
the,
think.
for those playing at home, what is your name, sir?
Kevin Walsh.
Well, it's an honor to meet you. This is a fantastic image. Do you mind telling us a little bit about it?
Yeah, it depicts a scene from the 1930s of motor racing at Brooklands, the old circuit there, which was actually there was I think there was an aerodrome there as well, and I think it's still in existence. I think you can go, but it's not the full complete circuit. It's not there now.
Yeah, you can see the bank from the railway.
That's right,
can't
the
you?
banks, yeah. And that's where I took the scene from. This, so like the pits here, the cars run into the pits, and which gives a sense of speed and excitement.
I'm always amazed at how you're able to show movement in these still images. It's a talent that's really impressive to a lot of people, I think. How do you go about deciding what you want to show as really flowing or moving in some of those?
Yeah, it's where you use the brush, to give that speed. You speed up with when you're doing the image from the painting, so. And you can create that flash like as though the cars are going by and things like that.
And this is in oil you're painting?
In oil, yeah. Sometimes I'll use acrylics as well to start off with. I might do the background in like a general painting, just the brief colours and things like that, and then I'll build it up and then use oils on the top coat.
We were just saying what a joy it is for everybody in the room to actually get to meet you and see you, because unlike a lot of artists where you might even go to a lot of their exhibitions, we actually spend a lot of time staring at your work. The puzzles.
Is that right?
So it is an interesting relationship you always have with the artist when you do a lot of puzzlers. So they obviously got a very enthusiastic group of puzzlers here. Have you ever been to anything like this?
No,
before?
I'm actually blown away by it all. Yeah. I never knew it existed. This, till a few years back.
And here's the puzzle. Yes, no, the amount of times I take great joy in seeing your name, because it's one of the easier things to do on the puzzle. When you see the signature, it's always rather excellent. So I've
done quite a few puzzles over years.
Yes, we just a lot of fun. We have a group within the UK who do puzzles repeatedly in a week. So I did your day out in York, I think 10 times in a row.
Did you? Yeah, it's a nice image, is that as well, isn't it? Yeah,
that was lovely.
Yeah, it's all about nostalgia. People looking back how things were.
Yeah.
And
what do you do? Is this a fairly lengthy research process you go through, or do you just actually know you have a sort of love of this and you just know what these cars and the track and things?
Well, yeah, I do research on it, and you've got to know what cars or what vehicles are doing, because if you don't, the people who are doing the puzzle will say, oh, this is not right. There'll be somebody there saying, no, I don't think that's right, and so you've got to be fairly accurate on what you do.
And what resources do you use for that, for your accuracy?
I just use a lot of. Yeah, I've got loads of photographs and things, and I go out sketching and things like that. So it's built up. I've got a collection of stuff, files of different things, cars, different ones, aircraft, anything you want that I can put on, So I'll just look to my file and see what I like, and then bring that out and do a picture of that, and then put it in. It's actually like doing a puzzle itself. The artwork is like doing a puzzle, because you start off with I'll put the sky in, and then I'll do some of the foreground, and then I'll start putting the cars on or whatever. So you do it like that,
Because you've done so many puzzle designs now, do you always have a thought that you know what's going to make a good puzzle, or do you sometimes have to sort of think, I need a nice balance of some strong colours here and something that's going to be a little bit trickier?
Yeah, I have an idea, Generally, they like plenty of the image. You want different things in different aspects of the image. It's no good just having a flat areas. You want some fill in them, So you try and fill as much as you can, really.
Well, I was going to say, Sarah Mills is on screen now, and you can see that she started doing doing a little bit of that border. She has that really dark blue car already worked out, and I'm impressed. I think a lot of our top puzzlers are going to go for that green hill line, because it's not a huge chunk of green, and it is relatively distinct.
Yeah, so you can pull that out, can't you?
Yeah. When you puzzle, do you take a similar approach to solving the puzzle as you do to creating it?
To be honest, I don't do much puzzles. I haven't time. I'll be honest.
No, that's real. I very rarely do puzzling myself too. So I just
Yeah.
you know, I think it's amazing. for
What I
people.
used to do, my wife used to them. She loves puzzles. She used to love puzzles, and she do it. So she did them. I thought, oh, do this puzzle because I want to see what it looks like. Or, there. So that should do it, and she enjoyed doing it. You see, so like a partnership in that way. And then I'd do the artwork, and she'd do the puzzle, see how it come out, like with the final piece.
That's really lovely. Do you have people that you kind of test puzzles with now?
Not really. I sort of like. I think when you've been doing them for a long time, like me, you get to know what type of puzzle people like, and obviously you want areas where it's not too big of colours. You want plenty of colour and things like this. So that's what I do.
Yeah, it's really impressive. Just how you're able to make these and how well enjoyed it is by the entire puzzle community. How does it feel to be so lauded and have so many people excited to see you? I know that might be a little strange.
I'm actually shocked, really.
Has that ever happened before?
No, I don't. I didn't realise it was so big. Like,
No, your work is very much loved. I think.
Yeah.
I think one of the things also with your puzzles, I think for somebody like me who's not at this quality of these fast puzzles, there's always something to start with, and then work on, and then there's a challenge. So it's always. I always feel there's a really nice balance. It's not just all easy. It's not horribly difficult.
Yeah,
And
take
it's
a,
really
take a
nice
quick look here at Emma. She's done almost the full border, so that's going to be close to 86 pieces. She has that hillside, that red car. I think that's a great target for a lot of folks because
Yeah.
it's relatively small.
you pull it out, can't you?
Yeah, that line across the middle is going to be a really good lock-in point, and I think it's going to be really important for puzzlers to get that in before working on the sky, so that way they can sandwich that shape.
Yeah.
Yes.
And I was wrong on that car earlier because there is a lot of dark blue versus light blue, so that distinction makes that a little more straightforward to get through. So
Yeah.
that's really cool design.
I'm always
I'll have
interested.
to think about this when I'm doing puzzles, make them harder for them.
My daughter has a phrase called mush, which is the bit that you're left with at the puzzle.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
the last thing to do. And I always wonder when I look at a puzzle like this what the mush is going to be. I'm wondering if it's going to be those front lines, but I don't. Maybe for some it might be the sky.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see if we get any of the puzzlers that have to like go through and orient those along the vertical or diagonal grains. I mean, that's going to be a hint too, because with the shape of the piece, you can see is it going to be up and down or across the piece, and that might give a hint as to where it's supposed to live on the bottom.
That's the lovely thing about how you've done that very dynamic perspective that gives the puzzlers a clue so they can orientate the piece and work out roughly where that's going to go. That's great.
On screen now, you can see Scarlet Sky over on the left, finishing up that blue car real rapidly, and Hannah Seberg on the right, one of the many Hannahs, part of the Hannah puzzle battlers.
The Battle of the Hannahs.
Yeah, the Battle of the Hannahs.
I
And she's
suppose
doing
they
her
come from all over, do they? Then where are these? Where the furthest they've come? Some people.
Australia might be the furthest.
Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, we've got a few Australians.
And this comes especially for this.
Yes. Yeah. They came all the way for the UK for the UK JPA Nationals 2026, and you have folks from all over the world that are here. You have people in the chat that were from Africa earlier that were talking and excited to be here. There's folks that woke up at 4 a.m. in the US just to watch this. So it's a really big event, and I hope you're excited to be here.
You look a little bit blown away,
really,
Kevin.
I'm shocked.
Oh, that's good.
I just work alone at home, at home, and just you don't realise what's going on outside world, do you?
How long on screen now? You can see Emma Brooksbank over on the left, Ruby Lavender in the middle, and S.J. Bedell on the far right, all making excellent progress here. We're gonna reach a point where the piece counts are going to be a little tricky to discern overall who's in the lead. I think this is going to be a really tight race for our top 10. Kevin, how long does it usually take you to make an image like this?
It could take 2 or 3 weeks, depending what how much detail you need to put in and that.
Can I ask what size this would be? What I mean,
the original size is about 20 by 30 inches.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Is it strange knowing that it took you about 2 to 3 weeks, but this is going to get done probably in under 40 minutes?
I know. Well, I work in so certain times you're waiting for areas to dry, you see, because It takes a bit longer, and but yeah.
There's Ruby, Ruby listening to some tunes. You can see her bobbing along to the music while getting some.
Does that
pieces
help
in.
them?
Yeah.
Yeah, for some people it really does.
Okay, this is just getting on there. I mean, she's got some hard bits done there, hasn't she?
Yeah, this is Sarah Mills. She's done a great job getting a lot of that landscape line.
Yeah.
And it looks like she's trying to get that bottom border worked out.
Yep, Sarah's going very nicely there, sitting at the number 1 seeded table. She's got a lot of the build going in there. A few bits of sky still to go in, but she's done a lot of the periphery of the sky, the horizon line and the edge there. So she would like to come back to that.
It's really impressive seeing how they're able to chew through this. And I like seeing the little micro sorting that she's doing, where she picks it up and kind of makes it little adjustments to see which part of that is the lighter brown versus the darker brown, which sets her up for success down the line. That's professional speed puzzling right there. Oh wow.
It's interesting to watch you watching this, Kevin. I'm now watching you watching there. It's fascinating. Your look of surprise about seeing your puzzles worked on like this. And here's an overhead shot.
This is Rachel on the right and Kiara on the left. You can see that they've taken two slightly
There's a lot
different
of people
tactics.
there watching as well. Just realised I've just seen them.
Yeah. Yeah, Rachel has a lot of that bottom border worked out in that blue car. You can see over on the left, Kiara's gone for the red car and has a little bit more fill in of those green pieces. It's really fun to see how puzzlers decide to look at different colors and different textures, and that kind of decides how they're going to proceed through the rest of that puzzle. Earlier on, Rachel did a huge pull of all of those sky pieces, and then she was able to deal them out like a typewriter to get them done through.
Yes, certainly for this level of puzzling, it didn't look like that sky that I thought looked pretty tough.
Yeah.
Caused much trouble at all.
Well, we're crossing the 20-minute line here, and I want to say that that these two are probably just around halfway completed with this puzzle, and we'll see an acceleration in towards the end. Kevin, I know that you need to head over to the signing. There's going to be, if you look up at the balcony, there's a whole army of puzzlers that are excited to meet you and get.
Have I got some pens? I forgot my pens.
I'll see if any of them can nod that they've got, whether any of them listening to the live stream, that they've got some pens. I'm sure they have.
So I want to make sure that you get over to meet all those folks, and then these speed puzzlers, whenever they're wrapped up, will certainly want to. Do you have any shout outs you want to give to folks before you head off? Do you want to say hi to anybody?
I don't know. Who do we need to say hi to? All right.
Shout out to the
Yeah. What do you say?
You can just say good luck to everybody that's
All right.
competing.
Good luck to everybody who's competing today. That's
Jim,
all I can
I'm
say.
sure Jim and I would like to not only thank you very much for coming today, but thank you for all the hours of joy you've given us over the years. It's been fantastic.
Thank you very
Thank
much.
you.
I've enjoyed doing all the paintings and that.
It's been a privilege to meet you.
I know it's a privilege to do the pictures and see so many people like the artwork.
It's an honor to meet you, and I'm just
Okay.
thrilled that you're here for this.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you very, very much. It's Kevin Walsh, a legend in puzzling, and we're just so excited that he's here. On screen now, you can see someone that you know pretty well here, James.
Yeah, Julie Gross Summer is
yeah, doing a great job working through that
Beautiful.
sky onto the
Lovely.
bottom.
Yeah, Caster's got that red together, and I think she's got the sky sorted on her tray, and she's going for the red car, and she'll probably be onto the blue next, and she's puzzling next to Scarlett. I think they met for the first time this weekend, and I think they're very happy to be puzzling on the table next to each other.
Yeah, it's exciting to be puzzling next to somebody you know. It can also be a little nerve-wracking because they are right there and you can see what their progress is. I really like how Case has decided to pull a lot of that blue onto a sorting tray, so that way it can be a little out of the way, but it's also available for as soon as she wants to turn around and make progress on it.
I think that's a Zappo tray. Other trays are available.
Yeah. There are many trays available. Zacho and Zacho puzzle
tray,
boards
yeah.
are phenomenal. He talks to a lot of speed puzzlers to make sure that there's a lip on the edge or not, and sort of puts a border around the outside so they can't just slide off any side. There's control there.
Mm.
But they're doing a really swell job here progressing through this puzzle. I know that we're going to see that that raceway line across the middle that is built in for both Julie and Casey at this point. They're doing great. I think Casey's decided to move on to that blue car.
Mm. Yeah, that's sort of got all the pieces. She rapidly pulled those out into her hand, and she's going to be popping that in next. Yeah, and we've just coming up to just past 23.5 minutes, and certainly looks like the puzzles are really beginning to fill up now. I think my 33 minutes was a bit shy. I'm not going to change it though, because you never know. It often goes fast in the last bit.
Well, and that's where it's really going to be exciting. You can see that Keisha there has loaded up her left hand with a lot of that blue car, and so now it's just a game of getting out of the hand and onto the puzzle. You can see Julie picking up those pieces, trying to get the rest of that green landscape locked in. There is some darker green lines versus the lighter green lines that's kind of duplicated, so it might be a little trial and error through there, but you can see a little bit of line work that goes left to right.
And Julie's chosen not to do the rest of her edge. She's just doing this sort of printer technique, really, of going down from the top to bottom.
Yeah, really impressive. I think that's a much more difficult sky than people give it credit for.
Mm. And again, that's amazing for our puzzlers who we were watching earlier on, who completed it and made that look such a breeze.
Here's a close-up view of Emma, who's doing a phenomenal job. You can see she's gone back to finish up that sky. Now that she has that center line worked across the left to the right, you can see that she's able to get a lot of that shape work done. She's trying to get the ones knocked out, doing left and right hand there for a brief moment.
Both hands, and rotating pieces. I mean, as you go at lightning speed. If you look how quickly a piece turns from being one way up to another in her hands, it is astonishing. I often look at this sort of footage and think it's been speeded up, but I can assure people at home we are not speeded up, and that is how quickly Emma flips pieces around and gets them into place. That sky has just gone in no time at all.
That ends up being about 13 pieces in less than 30 seconds. Just as a quick marker, if you're getting about 14 pieces in a minute, you're on a 35-minute pace for getting a 500-piece puzzle done. So that was a phenomenal run by Emma, and hopefully she's going to be able to capitalize on that progress.
Yeah, that's incredibly impressive, and that's really filling in now.
This is, you can see it on the right. That's Mari Black. I think she might be about even with Emma at this point. She has a little bit more progress through the middle, connecting that car. But Hannah over here on the left is doing a great job as well. She's looking to finish up the rest of that border, and then is going to be on pace with Mari. They're going home. It's going to be really, really tight here. I think a lot of this lower brown is where the top 10 is going to be decided on, who can figure out what the orientation of those lines are going to be. You can see that Mari's put a lot of those pieces that are darker over on the left-hand side, so that way she can try to sunburst in from the frame and get those dark pieces lined up and try to get some of those pit crew folks worked in.
And interesting that Mari has chosen to puzzle the other way around from all the other puzzlers. I believe that might be just so that she's not distracted by the commentary booth.
No, it's she does it intentionally because she's very used to having puzzle pieces on her right-hand side on the open.
So she likes them away from the person she's puzzling next to. Okay,
it's sort of a
it's
way
nothing personal.
I hope not. No.
But for clarity, that table is right in front of our booth.
I get the best view in the house. That's how I look at it. On screen now, you can see on the left is Kiara, on the right is Rachel, and they are I think they're pretty even right now. You can see Rachel has a lot of pieces inside of her frame, and she's going to have to build out of that in order to finish up the rest of that car. That is really, really close puzzling for both of them. You can see Kiara being really accurate on trying to get some of those pit crew members in. I think she's picked up a little bit of the remaining cloud outline along that landscape.
And Kiara working off a card there to get the pieces right close to where she needs to place them.
And look at Sarah Mills. We can't see the whole right-hand side of her puzzle, but she's done a great job expanding ever further down to the bottom of the puzzle. We're coming up on the 27-minute and 40-second line in this solo final, and this is going to be amazing.
So I'm going to say, I think whoever smashes that bottom left-hand corner of the puzzle the fastest is going to be our winner today. I think that's where the game is going to be.
Well, it's either going to be the left hand or the right hand. Sometimes diagonals are really tricky because you can't really tell where it sits on the next piece and how to connect them. You end up needing 3 pieces to make the diagonal work, as opposed to just 2 on the vertical. But that whole bottom is going to be tricky.
Yeah.
I really like seeing how accurate Sarah is, and I don't want to curse any of the puzzlers, because as soon as you say that, they almost always inevitably miss one. But Sarah's doing a great job of picking up those pieces into her left and then dealing them out with her right in order to sink them in. You can see that she's doing these little bits of micro sorts where if it doesn't go in right away, she adjusts it to be with another group of pieces that it's similar to, so that way later she can come back and make progress on it. They sometimes call that piece jail whenever they're puzzling.
I think at this stage we will say it is definitely too close to call about how this is going. I think we've got some definite front runners, but I still have no real clear idea where I think this is going to be going.
I want to, as we cross the 29-minute line, I want to remind people, if you're watching the UK JPA Nationals puzzle competition, if you're excited about the image, make a note on social media at Ravensburger Global, because they want to know how excited you all are to see these images.
And may I just follow that up with saying, Jim, if you're interested in getting into speed puzzling, you've not seen this before, and you've just been shown this by a friend who just stumbled across it for the first time, there's lots of ways of getting into puzzling in the UK. There's the UK JPA Facebook page. There's lots of local puzzling groups. There's online puzzle competitions that you can get involved with, such as the Puzzle Guzzle, and we've got Puzzle Guzzle organisers on screen at the moment. And there are again, so lots of possible ways of getting involved. And then we also run regular with the UK JPA. We run fairly regular competitions for in-person events as well.
So we're coming up on the 30-minute line. You can see Graham Parker on the left filling in the rest of that sky. Ruby Lavender in the middle, also working on the sky. She did a little bit of a shape sort in order to be able to focus in on how to do the shape work to finish that up. And Danielle Engelson on the far right, getting the rest of that blue car ironed out, and is then going to expand into the rest of this puzzle.
Yeah, Graham doing very nicely there. Graham, probably one of the UK's most improved puzzlers over the last year and a half. His times have really come down, making him a serious competitive puzzler.
On screen now. Sorry, we can't quite see the.
So it's Madeline Grunts from on the, let's see, 7th table across. Again, doing extremely well. Just got a little bit of that edge to finish at the bottom, and then that difficult area that we've started to talk about, where the pit crew are, and then there's some dark tones that go right down into the corner. The top row is not too bad because there's lots of crowd detail there, and then you've got some a nice bright diagonal line with the pit crew numbers on it. But below that, I think that's going to be a little bit more challenging. They should be able to work down through the mechanics and then down into that dark far left-hand corner.
I do. We can see Ann Kurt Goldman here on the left-hand side and Zoe Engels over on the right.
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead.
So Zoe's again a UK puzzler who's been competing a lot on the Discord and in the Puzzle Guzzle competitions, and has really come to the fore in the last year, and is extremely fast puzzler.
Just as a reference point for people who might be new to speed puzzling, getting a 500-piece puzzle done under 2 hours is a fantastic goal. Getting a 500-piece puzzle done under an hour in speed puzzling is really, really impressive. These folks are so close to being able to wrap this up well under the 50-minute line, and it's going to be a matter of who can stay focused and in control as we come into the last little bits of this. I do see some judges and camera folks running around, so we know that there is excitement brewing on finishers coming in. But right now, Anna and Zoe are doing a fantastic job making progress, using a little bit of gradient and pseudo gradient to try to get those in, and trying to move on to the pit crew to get some of those locked in, trying to see if there's a way that the texture of the of the clothes that they're wearing can give a hint as to how to progress.
Yeah, this is terrific work. They're right up there. These two competitors.
I really like how precise Zoe is being. You can see Zoe's a left-handed puzzler, so holding onto those pieces in the right hand and then pulling them off and sinking them into about where they're going to go. It's really cool to see how they go about it. You'll notice that sometimes whenever that adrenaline kicks in, Zoe might close the hand and the piece will flip over, and then she's got to flip it back, or they've got to flip it back to where it was.
Oh, and she's just locked in the
There
car.
we go.
Yeah,
That's a big
beautiful.
joy. But Zoe's doing an amazing job here. This is not a tricky. This is not an easy puzzle to go through at all, and especially with the adrenaline of being surrounded by 200 other puzzlers at the same time.
Yep, lots of eyes, lots of cameras, judges walking all around. It's a pretty intense environment.
Oh yeah, and it's so quiet out here. Aside from you and I talking, James, you could hear a pin drop, and it almost sounds like rain falling from the sky as bits and pieces get into the get onto the puzzles. On screen now, you can see Ruby and Danielle. They are doing an amazing job. They've both finished up that whole sky region as we cross the 34-minute line. That border is coming through. Trying to lock that last little bit in. Are they going to be able to make the adjustment? There it is. Yes, they had a little bit of a misfit, and then they make the adjustment, switch it around very quickly. There's an update for Sarah Mills.
How many pieces would you say left to go there, Jim?
Let's see. That's
50?
It's probably close to about 100 or so.
Oh,
So
right.
one,
Okay.
four.
Maybe.
Yeah, that's probably going to be close to about 110, 120 or so. And this is the tricky part of this, like you were saying earlier. Those dark black pieces are overlapping quite a bit in that corner, and so it becomes a game of, can you see the tiny little striations that exist in there and sink them in? You know, we often talk about switching lenses, where you want to be able to switch from not just color but to texture. Can you do foreground? Can you look at the forced perspective? What are the angles in that in order to keep making progress? A lot of puzzlers, as they're going through, they reach this point of kind of getting stuck, and that's often when you want to shift how you're looking at things, and making a really big changeover, and that becomes a great way to do it.
Haven't seen anybody work down into either of the corners yet. I was wondering if we might see that one or the other push right the way down and sweep down through one of the corners, but no finished corner at the bottom yet.
Not just yet, but we're going to keep crossing our fingers. You can see here on the left, Charlotte Kirby, last year's fifth place finisher, doing a great job. She's doing a little bit of a sort here. You can see that she's trying to get the pit crew that's clear to see separated from the rest of those browns and blacks, and also has a lot of those black pieces pulled out.
Yeah, I think she had the dark tones, the pit crew, and then the stripes to go. And we're overhead on Rachel here, who's done a similar thing in that she's got those dark tones. She's working down to the diagonal line coming from the corner up underneath the pit crew to get those last few pieces in, and then it looks like that will be the first. And Chiara's gone for a similar tactic. So yeah, I think you're right. In fact, it does look like they worked their way down there, and they're going to be leaving the right side till last.
And check it out, Rachel had a lot of the pit crew pieces sitting on top of the puzzle. Very controversial move, but as they weren't sinking in, and it's a little difficult to see on that blue background, she slid them off to the side. Chiara has that line of black down at the bottom, so she's going to be able to use shape work pretty rapidly along that bottom edge, and she has a lot of those darker pieces on the left hand side of the image already worked out, so they are neck and neck right now. I think Rachel might have a slight piece count advantage, but Chiara is such a fast closer whenever it comes to speed puzzling that she has lots of room to make up time.
Yeah, certainly Rachel's finished a bit more of the upper part of the pit crew, although Chiara's looking like she's dealing with that now.
We're crossing the 37-minute line here in this solo final competition. And you know that a lot of these puzzlers are starting to feel the fatigue. We usually say that it kicks in around 35 minutes, but a lot of these puzzlers also competed in the teams competition earlier that took the first place finishers over 50 minutes. So everybody might be running a little tired right now, but they are doing a great job. Somebody in the chat was mentioning it is a tricky finish. It is a tricky finish for sure. There's also shout outs in the chat for Heidi and Christine. Cheers for Desiree and Kate Phillips. And a shout out for Jason for doing an awesome job on the stream. I agree wholeheartedly.
So
It's amazing.
the Heidi and Christine shouts out probably would come from Australia. So whereabouts would we be? Is it the middle of the night in Australia?
Not quite a time travel, but check out this progress.
This is some terrific progress we're seeing here.
Yeah, Mari Black almost has that full left-hand side squared away. I think you were right earlier, James, that lower right-hand corner is causes a lot of trouble for folks. You'll see that she's sorted all those dark pieces over onto that left side, so that way she has easier access, a little less travel time. Hannah's doing a great job as well. You can see that there's a couple of pieces that kind of unflip themselves, and that can sometimes happen whenever puzzlers shift the pile around quite a bit.
Yep.
But she's doing an amazing job here. You can see she's also putting the pieces above her puzzle after she tries it in a couple spots, so that way it's a piece jail. You don't have to keep coming back to that one after you've given it a go.
But Mari's certainly bashing those final dark pieces in there, and then that just leaves her the angled perspective lines in the dirt on the racetrack there to power through to the finish.
And it is almost 11 p.m. in Australia, so
thank you very much. Well done, everybody in Australia. Staying up and watching the stream.
On screen, as we cross the 39-minute line, we have Rachel on the left, Jay Katarina Coops in the middle, and Shauna Redmond over on the right-hand side. They all did really, really well in the preliminary rounds, and now they are proving their mettle in the final. Rachel accelerating in through those dark pieces down the bottom, and now we get a look at Emma Quirk, who's doing wonderfully. She abandoned working on some of those dark pieces and got that central line of bright alternating yellow and browns going up towards the center. That's going to make the shape work branching out between the two ends much, much easier. That's such a strong move if you can see it.
Oh, and she's just really smashing in those dark tone pieces around the wheels of the blue car. And she'll probably come back and take out that bottom left-hand corner very rapidly, I'd have thought.
Yeah, she's focused entirely on trying to get those dark pieces out. But after she tried it about 4 or 5 times, she moved on to transitioning to that gradient in the line work on the road. That's really difficult to make those adjustments, but she's doing a fantastic job here.
And as we're coming up to the edge, isn't this thrilling?
It really is. I'm so excited to see so many different puzzlers approach this in different ways.
Yeah.
You can see this is this is Sarah Mills on the right hand side. They are neck and neck right now.
Yeah. Along with Rachel, I think again. Too close to call at the moment.
Well, and in slightly different ways. Emma has that bright line of roadway worked out, where Sarah Mills has more of the pit crew lower corner ironed out. This is going to be really, really close, and I think this is going to come down to who can switch lenses most aggressively in order to get even just one extra piece in every minute to make those adjustments. We're coming up on the 41-minute line, and this is really, really impressive work.
Yeah, it certainly looks like we've got a gathering of more than one judge, because I think they're concerned that the times are going to be very, very close.
Oh, absolutely! I do not envy their job at all.
And a big shout out to the judges for this week, who've been absolutely amazing through the weekend.
Oh, 100%. Look at that. Sarah picks a couple up. She sinks them in. You can see that she has a couple of pieces floating on the puzzle itself. But there's enough contrast between that blue light brown background that it's not going to make it where it can really blend in and become invisible.
Gosh. So it's going to be all how I think people can orientate these final track pieces over on the right, which is nice that we've gone from a color challenge to a sort of texture challenge, then back to orientating the lines to finish off. It's a puzzle with a number of different challenges to it.
There you
Let's
go.
see.
You can see Mari Black. She's filled in that lower left-hand corner, and now it becomes a game of using that line work in order to finish this up. She is rapidly approaching the end here. She can see that the right-hand side has that angle onto it, so it's going to be a matter of, does she do an extra sort here, or does she just really knock out this lighter and darker lines and try to finish it out? I can't tell if she's already separated it at the bottom or not.
Well, Mari is really flying here, Jim, and I mean, really, if she can do a solid work on these lines, she's going to be right in contention. It's an astonishing job she's done.
I want to say she has maybe about, it might be about 45, 50 pieces left at this point.
Mm.
And she's doing a really, really good job here. You can see that adrenaline is hitting. There's a little bit of color distinction because you can see that gray background. Yeah, and she just locks those in. And that's what I was mentioning earlier about switching the lenses. If you can get that little bit of a bead going, then you can stretch 3-4 more pieces.
I think she's looking at probably only a few more pieces left where she's got some tonal difference.
Oh, and look, and Rachel's right there with her. This is going to be such a tight finish between everybody.
This is so close.
Oh my gosh, this is a, I know some people paid for the whole seat, but you're only going to need the edge of it right now. As we come into the finish, we're coming up on the 43-minute line. Rachel and Mari are going neck and neck. Kiara's doing a fantastic job. I was mentioning earlier, she is amazing. She has an amazing close. The top 10 here is going to be super tight. But look, on screen now, we have Rachel Chambers on the left, Mari Black on the right. They are both going piece for piece. I think Rachel might have a little bit of a piece count advantage. They both have 2 pieces kind of floating in the middle on the left-hand side, but it's going to be super tight. You can see Rachel has decided to focus just on that right-hand corner. Oh, and now she's bouncing around again.
Because those will have sharp diagonals across the cut of the piece, so you probably can spot those and get those in.
Yep. Look at how. Oh, go ahead.
Come back to more of the inline lines, but no, this is so close.
Yeah, this is going to be really, really tight. I think Rachel might have a little bit of a piece count advantage. She rotates those pieces that are in the middle. They aren't going in. She decides to take them out so that way the box isn't blocked and she can try to make progress using some other kind of tactic. Mari just gets a couple more pieces in over on the right-hand side. She's going to be able to use shape work in order to close that out. They are almost dead heat even. I think Rachel might have maybe 3 pieces advantage right now.
And you're getting down to your last few pieces, and you still haven't heard the cheer go up in the room.
Yeah, oh yeah.
So the stress is going up.
We're crossing the 44-minute and 30-second line. This is so close. Rachel can do pure shape work over on the right-hand side, but can she see which of those lines are going to go in? Can she see what of those diagonals are working out? Mari Black just finished up the left-hand side where it's a lot of the vertical lines. She's going to be able to blitz through the rest of this, but there is so much alternating color. I think Mari Black has a little bit of a piece count advantage. She is making such great progress here, little by little. Neither of them have decided to move on to using a piece jail just yet. You can see Rachel try to put a couple pieces in, rotates them, and this is what I was mentioning about block box. Sometimes you get too many pieces in there and they're not locked in quite yet. But now Rachel can use pure shape work on the entire puzzle. There is no ambiguity. She can pick up any piece and put it in. It's just a matter of, can you see it? Mari Black over on the right hand side has closed out a lot of that. They are so close together. I think Mari, this is so tight. Mari Black might have a little bit of a piece count advantage. She's down to about 15 pieces or so. I think Rachel is down to the last 20. Rachel, you can see the adrenaline hitting both of these competitors' hands. They're having a little bit of a jitter when they go in. Mari Black accelerating into the end here. She has about 17. Oh, so, I can't count. She has 12 pieces remaining. She's picking them up, sinking them in. She can use just that shape work. You can see she grabs a 1, she sinks it. She grabs a 2, she sinks it. Rachel moving left and right, is alternating between the 2 corners to get them in, trying to use that little bit of color. Can't quite see the texture line work. Mari Black has that left-hand side totally closed out. She's only in the right-hand corner now. There are the last 5 pieces. She's going to be able to take this as we're coming up on the 46-minute line. Can she get these last 2 pieces in under the line? There it is.
Well
Congratulations.
Done.
Congratulations.
Well done, Mari. That's amazing.
And now the hunt continues for a top 10. I want to point out Mari is from the US, so she won't have the first place UK prize. So that is.
And this is
still up
again
for
very
contention.
close. Rachel's got about the last 7, 8 pieces to go in, and Emma's still got probably a few, not twice as many as that. And so looking like Rachel's going to probably get the first UK finisher, and
There it
will
is.
take the national prize.
Come on, get those last 2 in. This is going to be really, really close. There
And,
it is. Congratulations.
So there we go.
And Emma cooking so quickly. She only has that right-hand side remaining. Can she keep this under the 47-minute line? We're coming up at 46:49. She has those last two pieces to sink it in. There it
There
is.
we go. Top three, I think, all within a minute of each other. That's so impressive. God, what a battle that was, eh?
It just shows you how much the puzzling community has exploded in the level of competition that you have that many finishes that tight, and the hunt for the top 10 is still going on right now.
I think Sarah's coming towards the end as well. So amazing. What a finish that was. Gosh, how thrilling that was, eh?
I am just overjoyed and thrilled and so excited for Mari. I know that they all put a ton of work in. And this is just wonderful. Sarah Mills, maybe about I want to say Sarah Mills is probably about 20 pieces out at this point.
Yeah.
But that right hand side has just shape work that she's going to be able to use. This is a tricky puzzle, and
She's got quite a few pieces on her puzzle.
Mhm.
So maybe a few more, but probably 20-ish now. No, she's doing wonderfully there. Interestingly, has just those 4 or 5 standalone pieces on the right that are all going in now, and then I think she'll just work her way down through that final bit on the left. And I think currently looking across the front row, Sarah's looking good for the next finish.
Oh, wow. Yeah, Sarah's doing absolutely amazing right now. You can see that she's trying to rotate those last couple of pieces, and now she's at the point of zero ambiguity. Anything she picks up can go in right away, and this is where you see that acceleration of speed puzzling. She's trying to make those quick rotations to drop them in. There's that adrenaline hit. You know, you've heard applause a couple of times, so keeping that focus is so difficult at this stage. But Sarah's doing an amazing job. You can see she's rotating her hand almost upside down to get a couple pieces in.
She's still got 2 pieces on her puzzle that she's just picked up now, and the last
There
2
it
pieces
is.
going in, and that's Sarah done.
Congratulations, Sarah. Phenomenal job. And here comes Kiara into the final little bits here, crossing the 49-minute line. You can see she's staying focused on one section of this puzzle at a time. Now it's just a fill in of that lower left-hand section that has that vertical line that transitions from those yellows and browns and grays, and trying to see, can you see the brightest or the darkest lines to get those in?
And the most beautiful thing about our lovely puzzle community is the first thing is everyone just gives each other a hug.
Everybody is just so gosh darn sweet. I might have to go to the dentist afterwards.
Yeah.
Just from it.
Yeah. So we've got
You can see
Kiara
Kiara on the right. I think that's Jonathan Nash.
I think that's
left.
I think that's Jonathan. Again, Jonathan's been doing extremely well in puzzle guzzle competitions online. Is one of the fastest people who regularly competes in that competition. Jim, do you need a minute to go?
There, great finish. Congratulations. This top 10 is absolutely amazing.
Yes, I got this horribly wrong what I thought the time was going to be. So I've been fairly accurate most of the weekend on getting close on my times, but I was an absolute mile off with how difficult I thought this puzzle would be. But some terrific puzzling by our top puzzlers. Just and interesting how most people ended up leaving and getting stuck on those perspective lines on the track. But we've got Chiara just going in for the last few pieces now. So Chiara from Italy but lives in Germany, just getting those last few bits of track in. And I think Chiara will be finishing any minute now, and I'm sure we'll be joining the front row with everybody having a hug. That's rather lovely. Well done, Chiara. That's looking the last. Oh, now we've got one piece missing. Piece on the floor. We'll search for the final piece. A bit of drama now. Is she going to take? And I think she's. I think.
It might be.
I'm not sure if she's called time. She's calling time. Yeah.
Congratulations, Kiara.
Well done, Chiara. Terrific performance. For anybody who doesn't know what our rules are, if you have a missing piece, you declare time and then you get a 5 seconds added to your time as a 5-second penalty. but nobody else has finished in the next 5 seconds. So I don't think that's made that much of a difference. And we're being joined by somebody on our right. And would you like to introduce yourself, please?
Yes, I'm a very tired Mari Black.
Are you Mari Black? You have more to your title now, though. I think Mari Black, who's just won the competition here.
No, because
the
I'm a
UK
guest.
National.
I'm an international guest.
I know you won't count as the UK national winner, but you have certainly won first place in the ranking here at the competition. So, congratulations from the both of us.
Thank you. No, I'm so honored to be here. It's fun getting to be a guest in such a fabulous house and to do a fabulous puzzle. And a guest should not be the UK national champion. That should be somebody from the UK. But I wanted the puzzle and the time, and it's so fun to get both.
Well, it's so fun just talking to you. I could see how much adrenaline you have in your hands. Like your whole body is
So much adrenaline. This puzzle, because it came out of the bag and everybody was like, oh boy, buckle up, here we go. There is no easy grab in here. Well, maybe the red race car, but everything, it's beautiful colors and beautiful artwork. Kevin Walsh never disappoints. But when you get up in the pieces, you can really see the artworkness of it. I think that's what a lot of people love about his work. You see every brush stroke and every piece of canvas, and it makes pulling chunks really, really difficult. Like if you can figure out what section it is, brush strokes can help, but that's down to like the 2-3 piece layer. When you're trying to get to the 10-12 piece layer, boy, it tests everything you have as a puzzler. This is a very appropriate puzzle for a solo final.
Yeah, all the way through, it didn't really look like you missed a beat. You looked like you were completely on it. You had a really nice rhythm, and you looked like you absolutely plowed through that.
Man, I'm glad it looked that way. It didn't feel that way. Actually, this was a real lesson for me in this round, because there were so many times that I knew I was off the pace that I want to set. Like I want to be going sub 40 usually, but you have to take into account the puzzle. Like this puzzle is not a easy sub 40 puzzle. But your internal alarm bells go off. We saw it in the pairs yesterday. We saw it in the teams today when it's a tougher puzzle. The time for everybody slides, but you don't know in the middle that that's the case. You just think it's you. And there were so many times where I'm like, I am off pace. This is not happening. I'm just take the foot off the gas. Just it's probably gone. And I kept saying to myself, you know what? Don't give up. Don't give up. I'm preparing for the World Series, as many of us are, in Munich in 2 weeks. And in that competition, we will do 6 rounds as soloists, and the time is cumulative, so every piece counts. It doesn't matter if it's a sucky round. Every piece will count towards your final time. So I'm like, let's just practice for Munich. Let's pretend that every piece counts.
So take me through the last 20 pieces. Had you cottoned on there? Hadn't been a cheer gone up?
Yes. At that point, I knew, because there was a cluster, but I knew how close the top had to be, because I know who's in the top here, like Rachel and Emma and Chiara and Sarah, and like everybody here is so good at these sorts of things. And it's their house. Home field advantage, right?
Well, I'm curious. What were you seeing in the last like 30 pieces or so, where it is just that brown road work? Like how did you figure out how to like making progress?
Yeah, so that bottom, that's when I finally realized this is what I do well. I'm a shape worker. And it's just murky enough there, like you can sort of see little bits of the lines, like I was trying to see, oh, this part's more yellow, but actually what I saw was dark, so I was pushing in towards the center and using the shadows of the tires and under the cars, pushing in with dark plus shape. And even down to the last pieces was what's the darkest one, what's the darkest one, what's the darkest one. Every time I switched to the yellows or tried to go for light, nothing happened. So I was the dark side today.
Yeah, I think tone really came to a few people's aid, and even that last bit where people were just looking at the final little flicks of tone on the corner of the pieces and just getting those in and just leaving yourself.
But one of the reasons this is such a good finals puzzle is like just looking at tone is not enough, and just looking at shape is not enough. You have to engage multiple skills at once, which is what the great speed puzzler is asked to do. And so I really like it when a puzzle asks us to do that, and things that you don't know you could do. I didn't think I was going to make through this at all, let alone as well as it went. So it's a lesson to everybody: never give up. I nearly gave up 6, 7, 8 times in the middle of this, like I blew it, it's over, whatever. But it's never over till the last piece goes in.
I'm super excited and proud for you. There's a couple people in the chat saying that they want to adopt Mari as an honorary.
Really?
I don't know what the rules are around.
I don't care what the rules are. I think it's the YouTube chat rules. I win. I live here.
Okay. I don't want to keep you from celebrating and getting your puzzle signed.
Yes.
By the Kevin Walsh. So do you have any shout outs you want to give to the puzzle world?
You know
before
what?
you go?
I really do. When we're home, Jim and I, we coach a lot of speed puzzlers, and we have a really, really wonderful coachee named Jody Green who lives in Boston and comes to our house, and she doesn't have to coach over Zoom, although we do that too. But she loves Kevin Walsh and loves the British artwork, and Jody has an incredible puzzle library that she's been loaning us stuff from. And I have done in the past 6 months so many of these like classic British images of Kevin's because Jody loves his stuff and she collects like a maniac. And we're just like, okay, these are here, I guess I'll do it. But I had no idea I was practicing for this moment. Jody, thank you. You trained us for this moment. So huge shout out to you.
Congrats, and I love you very much. You're my favorite person in the world. I'm so proud of you.
We get to be cute and teased in the YouTube chat now.
Oh, I'm sitting in the middle of this.
Oh,
No, you get to be a little love
we'll love James too. Thank you guys.
Congrats. Mari Black, the international first place winner in the UK Nationals, and we've seen several people also wrap up. We saw Hannah Noops also closed out on screen now. Shauna Redmond is coming into the end, trying to push this. I think she's going to be able to keep this under an hour, which is a goal for a lot of these speed puzzlers.
Yeah, that's always a great benchmark, especially on a puzzle as challenging as this, where we've got some of the best puzzlers in the world. Still not taking into the 40 minutes to do this puzzle. It's very impressive. We're just seeing if we can. Okay, we're gonna.
Yeah, we're doing a little organizing, plotting over this way. Shauna doing a great job. You can see we have about 1:30. Is she going to be able to get these last 2, 4, 6, 10 pieces in? There's no ambiguity. She can do this purely by shape work. Each piece she picks up is so accurate now. She can just sink it right in. Come on, you can do it. Let's see if we can keep it under the 59. That little bit of rotation. There it is.
There we go. Brilliant. Well done, Shona.
Congratulations.
Very impressive. Great finish there.
And this is just so exciting. You can still hear how tense it is in the room. A lot of these puzzlers, their goal is to just make it into the final. And so their next level is to finish within the time frame. This round is only an hour and a half. It's not 2 hours, so it's tighter from the previous round. But hitting the top 50 in a competition like this is wildly impressive. You can see on screen now on the left we have Aaron from the Puzzle Guzzle, and on the left Anna Menges. They are they're very similar. I think Anna might have a piece advantage, maybe about 20 pieces. But they are doing excellent job. Aaron trying to grind through the rest of the pit crew pieces.
Yeah, I think Aaron's got quite a few more pieces because he's got some pieces in that gap in the middle. I think Anna's closer to her finish, and he's placing extremely well. But again, she's mainly on piecework there, isn't she? She's got some nice islands.
Giving the 30-minute warning for our puzzlers. And people in the balcony are cheering. You can see on the left, Charlotte Kirby doing a great job. Definitely going to be able to get this done in the 30 minutes. I think that's Ruby to the left of her, a little further back. They're very close piece count wise.
Yep.
On the right, Minnie Collins coming into the end. You can see that Minnie has a lot of puzzle pieces sitting on top of the puzzle, which stresses some people out.
Yes. I'd be one of those people.
That it stresses you out a little bit.
Yeah, I'll try not to. And Florrie's just finished.
Congratulations.
So Florrie's our newcomer, who's we've not seen before, who's come into this competition, finished her qualifier in first place, and has now finished her puzzle just over the hour mark on this very challenging puzzle. Rightfully so for a high quality final such as this. That's not Beth on the right. That's Jack, who's puzzling very nicely there.
Nice.
Jack started his. Is that Jack? I think it is Jack.
I want to do a quick point out here that at just under the 59-minute line, we had 9 finishers in total. I believe we have three folks from the UK that have finished so far. So the top 10 for the UK is still up for contention at this point. This is going to be really, really tight, and I think we're going to see a lot of puzzlers be surprised as to where they end up. The main goal: finish the puzzle as quickly as you can. Try to keep that physicality going. I know it's been a long weekend, but staying focused and staying controlled is really tight.
So that's great news, and also wonderful that we've got such great international support with people wanting to come to our event here at Bradford this weekend, which has been such fun, so brilliantly run. The audiovisual stuff has just been terrific, and we've had a great weekend. We've had unreleased puzzles throughout. It's just been a wonderful, wonderful weekend, and I hope that we'll be able to entice people to come in years to come.
Look at Graham Parker coming into the end here on the far right. I think we have a little bit of a runoff between Graham and Charlotte on the left-hand side of the screen, along with Ruby. Minnie Collins also there. It's going to be a game of who can stay the most focused coming into the end. Just as a little update, I believe our UK finishers is Rachel Chambers in first, Sarah Mills in second, and Shauna Redmond for third place, followed by Flory in fourth. That's an amazing finish for somebody who's just come onto the scene.
Yep. We're hopefully going to see plenty more of Flory over the next year or so. We'll see if we can encourage her to come and do some more competitions.
Wow. Somebody's asking how many finishers so far. We don't have an exact count. I think we've had our top 10 for sure, but there might be a few others that are sneaking in.
But I'm not sure we've had our top 10 UK.
Yeah, not the top 10 UK, but top 10 finishers overall. Look at how quickly Charlotte has made an adjustment. She's now going to be able to make a huge catch up here because she is just at the shape port. Graham is also doing an excellent job. Just needs to close out those two sides. We're going to see most of our puzzlers finish in that area. And we're gonna see what to do about that. But joining us at the table here, we have a human. Please confirm you're a human.
Yes, I am.
Okay, cool. It is in fact Rachel Chambers, who is our UK first place champion. Rachel, how does it feel to put up such a fantastic time in this competition?
It feels amazing. I didn't have a great day, like mental headspace wise. I was a bit sort of thrown off during the puzzle. So my main goal today was just to come in and be in a good headspace, get in the zone, and just feel like I did it well on the puzzle, which I did. And then, I mean, winning is then just a nice bonus at the end.
Quick shout out to SJ Badell, who just finished strong.
Yes.
Well, you've had an interesting year.
Yes. It doesn't seem real that it was only 12 months ago that I was sat down here talking to you last year, James.
Yeah. This is so just for anybody who doesn't know Rachel's story, is that your first puzzle competition was nationals last year, and you rocked up and did pretty well, didn't you?
Yeah.
Became second.
Second behind Emma Quirk.
Yeah. So and then subsequently gone to Worlds and were 10th.
Yeah,
10th at Worlds.
9th behind Emma. Emma
behind
Quirk was 9th, and I was 10th.
Yeah. So it's wonderful to see and just be able to just watch what's happened with you over the last year.
This is interesting, seeing Scarlett go bottom down.
I think that's the
rather
first
than
person.
top down.
That's
Yeah.
the first person we've seen doing the sky last. Some people just don't like doing sky.
I love sky.
I think that the sky is tricky for a lot of folks. So if you put off doing something that's difficult for you until a little later, that can be good.
And Charlotte and Ruby here look very close. They've just got the same patch to do. They look like they have about the same gap.
It shows you they were a well-matched pair yesterday.
You can see that I think Charlotte's going to be at the pure shapework stage. Ruby's going to have to do a little bit of catch up here.
Ruby's having to move her pieces slightly further as well, isn't she?
Yeah,
Charlotte's got them right by
time.
the side. That's
Wow, but it's going to be so close. I'm just so excited. There you go. Charlotte's now locked in. She's picking up. She's going to brute force the last couple of these to sink in the last 4 pieces or so. We're now down to 2, 1.
Well
There
done,
it is.
Charlotte.
Congratulations.
4-piece
Oh,
difference.
Jonathan Nash is doing so good.
Oh, wow.
I think
Yes,
he might have
He's
an
got an
edge
edge
piece.
piece
Yeah.
somewhere.
Nope, there's a piece.
He has had a brilliant weekend, Jonathan.
Oh, and the sigh of success right there, just the relief of being finished. This is not an easy puzzle by any stretch of the imagination. Rachel, tell us what it was like coming into this already not feeling on your best game, and then getting a difficult puzzle on top of that. Like, how do you approach that?
Well, I think one big thing that helped was we had pairs and teams in between, and that's just fun puzzling. There's much less pressure on that because you're puzzling with people. So having those in between really helped. But then sort of taking the time that I needed today to sort of get myself into that headspace, and coming in and sitting down, I just felt 100 times better than I did at the start yesterday. So I knew no matter what, I was going to be okay.
So there's been a little bit of chat amongst some of the puzzle community about you and Emma and Sarah and how we're going to. What did you make out of the cheer coming from the right when you finished?
I had a feeling that Mari Black would be there or thereabouts as well. I knew it was probably going to be between the 4 of us. So I was really pleased when I heard that cheer from the right, and knew Mari had done well because we were on a team together earlier and we had such a great time. So I was just so pleased for Mari.
Well, and I think everybody's excited for everybody. That's one of the things that's just beautiful about the puzzle community. You all cheer for each other so much.
Yes.
It's not like that person won and now like it really is uplifting, and that's just a beautiful thing.
And a lot nice whoop gone up in the room for Helen Savin who's just finished.
Oh gosh. Well, Rachel, I just you don't have to go into all the details, but what's it like having your first event be here last year and then go through this huge growth spurt along with everybody else getting faster and faster and faster, and now being the UK champ?
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. I mean, there's something comforting in a way of coming in like with no expectations, being that little underdog that comes through and does well. Coming in this year, it was a whole different thing. I've been on a journey. I know people. I didn't know anyone last year. And sort of in my wildest dreams 12 months ago, I would never have thought that like all the things that have happened in this last 12 months would have happened.
Allison from Canada finishing just now. And Scarlet Sky finishing up the sky. Catherine Wass on the left-hand side, trying to brute force those last couple of pieces. Who's going to be able to keep this under an hour 10? I think they both will. It's just going to be really close. Oh, come on. Oh, I didn't notice that Scarlett's fingernails had the had the UK flag on it.
And their jigsaw puzzle pieces as well, like joined together.
Oh, that's fantastic. Oh, and the Catherine Wass finishes. I think there might be a piece down. I think just taking the time deduction and moving on from it. There's Scarlet Sky getting those last 3 pieces in. Can she keep it under 110?
Well
there
done,
it is.
Come on, Katie. She was on my team earlier as well.
Katie and Nikki look similarly placed.
Very similarly, yeah.
Possibly Nikki's just a little bit ahead there, but
this is a tough finish, this puzzle. Like these lines on the road are really tricky.
could you orientate them reasonably with the lines, or is that's a bit too?
A little, depending on the piece. There was a little bit just to the left of the car where the lines are sort of straight down. I found that bit easier to pick out, but then the diagonals could be on each
the
side.
same angle.
Yeah.
Well, Rachel, I know you want to go get your puzzle signed, go celebrate with everyone for doing amazing on this puzzle. Do you have any shout outs, love you want to send to the puzzle world before we let you go?
I guess I'd just like to say a big thank you to everyone in the UK puzzle sort of community, but especially to Annika, James and Jason for making me feel so welcome last year when I came out of nowhere, and being so encouraging and just continuing to put on great events and building a great community here.
Well, that's very kind. Thank you very much back on behalf of the rest of us for doing everything that you're doing for British puzzling at the moment.
Congratulations again, Rachel. And
Thank you.
We're just so thrilled for you.
Thank you so much. Cheers. Bye.
Rachel Chambers, our UK champ. Super thrilled for her. Put up an amazing time on a thing. We have another person coming to the table for a quick for a quick chat. There's sort of a running bit here. Would you mind confirming that you're a human real quick?
Yeah, hello, I'm a human. My name's Elaine.
Well, nice to meet you, Elaine. And Elaine, you're wearing one of these fantastic Ravensburger shirts. Can you tell us a little bit about what that might mean?
Yep, so I'm here with the team from Ravensburger who are sponsoring the event today. So I work in the product marketing team. So this is the first time I've been to an event like this. It's amazing.
Gosh, well, tell us a little bit about what you've been noticing about all the puzzlers and just your take on this whole event so far.
I'm honestly lost for words. It's amazing. The community are just the nicest people I've ever come across. Everyone is so friendly. The excitement in this hall is incredible. When this puzzle was opened, oh, I had tears in my eyes. Everyone was standing up. It was, oh, I can't describe it. It was fantastic.
Were you one of the people that knew what the image might be before it came out, or was this a surprise for you too?
No, I did know what the puzzle was, and I hated every minute of having to keep that secret. I don't want to know what the puzzles are next year. It's so stressful.
I was even interested watching even sort of Kevin Walsh, who's been around puzzles for a rather long time now. His reaction to this room is was quite good as well. I think we've had some real moments. I think the moment when the circular puzzle was open yesterday was quite special.
Yeah.
The oohs, nahs, and urs, and then this today has also been terrific. Yeah. So can you just take us a bit through so it's product development, what that actually involves?
So I don't work on the product development side.
Right.
We've got two amazing product development managers who are here today. So I'm more on the marketing side, but I can tell you a bit about what the product development managers do. So we've got Hayley and Cindy who are with us today. And Cindy has chosen these puzzles that are with us alongside the UK JPA. So she's been with us for 20 years. I hope she doesn't mind me talking about that.
Please carry on.
And what she'll do is she'll work with artists, local artists, and she's got a great eye for puzzles, right? And she'll say, oh, this puzzle will work really well, but maybe we could add something in the corner or something like that. So, working for Ravensburger is just amazing. I'm saying I've actually been with the company for 11 years. Mm. And I don't think I could have been there for so long if everyone around me wasn't so passionate. And, that Cindy and Hayley are both incredibly passionate with their product development.
Mm. Take a look at who we have on screen. We have Katie Copeland on the left, Nikki Thomas in the middle, and Vix Cox over on the right. Nikki Thomas trying to get, there's no ambiguity here, just doing the shape work. Tell us a little bit about, do you do puzzles?
Yes.
Okay. When you're at this stage of the puzzle, does that make you excited and adrenalized, or do you kind of be meticulous and controlled at this point?
So I do puzzles, but you didn't ask me if I was good at puzzles. And you also didn't ask me if I was good at speed puzzling.
Well, just in general, right?
So this part of the puzzle is when I'm feeling, yes, I'm nearly there and I can get through this. And I normally have a little bit of shaky hands because I'm so excited to get those final pieces in. And that's when you really get the aha moment, right? As a puzzler, you're like, yes.
So there's an obvious follow-up question here. And it's not that there's 15 minutes remaining. You've said you're not very good at speed puzzling now, but has this made you get interested in possibly speed puzzling?
Like, I'm curious if you think that speed puzzling is something that you can train for.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Because we always have, I think you have a passion and then you have a dedication to practice that passion, right? So yeah, I'd be interested to know if I can improve my skills.
If you look at most speed puzzlers, they start off slow and they get faster and they get faster and faster. And I think most people have a ceiling. I don't think you can train anybody to be world champion. I think you need special skills, special powers to be absolutely right up at the high end. But you can, with getting involved with competitions and just doing a little bit more, you can definitely bring your times down. And the nice thing I think with speed puzzling, I think this always goes. I think this is one of the reasons we have such a lovely community, is that generally the competition is you against the puzzle. It's not really so much. We have a ranking where we all see where we are against each other, but so often the actual competition that you're feeling is you trying to solve that puzzle quickly.
Yeah, it's very similar to marathon running in that like it's you and the clock and whatever's in front of you, not necessarily that unless there's a new format where people go around flipping each other's tables, which I think would be fascinating but terrifying in a lot of ways. But James kind of buried the lead. The UK has the puzzle gym that's on Discord where people go in and they'll run a couple of puzzles over and over and over again. And that's where you're seeing people get huge gains in their times, right? Like me and Mari, we coach puzzlers. There's folks all around the world that help each other learn how to do this better and faster, and it's really cool. You can see on screen now Sophie O'Connor, Abigail Lawrence, and Vix all coming into the last chunk of pieces. Sophie, you can see that she gets that little boost of adrenaline and starts throwing them in very, very quickly. The little bit of hand jitters on Abigail to wrap those up. It's
But the
really
interesting thing with Sophie is she's just got the dark tones left. She's gone through all that. What most people have been finishing on those perspective lines in the dirt there, and she's got a little bit of dark tone on the tire there, and then the bit at the bottom of the pit crew.
Oh, and there's a shot between Abigail and Aaron. I think they might be about the same piece count wise, but Aaron has his holes split across the different sides. So we sometimes call that a Swiss cheese close, where there's gaps everywhere. And so he's going to be able to do shape work outright. Abigail has a little bit of a gap left, and now there's no ambiguity. She can just go pure shape work at this stage to wrap this up. Can she keep this under the hour 18 line? Just a little too close, but it's going to be just over an hour 18 for both of these puzzlers, which is an amazing time on a tricky puzzle like this.
And Aaron, in his traditional style, hammering the last few pieces home.
Oh yeah, you got to bash them. There you go. Congrats, Abigail. Sophie, get those last ones in too. There it is. And Aaron's right there. Get that last one in. Are we going to see the celebratory hammer it? There it is.
Well done, Aaron.
And yes, we have to have our victory drink.
It's almost like he might be sponsored.
Just maybe. Do you whenever you finish a puzzle, do you have any celebration that you typically do?
No, but I think I might start one. I like the idea of having a puzzle celebration. Do you two have a puzzle celebration?
I like if I do one after I'm done, I just like slop into a chair. I might like just face plant a little bit.
Yeah, mine is usually just trying to get back to dealing with all the things I've put off from puzzling, like hydrating and having a cup of tea or something.
I think a cup of tea, it sounds like a great celebration for finishing a puzzle.
Yeah.
Although I do know some puzzlers that they're after they get a puzzle done and they want to celebrate the success, they do that by doing another puzzle.
And Jack's getting the last few pieces in here. He's got 6 pieces left to go, again spread across his puzzle. Looks like he's got 7 slots for 6 pieces, so we'll see. Maybe he might have lost a piece, and he's currently being hidden from view. Oh no, he's
just doing work. There we go. Yeah, you can see he's trying to rotate those last ones in. This is sometimes what we call brute force algorithm, where you pick one up and you try it in every spot until it goes in. There's a couple of different ways to do it, but at this stage, Jack's doing a great job. Can he keep it under the 120 line? Just gonna be over top of it, but it's a great finish. Congratulations.
Well done, Jack. Cash has still got a few more pieces still to go. I would say this isn't Cash's sort of puzzle. Don't think this is her favourite style of puzzle, but she'll try and get her puzzle done in the time.
Oh, she's doing a great job. We just got the 10-minute warning. I think I'm going to try to do a quick head count on how much she might have left here. She probably has about 25 and 30 pieces remaining. Over on the far left,
one of the Hannahs.
To close. Yeah, one of the many Hannahs in Battle of the Hannahs.
Battle of the Hannahs, very strong performance by one of the Hannahs.
And over on the right, I think Vix is similarly down to about the last 50 pieces or so. It's a little split out. I know that everybody is feeling that fatigue. We mentioned it that after you've been puzzling for about 35 minutes, all the pieces start looking the same. They start blending into themselves. So it becomes really important to just take a second to blink. You'd be surprised how many speed puzzlers forget that they're allowed to blink or breathe as they're trying to go at pace.
Yep. So Vix and Cash are probably a similar amount of time left to go. Just going through, getting those last few pieces in. So, any thoughts for what we might have for next year, or what any changes from Ravensburger, or?
I mean, I don't think so. I think that Cindy will continue to work with the UKJPA and make sure that we're choosing puzzles that really work and, you know, keep the excitement going. I think, I mean, I believe that you had 5 really different puzzles this year that offered a lot of excitement. So yeah.
I think that the image picks have been great. I also just want to congratulate you all on being able to keep the unpublished images under wraps. I know that's so difficult to do with a huge organization, and it's been really impressive that there haven't been any leaks or anything like that. Very, very well done.
Yeah, we take it seriously, and yeah, it was very nerve-wracking.
Yeah, I think the balance for the choices for the individual rounds, they've matched pretty well. I think we've had for the finals, we've had nice challenging puzzles, which I think is what we're after. We don't want it just to fly by in a matter of a few minutes. So yeah, no, I think it's been very good and fantastic to get all the puzzle artists to be with us that we could do. It's been just fantastic.
I sometimes think of it as is the puzzle just difficult to be difficult, or is it difficult and fair, and it's asking for different techniques? And all of the puzzles this year have really fallen under that category.
Last few pieces going in for Helen here.
Keep it under
Helen
the
done.
23. There it is. We'll see when the judge hit the button, but that was a fantastic close. On the far left, Julie Gross-Summer coming into the end. About 7 minutes remaining. I think there's 1, 2, 3, 4. There's probably about 20 pieces remaining. It's going to be so close in order to finish this up. Keisha doing a great job here. Keisha's at the point of zero ambiguity. Any piece she picks up can go in. She could go pure shape work at this stage, but there's still a little bit of coloration that she can pull out. Vix is doing a great job that closing out that far left side with the striations, and then is going to be able to use the angle of that of those lines on the right in order to crack that open. But they're doing a fantastic job here. Just finishing the puzzle in the final is a fantastic achievement.
Yeah, because as we said, it's always about the difficulty of the puzzle. And if we look at the finishing times for some of our very high-end puzzlers, that gives us sort of a fairly good indication that this is no easy puzzle.
We sometimes call it red shifted whenever the field gets pushed back a little bit, but they're doing amazing. I love seeing the acceleration that Keisha has right here. Look, she's going to load up into her left hand, and then she's going to deal them out into her right like a Pez dispenser. I don't know if she learned that from Andrea Pang, but it's a fantastic technique whenever you're coming into the close, because it saves you that extra transfer time from where the pile is. You can see that she's checking out a couple of different spots, sinks one, checking out a couple of different spots, sinks it right away, and that's where we call it brute forcing a little bit from one side to the other. It's not trying to like jam it in physically. Keisha's doing a wonderful job here. Can she keep this under the 25-minute line? It's going to be really, really close. There's 15 seconds remaining. I think she has about 5 pieces. Can she get those last 2 in? There
Well
it
done,
is.
Kat. Ah. Oh, exhausted.
It's so exciting, and that's a fantastic time for her. I hope you're really proud.
Yeah, no, that's good. That's good. You know, it's been a long weekend.
Are you, is it exciting to see so many people have all of this emotion just for completing a bunch of cardboard that has some
Yeah.
paint on it, right?
It makes you teary. I mean, I teared up a lot today, and I can see my manager Katie's just there, and we just look at each other with tears, and we're like, stop. But it's amazing.
There's Donna Louise.
Louise just doing the last few pieces. Still got a bit of sky to go, but I wonder if she's got some lost
Really
pieces.
finished. Congratulations. Well, we don't want to keep you from chatting with some of the folks and learning some other stuff. Just thank you and Ravensburger for helping to put all this on. It's really, really wonderful.
Yeah, and thanks for having us. And yeah, enjoy the next few minutes. Exciting.
Thank you so
Speak to you
much.
soon.
And before we get to the final hour and a half, just from behalf of the live stream, I'd like to take the opportunity to thank you, Jim, for coming over and coming and commentating. It's made it just a very special weekend. So big thank you from the UK JPA. I'm sure. Thank you again at the prize giving, but it's been wonderful. Thank you
so much. Congrats to Mix, who just finished. I'm humbly honored that you all wanted me to come over, and just it means the world to me that I was able to make it out and be a small part of this whole event. So thank you right back.
Yeah. So coming down to the final 3 minutes to go, and a few people with small pools of unfilled puzzles, but hopefully they're going to finish in the time. Some might not just quite make it. I did wonder when we had because we'd had heats this year, whether we might clear the room, but I think based on this, once we actually saw the puzzle, I think that was always going to be a big ask. So yeah, it's
always my favorite thing is when everybody can wrap up. We can see Kate Collins here. We have about 2 minutes and 30 seconds remaining, and Kate has about I want to say about 10 pieces remaining. Is going to be able to fill those in. I do want to give a quick plug for Ravensburger Global. Again, if you're on the streams or you're puzzling, go back, tag them in a lot of these images. If you've been here, let them know that you had a wonderful time, so that way they know what works, which is really important. And congratulations. Just under the deadline. James, I know you know a lot of these folks, and I know that they're coming up on the deadline. What does it mean to you that you've helped build such a huge community of puzzlers?
I mean, it is an astonishing thing to see what's happened with British puzzling in the last 5 years. From when we first got turned on to the idea of competitive puzzling, which was 2022, when I think we had nationwide no online competitions. We had 2 in-person competitions the whole year, and one of those was in a very small little hall, to what we have now with this community that's been built. It's just wonderful, and it's so great to see so many people just coming and just wanting to be a part of competing in nationals, doing their best, setting themselves their own personal goals. Not everyone's here to win the whole thing. Some people just want to finish.
Just like Boo there, who finished in the timeline.
It's just a wonderful thing to see. So I'm thrilled by how this has developed. I mean, I don't think 2-3 years ago we could have thought we'd be where we are now. It's just wonderful. So big thanks out to everybody for getting involved. Anyone who's just beginning to think about starting their puzzle journey, just come and join us. It's great fun.
Down to the last 40 seconds here. Jane Parker there coming in on the last little bit. Kieran is so close to being able to finish this out. We're all rooting for you. It's one of my favorite things whenever puzzlers can get right up to that edge of what their top speeds are. Kieran's doing an amazing job. He's using his left hand and his right hand. I highly recommend, if you get the chance, hang out with Kieran. He's a wonderful human being. Jane Parker is down to the last 7 here. We have 15 seconds or so remaining, and there's a huge audience of people all rooting for one more finisher. Just get a few more pieces.
Kieran and Jay.
Kieran and Jay. 4, 3, 2, 1. Congratulations to all of our puzzlers. Done absolutely amazing.
Wow, what a final, eh? It's been quite something.
They're giving the directions to count the remaining pieces. They will go to the final rankings at the end here. After this, there's an award ceremony, and then there will be some sort of chicken-related puzzling event.
Oh yeah, that might be why I should explain why I've got a chicken hat on. It's not my normal wear. But, we'll be playing a gentle game of Chaos Chicken.
That sounds fantastic, even though I have a rough idea what it means. I think it's going to be a clucking good time.
Yeah.
So make sure to come check that out as well.
We're hoping for a lot more of that sort of commentary, please, Jim.
It'll be fun. Again, Thank you, James, for sitting in with me on this one. It's been an absolute blast and an honor to get to do a round with you.
Yeah, no, it's been a pleasure, and I think we're possibly doing something else down the line fairly soon. I think.
Oh, that would be amazing. Well, again, congratulations to all of our puzzlers on a fantastic final for the UK JPA Nationals 2026. Again, shout out to all of the organizers, the UK JPA, Jason for doing the tech, Annika for wrangling a lot of the folks, all of the judges that you've been organizing, James, and for the volunteers who do it countless hours of things behind the scenes to make all this happen. It's been a wonderful, and we will see you shortly. Good. It was so much fun. Thank you for that.
It's not so fun. I enjoyed it. I was saying about Kat, she got upset. She got upset. I think she wanted to finish faster and a bit better than that. So she just went out looking a bit upset. So I'll go and pick her up in a minute. But she's all right. I think James went with it. So. Yeah. She probably could do a bit of his space. Yeah. Wasn't the Kevin Walsh thing lovely?
It was so good.
Wasn't that a really nice interview? I thought he looked like really uncomfortable, and he just sort of settled into it. We got chatting to him about it.
I reached a point where I was like, I want to ask you so many things, but I don't know out of the Rolodex in my brain what to pick, and I have like written a couple of things down. Yeah. What is it like? Like how do you talk to a? Oh, we're still on. Cool. Well, congrats everybody. Glad you got to hear that little bit of a wrap up, and we will talk to you after bed.
All right, are we going on to today? I don't have the certificates on this up here. They're over there. Shall I run and get them? Mm. Okay. Sing a song.
Sing a song. You don't want to sing a song.
I can't say anything. I'm really shy. Have you all had a good time? Yeah. Oh. We've had a wonderful time. I've cried so much today, just hearing about your stories and just the vibe that you all give us. It's absolutely incredible. So I just want to thank you on behalf of the wonderful team at Ravensburger. You just light up our lives and you make us really believe in what we do. And it's so nice to reflect on what we do. We work hard for these moments. So thank you so much. I'm going to cry again.
Right. On to the team's results. So, internationally, we have some certificates for you. They're just over there in a big pile somewhere, and I can't find them. And I don't want to keep you all waiting. So, if we could just recognize and give a big wave to the international Buzzlers, who are the third fastest team overall with a time of 1:01:49. Are you here? International Buzzlers. There they are. I will get you your certificates. Don't leave without them. All right. Puzzles first. Puzzles. I'm just gonna read off my paper. All right, fifth place team with a time of 1:08:05 is London Puzzling. Well done. He usually gives us a thumbs up. Thank you, well done. In fourth place with a time of 1:06:53 is the lovely Palaver Lamp. Not only are they great volunteers, but they're wicked puzzlers too. Well done, guys. All right, and in third place, getting a lovely set of bronze medals and £100, is possibly one of the UK's favourite teams, the Puzzle Guzzlers. The People's Puzzlers, come on up. Hello. Hello. Longer. That way. That way. That way. Well done, guys. All right, and in second place, getting the silver medals and £250 with a time of 55 minutes and 18 seconds is the Passionate Puzzle Pals. They are. Well done. Well done, well done, well done.
Funny, okay.
Lovely. Well done, guys. Congratulations. Well done. All right. And in first place, taking home trophies and £500 with a time of 54:11 is Team Jiggy Pop. Well done, well done, well done. Thank you. Well done. Thank you. All right, solo. Solos. With some honorable mentions first.
Okay, 2 of them.
No, they're getting puzzles from upstairs. so
Okay.
just ignore them. Okay. All right, so on to the solo finals. Some honorable mentions. So our third fastest puzzler with a time of 46:51 is Emma Quirk. Give us a wave, stand up. She's getting a puzzle from the Ravensburger store later. And our other honorable mention, coming in with the fastest time overall, but from the USA, with a time of 45:58, is Mari Black. She was amazing. The UK, that will be 54.
Okay.
So 3,000. Yeah. All right, on to our stars from the UK. Coming in fifth place with a time of 1:03:30 is Sarah Rowe. Come on up, Sarah. Well done. Michelle. Have a puzzle? Turn around, get a photo. Well done, thank you. And in fourth place with a time of 1 hour and 50 hundredths of a second. Is that what that is? Yeah. Flory Losby? Correct me when you get up here. I've slaughtered your name. Come on up, Flory. Congratulations, well done. Aaron was looking for you all weekend. Did you find her? No, there she is. Memorize this face. She's quick. All right, on to third place, getting a bronze medal and £100 all to herself with a time of 58:50 is Shona Redman. And in second place with a silver medal and £250 with a time of 48:51 is Sarah Mills. Well done. Yeah, right. Well done. All right, and in first place, getting the lovely trophy and £500. She came out of nowhere last year. She's taken the world of puzzling by storm. Give it up for Rachel Chambers with 46:38.
I'm so proud.
All right. What? I've got used to this now. It won't stop me. I think on behalf of Ravensburger, we would just, Annika is a superstar, as we all know. She's done a fantastic job with the whole of the volunteers. So I'm sure you agree, absolutely perfect. It's been so special over 2 days. And we just want to say from everybody, thank you so much.
Thank you so much, guys, but it's really not all me. I could not do it without the team, James and Jason and all of the volunteers. Please give it up for all of them.
All right, now what?
All right, so I believe we've got some chaos going to happen. James, come on over. All right, James is going to tell us what's going on next.
How long can we run on till? Right, if your name's on the board as one of the 40 people playing Puzzle Chicken, could you move over to the area over there and gather as a 40 of people? If you want to push the tables back, you're very welcome, if you're not on the board as one of the 40, to stay and spectate. If you want to stand around where the puzzle tables are, it might just be worth us pushing some of the tables back that are around. So we've got lots of room for people to stand around if they want to. I haven't said take a seat yet. Mr. Rain. Now, what you could do is you could sit by a puzzle, and there should be 10 of you left because there's 30 puzzles out on the table. I would recommend you mix yourselves around a bit because not everybody is going to progress to the next round who's on each table. So you might not all want to be like all together. So mix yourself around. So if you sit by a puzzle, there should be then 10 people who are on the board left over. If they want to come over here, and I can do a head count. So if you've not found a slot that's got a puzzle, you can sit inside the table if you'd prefer. It's probably not good to have 3 people puzzling. I mean, it might be easier, more space if you've got 3 with one on the other side. Yeah, so that's good. So if I can have if there's another 10, I should have about 10 more people over here. Let's have a gathering area here who put their name down who can't find a puzzle at the moment. So if you put your name down and you can't find a puzzle at the moment, come over here. If there's a space with a puzzle, go and sit by it. Whilst people are sorting themselves out, I'm going to do the first run through of explaining Puzzle Chicken. Yeah, so that's fine. There's 10 people who will be going onto a table shortly. So I need the 10 people whose name was down over here. Do you want to come over this side so I can actually identify, because we might have 1 or 2 more spaces. So I've got Yeah. So there's 30 puzzles, but 40 people. So I need the 10 people who signed up who haven't sat by a puzzle to be over here. Are you one of those? Did you sign up? All right. Okay. If you wait, because I might need some reserves. I need to make this a group of 10. So anybody who's on the reserve list, in order, if you'd like to come make this into a group of 10. Okay, Puzzle Chicken, Chaos Chicken round 1. This is table A, this is table B, this is table C. Hello, table C. This is a slightly noisier event than you've been having in that we will have live commentary from Jim, who needs a mic. Jim, you need a mic. The first round, we want to identify, we're going to get 20 puzzlers to be successful from the first round through to the next round, okay? We're going to start you playing Puzzle Chicken, but staggered. So this table is going to start first. And then, Jason, what do you want to do for time? Can you start any time? Do you want to do 4 minutes for the second group afterwards, and then another 4 minutes for the next group? So you're going to start, and we will start this table. You're going to have 12 minutes on the clock. To win or to get a place, you have to have completed your puzzle by the time your clock hits 0. Hopefully it's going to come up on the screen. Standard Puzzle Chicken for the first round, okay? If you do not finish your puzzle by the time the clock hits 0, then you can't win or get a place, okay? And the winner is the person who starts last, okay? So I'd like everybody to write their name on their post-it note in front of them. And you have to commit to your time when you're going to start your puzzle on your post-it note. You can change it right up to the point where you start your puzzle, okay? So, is everybody clear? Did everybody on the first table played Puzzle Chicken before? No, we've got 1 or 2 haven't. Do you understand on the first table? Because you're going to be going. You can actually get up and have a look, and if you want to. You can't hear me. I'll come over and talk. Okay. I will come and talk again loudly in a sec. Hang on.
There are 4 people in the meeting, and 13 are putting down. So there's here somewhere.
I would like to point out this is part of the chaos. So I guess the important question is, do you feel lucky? Do you feel like you have enough time? Who's going to be more nervous first? Who has a good poker face? I'm gonna ask you a question. What time are you putting down?
6.
6 minutes. You think you could get it done in 6 minutes? I like the confidence. Sir, where are you at on the count? You put down 10? Like 10 minutes left, or you're gonna start at 10? Aha! So you're starting at 6, you're starting at 10. Oh, we have shenanigans. Shenanigans are already happening. Chaos has erupted over at table 1 because we see they are trying to take the pieces away. Emma, what time did you put down?
5:20.
You're crazy. You're absolutely crazy. I do not believe you can get a 100-piece puzzle done in 5:20. That sounds madness. I think the 6-minute one over here is going to be better. Aaron, what are you sitting at?
5:19.
5:19. 1 second under. We have it going down to seconds over at this table. So if you're over there, start thinking about how tight you want those time periods to be. We are at 10:43 right now. We have a deep discussion over. All right, what number are you at?
6:30.
6:30. Are you crazy? Is that too low? Is it too high? I don't know. I'm asking you. I'm just assuming you're crazy. We're puzzling. Everything is nuts right now. This is absolutely insane. Aaron, quick question. Why did the chicken cross the road?
Because it felt like it.
Sounds good. Fantastic. Over here, what numbers have we put down for everybody?
It's gonna have to be 6. So 6 minutes, I think.
6 minutes over here. You know, we have a couple of people at 6 minutes. Do you want to duck a little under? No. Gonna go a little higher at like 6:01. No, just staying right at 6. 6 flat. 6 flat. No lower, no higher. Right there. Right in the middle. No, I could not. What would I have to do to convince you to go a little lower? Make the puzzle half the pieces. No, I don't think I'm going to do that. Great dragon, by the way. What did you put down?
I haven't yet. I can't decide.
You can't decide. The clock is ticking. It's going.
Maybe 6:30. Maybe 6:30.
Maybe 6:30. You only have 3 minutes to figure out what the strategy is going to be. Study, think, get it into your brain. Become one with the 100-piece puzzle. Over here, what do we got? What time did you put down?
8.
8?
8.
8?
8.
8?
8.
8?
8.
8?
8.
8?
8.
You feeling hungry? Okay, I ate earlier. That's why I was checking on you. No. Doing a wonderful job. What time do we have over here?
7:58.
7:58. She heard all the 8s and went down 2 seconds. The bidding war has begun. We have 9 minutes remaining, and you can change your times whenever you want. You can also feint. Maybe you want to start a little bit later. Trick somebody else into going a little sooner. What time do you have, Jody?
I'm weighing up my options.
Jody is weighing on the options. It's a measurement of time, not mass. This is crazy. Don't know. Well, so the fun thing about black hole theory, you can actually create a graph where you compare the distance and time versus the speed of light, and that's how you can get the time-space continuum kind of thing working. Do you have a rough estimate?
I probably can.
I'm just messing with you. I wasn't going to ask. We have one person that has started already. He is getting the pieces down. Is it distracting to have somebody talk to you while you're puzzling?
Yes, it is. Yes.
It is. He confirms that it is distracting to have somebody talk to you while you're puzzling. I can't believe that. I'm also tapping on the table. I'm talking really. He's shaking head. What is going to happen? Wait, what time did you put down?
6.
Hasn't changed.
No.
You sure?
Yeah.
You see the puzzle he's working on?
Yeah.
What about yours? I'm just messing with you. It's crazy. Hey, Emma.
Hey.
Are you sure you're going to stick? Did you go down?
I'm trying to see what Aaron. I'm 1 second below Aaron.
We have skullduggery happening over here. We have some people hiding the times that they're started at. We have 2 new people that have kicked off. They have started their puzzle. Who is going to be the most accurate? Table B has decided. They have started their 12-minute countdown. Yes, I am madness. What time did you put down?
10.
10?
Go easy for the first round.
Sounds like a good start. You're starting. We have one person that started right away, not messing around with the chickens at all. Do you like eggs?
Yeah.
Fantastic answer. Over here, what time did you put down?
Haven't yet.
You haven't put down yet?
Trying to figure it out. Maybe 7, 8.
Maybe 7 or 8, maybe something like that. 6, 7, 6, 7. I'm surprised nobody has put 7 out of fear that 8, 9. That might be the case. Wait, what number did you actually put down?
6:30.
6:30. That's good fast. Wait, what time did you start?
7:58.
7:58. Is it distracting to have people ask you questions while you're puzzling?
Absolutely.
You're lying. It's super straightforward. You're working on this puzzle. Steve started at 7:57, getting a go right away. Over here, Miniki started right away at the 12-minute line. How's it going, Miniki?
Yeah, I already really hate this, and I'm so sad.
Miniki hates this and is so sad. Can everybody say "aw" for Miniki real quick? Aw. Okay, now that we had that group, that cheer Miniki on, so I wish you can get this done. Cheer. Hey! Fantastic. Already has several corner pieces already in. What time did you put down?
7:15.
7:15. Are you going to stick with that? Higher or lower? Changed it 3 times already. Fine. Fantastic. We're in a bidding war over here. We have 7:10. What are you at? 7:30, 7:20. Do I hear 7:12? 7:12, 7:12. Going once, going twice. 7:12. We have a 7:12. 7:12. We're not going to go down lower. I have a 7:12. Can I have it again? 7:10, 7:10, 7:10. Going once. 7:10, 7:10. Going once. Going twice. You actually have another couple of minutes in order to figure it out. So no rush on that one. Just stressing you out a little bit. Doing a fantastic job here. We have an edge sort going on so that way they can get through this. There's a lot of flowers on this particular puzzle. I do not envy that choice, having to deal with that. Coming back over to the far end. Ah! Everybody has started over at Group A. You can see all the puzzle pieces are down. Aaron has checked off the box. He is flipping like crazy. You can see that he is stressed out with me being right in his face, right next to him, almost on top. This microphone is right underneath the pieces. How's it going? We're going to listen to it for a second.
Hey, gorgeous.
I hope everybody could hear how that was going. I know it's a little stressful. Emma just got a little bit of text going. You can see that that blue is coming in. I am right next to her. She had to deal with that the entire competition, so this should be part and parcel for her at this stage. Perfectly used to it. We do have a time down for 5:58 for Emma. She has maybe about 10 pieces together. That's a great pace right out the gate. Over here, we started at what time?
6.
6. It did not change at all. It was right there from the very start. Hey, Deborah. How's it going? Am I stressing you out at all? Going okay? You sure? Why did the chicken cross the road? I was just messing with you. I think everybody is doing excellent right now. Do we have any new starters over on this end of the world? We have several people that have gotten kicked off. I think we're having a shell of a good time. What time did you end up?
9.
9? Oh, 9:30. I'm sorry I cut you off before you could get there.
Ramping up, babe.
Ramping up babes. I appreciate that. Also, I like being called babes. It's kind of fun. Doing a great job here. Those flowers do not look straightforward. We're back to the bidding war. I know we had 7. We were down to 7:12. Do I hear 7:10? 7:10, 7:10. We have a 7:08. 7:08. Do I hear 7:07? 7:07. 7:07. 7:07. Going once. Going twice. No change once again. We do have Group C beginning to start here. And a huge cheer as we have our Group C 12-piece started. He is off to the races. The pieces come out of the box immediately. He already has a couple of gifts. He has gifts in the piece that were already together. He probably has about 6. Oh, there's a whole group. There's a whole group of about 8 pieces that were already together before they even came out. He's doing a fantastic job. Look at him go. His hands are like lightning. He has the grace of a panther. He is going to crush this puzzle. What time did you pick, good sir?
10 minutes.
10 minutes. Could I convince you to go to 9:57? That was way easier than I thought it was going to be. 9:57. Fantastic. What could I convince you to go down to 8? What if I promised not to mess with you? I'll mess with you more if you don't. Depends. It's fun for me. What time did you pick?
7 minutes.
7. Not 6?
Not 6.
Not 6? Why 7? Is 7 your favorite number? Is it because it's prime? All right. I'm going to go back over to the other table on the other end because we are down to 2 minutes and 45 seconds for that group, and I want to be able to check in on what they're doing. Sorry for the camera, folks. I know you're running around like crazy, but so am I. We are coming in. Look at this. What's your name again?
Steve.
Steve. Wait, what was your name again?
Dave.
Dave changed his name to Steve, just like he lowered his time down from 8 minutes down to 7:45. He's doing a great job. He has the full border worked out. Probably about 15 pieces worked into the middle. How are we doing over here?
Horribly.
Horribly. Fantastic. I love that answer because that means that the puzzling is happening. The stress levels are rising. The adrenaline is going. Cortisol going down. Well, how is it going over here?
You're stressful.
Yeah, that's fair. I believe that. Am I stressful now?
What was that, sorry?
Am I stressful now?
No, that's been.
How about now? How about now? Am I stressful now? Is it bothering you now? Now? How about now? I'm just playing. How are we going over here? Oh wow, Emma is down to maybe the last 15 pieces. Did she guess under? Did she underestimate her own abilities? Has she gone like the Flash and didn't know that she could run faster than before? Like every episode where they say, "Can you go fast?" and they're like, "Yeah, you're the Flash." And he's like, "I don't know." Emma's doing the exact same thing, down to about the last 7 pieces. We have a minute 32 remaining. Is she just going to sit on that last piece before putting it in? Oh, Emma puts in that last piece. We have the ticket up, and she was able to get this done well faster than her first estimate. But is that going to be accurate compared to some of these other puzzlers that are trying to get it right on the nose? Aaron, how are you working with that city puzzle?
Oh, it's a great time, and they're lovely lads out in the city, having a great time.
Yep.
It's having a good fun in the cars.
It sounds lovely. It sounds lovely. I have a very important question to ask you. Buck, 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 buck. I'm really glad that he checked his phone for the translator for that, because chicken A language is really crazy. Wait, Jody finished the time. I'm sorry. What time did you put down?
6:25.
6:25. That was 41 seconds, a little high. We're gonna see if that's close enough to get down to 0.
It was strategic.
It was strategic in the sense that it was a little wrong. I'm okay with that.
No, it was really good.
I mean, it was really good in that you got the puzzle done, and fantastic puzzling. The fact that you did it so well, so fast is impressive, but underestimated yourself just a teeny tiny baby bit.
Strategic.
Saying it more isn't convincing necessarily, but you're doing great.
I'll tell you later, but I don't want to announce it to the world.
We have 12 seconds remaining. Are any of these puzzlers going to be able to finish this out underneath the time? 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Oh! Right on the nose! Fantastic. We had one person get it right at 0. What was your name again?
Charlotte.
Charlotte? Congratulations, Charlotte. That was right on the nose. Other people are going to count their pieces. We're going to keep the time going. I'm going to do a quick check-in with Group C. What time did you pick?
I can't reveal that yet. I want an alliance with Rachel, but she won't play.
It sounds less like an alliance and more like shenanigans. I'm here for it.
I'm not having an alliance. I'm going 420.
Oh, 420! I have no doubt Rachel is going to be able to blaze that time. It's going to be fantastic. Going to be able to just cruise right through that one. Mari changing her number just a little bit. We've seen a lot of people at Group C already kick off. We have 11 minutes remaining to Group C. Group B just switched over to the 7-minute line. Everybody is puzzling there. I'm going to do a quick check-in. How's it going?
It's great. It's easy so far.
Oh, great. Yeah, just sorting's easy so far.
Optimistic about my abilities.
I believe in you, and I have no doubt you're going to do a great job. Worst case scenario, you just slow yourself down just a tiny little bit when it's going really well, right? Yeah. That's what I do when I'm puzzling, but that's also because I'm terrible. How's it going over here?
Badly.
Badly? It looks like you have about 30 pieces in or so. That's pretty solid considering that you're, you started at the 9 minutes. I'm loving the progress. Is it annoying to have somebody talk to you as you're doing the puzzling?
Not really. I'm used to it.
Oh, fantastic. Well, that makes life real easy. Look at Graham over here. Look at all that green. That's a lot of green. Have you seen a plant like that?
Not recently.
Oh, okay. What about a plant that's a little more purple?
Oh yeah, I've seen a few of them.
What's your favorite kind of plant?
Poison ivy.
Poison ivy? That's a crazy pick, dude, but good on you. Oh, happy birthday. That's what it says on his cake. He's doing a great job. He started at the 12-minute line. He already has almost 3 full rows all the way across. He's going to be able to close this out. Group B is down to the last 2 minutes here. They have a minute 41 remaining. I see some people that are pretty gosh darn close. The Flowers folks might be in a little bit of a snag. How's it going over here? That sounded good to me. Over on this side, we have about 8 pieces remaining. One person getting the last one. There it is. Oh no, there's one missing piece. There's a missing piece down. There it is. Topped it off. Congratulations. That was a minute 19. Do you think that you over or underestimated yourself a little bit? Good answer. We can check looking around. We have another person. They're getting down to the last 3. The last 2, we have 1 minute 6 seconds remaining.
Yay.
Yay. Yeah, fantastic. We have an extra minute here. Oh, and Helen finishes as well, right into the zone, just under a minute. Right now, currently the leader. Who is going to get closest getting down into 0? Is it going to be you?
I haven't got a clue.
Are you a little busy right now?
Bit busy.
I'm sorry, I don't mean to be too distracted. Maybe I do. How are you doing?
Oh, this is going to go terribly.
Do you like boiled eggs?
I love boiled egg.
I'm always a little iffy on them, you know? Sometimes it's a little zany. Well, that's a lot of llamas. Is it a llama mama? Have you ever seen a baby llama mama?
No.
I love how James just tried to announce, would anybody like to come and play after all the madness that just happened, and people actually sat down in order to do this. The screen has turned off. This is part of the madness. Who knows when 0 is actually going to hit? I do, but maybe I'm a liar. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, so close over in the corner. Congratulations, everybody, so far, except for the people who didn't do that great. And now we come over, and we're just going to be nice and chill for Group C. They have 3 minutes and 45 seconds remaining. There's a lot of puzzling going on. There's a cute little birthday cake. When was your last birthday?
Last year.
Fantastic answer. You never want to really reveal that kind of information on a stream. It never goes well. How are you doing over here?
Doing great.
You're doing great. Are you sure?
I'm pretty sure.
Pretty sure. Well, it started at sure, and then it went to pretty sure. I'm noticing a downgrade in this is a linear decrease. All right, I'm going to take that giggle as a no. Moving on. How's it going over here?
It's going.
It is indeed going. You are putting pieces in. I'm noticing that you're using that top side gradient. It's a little tricky because you have to brute force some of that, but you're doing an excellent job here. Look at the rotation in the hand. The rotation in the hand. He's able to use his thumb and his forefinger to get that piece all the way around, a 360-degree spin to bend and right back where it was. He's doing a fantastic job lining that out, and then he's going to be able to shake work the rest of the middle. Hey, Rachel, how's it going?
Great, thank you.
It's going great, thank you. Oh, you're the first person to say thank you. That is so sweet. They really do have good manners over here, I think. That was just the sweetest thing. I wasn't expecting that. Oh, you're doing the Sahara one. Have you ever been to the Sahara? No, never? There's a kitty on there. Have you done this puzzle before? You did it once? What time did you get on that one?
I don't know.
Oh, you don't remember. Okay, that tracks. Hey, Rachel. Why did the chicken cross the road?
To get to the other side.
No. Try again, though.
I think you need to go and talk to Mari, Jim.
No, I want you to try again.
I've got nothing for you.
That's worth a shot. All right. Hey, Mari, how's it going over here?
Hello, I love you.
Oh, she called me love. That's so sweet. Is it distracting considering you have a minute and 52 remaining? A minute and 48 seconds now. I wouldn't lie to you. I would look at the screen. Oh, fun. I'm going to go annoy them here in just a second. Hey, Mari, who's the cutest person you know?
You.
That's a good answer. Hey, Mari, who do you love the most?
Go away.
It's going to be a long flight home, bro. It's going to be a long flight. I'm going to check in on this corner. We have about a minute and 24 seconds remaining. How's it going, good sir?
Oh, great. I'm going to be done easy.
He says it's going great. He's going to be done. I totally believe that. Everybody's doing a fantastic job. Wait a second. Who's working on the Cuba puzzle? A minute ago, you were saying that this was really rough. You're down to the last 8 pieces or so. How's it going?
Yeah, all right.
Yeah, all right. That's a great answer. You are closing this out very quickly. There's 1 minute remaining over on the set. I lied. It's 1 minute and 3 seconds now. I rounded down. Coming back over to Group A, who just started, counting down to the last 12 minutes. I'm going to walk around very slowly. Donna. Do you like this puzzle?
Well.
Yeah, we'll round down. What time did you pick?
7:30.
7:30. Could I convince you to go down to 6:30?
Probably not.
What if I promise not to be annoying?
I don't know.
Ponder that, will you? Okay. Give it a good ponder. Give it a good ponder. We do have one person at 6:30. What time did you put down?
8 minutes.
8 minutes for the llamas. A lot of llamas? Do you like llamas?
Yes, I do. Yes.
Just say the word llama.
Llama.
Fantastic. We have 11 seconds remaining. Rachel Chambers and Mari Black, I think that was a near tie. You have a button down, not a tie, so unfortunately I can't pay too much attention to that. Did we have one person get even closer than that on the nose? We're going to have the judges give us an update. How's it going, Donna Louise?
It's going really well.
Hey, Donna Louise, what's your favorite color?
Purple,
Purple. Why purple?
because it is a sign of sexual frustration and royalty.
You know, that's the kind of important information that's useful for puzzling at any moment in time. And you're absolutely right. I did ask. Do you think that because there's purple on this puzzle, it's going to help you do it faster?
Absolutely.
Is it annoying?
No, are you?
Well, I meant me, not the purple.
Oh, okay. No,
Donna Louise, you're doing a great job getting those edges all worked out. What time did you pick, Claire?
7:30.
7:30 for Claire. Could I convince you to go down to 5:45?
Never.
What if I asked really nicely?
Maybe.
What if I do the puppy eyes? Please.
Getting further.
Getting further away? Okay. What if I do what if I did like chicken eyes? I don't know. I can't put my eyes on the side of my head. That would be kind of weird. I'm a little terrified. What time did you put down?
7 minutes, 12 seconds.
What if we did 8 minutes and 42 seconds?
That would be easier.
Maybe I'm trying to mess with you. Maybe I'm inside your mind. And we have a great start for Christine over here. Christine, you picked 8 minutes on the nose, yeah?
I did.
You did. Fantastic. We're at 7:36 just now. Christine, why did you pick 8?
I failed at 7:58 the first time round, and I'm trying to redeem myself.
Gotcha. Those extra 2 seconds are going to do you a lot of good. You're doing a great job getting the sort going right now. Look at those hands. They are faster than a speeding ticket. Moving right on. Kiara, what time did you put down?
5:59.
5:59. You write your nines kind of like G's. And so I thought it was like 5 grams. And I was like, that's a really interesting puzzle ratio. Why 5:59?
Well, I've heard Emma did 6, so I decided to do 1 second less.
Just cut it under. Could I convince you to go down to 5:35?
Maybe, I don't know why.
I was just curious. I'm just asking questions here. What if I found a way to? What if I don't know if I have like a nickel or something in my backpack just to try to cut that down. I'll tell you what. I will give you a terrible joke if you go down to 5:15.
15, not.
Yeah, 5:15, and I will tell you a terrible joke.
No, I was considering the 35 that you.
I'll tell you a slightly less terrible joke for 5:35.
Okay, let's do that.
All right. For 5:35. Hey, Kiara, so these 2 muffins are in an oven, right? And one says the other, these 2 muffins are in an oven. And one says the other, man, it is hot in here. And the other one goes, talking muffin. You're welcome for that. I'll come back for another 5 seconds down for another one. How's it going over here?
Not as fast as I'd wish.
Microphone's orbiting you. It's happening.
Oh no.
You're doing a fantastic job. This is really exciting. We have 5 minutes and 50 seconds remaining. Hey, Kiara, I said earlier I was going to take another 5 seconds off. I will get you down to 5:15 for another bad joke.
No.
What about 5:30?
34.
34? Okay, you first. Oh, now you're down to 5:33. See, the joke was the distraction. Kiara starts down at 5:30. Everybody kicks off over here. How are we doing, puzzlers?
Horrible.
Horrible. Why is it horrible?
Because there's so many pieces.
There are indeed a lot of pieces. In fact, there are 99 of them. Some people round up to 100 whenever they're reporting these kinds of things, but that's misinformation, and we don't enjoy lying around here. It is indeed just 99 pieces. I have some people have 99 pieces, and they are all problems. I forgot we were on stream for a moment and almost took that in a different direction. How's it going over here?
Stunningly.
Stunningly? You look like you're still moving and not stopped. That's wildly impressive. You're welcome. See, everybody's so polite. It's very sweet. Hey, Maggie. How's it going?
Good, thanks.
Hey, Maggie. What's a ghost's favorite kind of pie?
I don't know.
Blueberry. Did I scare you? Okay, well, your puzzling is scaring me because you are doing a fantastic job. We have 4 minutes and 19 seconds remaining in this competition. Who's going to be able to get down into the 0 slot as we wrap this up? Hey, Gavin, you picked 11 minutes and 30 seconds. You were cruising, my dude.
Yeah, well, I know this thing. I've done it on Thursday night, so
I'm not entirely sure what you said, but it was wonderfully beautiful, and I'm excited for you. The speakers couldn't pick up the melodic notes that you were able to put out there, but you're doing a great job. A lot of that city is coming in. We can see that Donna Louise has the entire upper portion of her puzzle worked out. There are those sunflowers that are going to be a little tricky to get in, but she does have 3 minutes and 41 seconds to get it to lock this in. I think the 9-minute 30-second line was the correct vote right there. Over here we have a parrot. It's a parrot. It's a parrot. Did I stress you out? Oh, now it's a lot of sky. Okay, I thought it was me for a second, but if it's just sky, that's a perfectly reasonable thing to be stressed about. I'm just gonna put that right there to remind you of what you decided to do. That was your choice. You could have picked any other number, but you picked that one. That you decided that.
This was a mistake.
What was that? You said you don't know why you did that?
No, I don't know why I did that.
Oh, okay. You know, for puzzling, putting the pieces in is usually a good way to go about it. I'm messing with you. You're doing a fantastic job. Over here, how's it going, good Sir Cameron?
Oh, it's going well.
Oh, you're getting that purple line in across the middle there really, really well. Look at that. Yeah, once you get that in, you're gonna be able to shape work it. This is really straightforward. You have 2 minutes and 42 seconds. That sounds like a great time. Hey, Kristen. Oh, sorry. Kiara, did you say you wanted another joke?
Promise me one.
So these two muffins are on a boat, right? And one says to the other, "Oh no, we're gonna fall over." And the other muffin goes, Hey, Christine. You're doing really, really good. You know that? You have 2 minutes and 10 seconds remaining.
This time, so
Already further through than you were the first time. You are doing wonderfully right now. I think you only have maybe about 25 pieces remaining. You could totally crush that in about 2 minutes. I am excited for you, Christine. You're doing a wonderful job. Wait, Maggie finished and she didn't tell anybody. Oh, you told other people? Do I not count as people? What? Oh, you're saying you cheered and okay. Well, all right, that's fair. That's on me. That's on me. And Maggie. Hi, congrats. Yeah, good job. I know, I kept trying to tell you, and you're like, oh, yeah. Gotta believe in yourself. Oh wait, we have somebody else getting ready to finish. It's going really good. It's going really, really good. Look at those last couple of pieces. I understand that you might threaten to hurt me. We have 6 people progressing from this round. Understood. So there's going to be 6 people going in. We have 1 minute and 7 seconds remaining. So getting this puzzle done is really important. Congratulations. How does it feel to finish it?
Stunning.
I'm so proud of you. Congratulations. We have another finish. Gavin crushed that 100-piece puzzle. Very, very well done. We now are down to the last 50 seconds remaining. Please, everybody take a deep breath. Kiara finishes. Congratulations. Christine is so close. We're down to the last 39 seconds. She's going to be able to, she lets out a war cry, not a stress cry, a war cry. Very different. War cry is forward, stress cry is backwards. Christina's doing a great job. She's down to about the last 7 pieces. We have 29 seconds remaining. She's going to be able to pull this off. Cameron is down to the last 5. He's going to be able to get him in. I'm right next to him. I'm looking at him. I can see him. He's right there. He's going to be able to do it. Get that last one in. There it is. Congratulations, Cameron. And Christine, right there beside him. Congratulations. We have 13 seconds remaining in this competition. Who is going to cut it closest? 2, 0, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Congratulations, everybody. Congratulations, everybody. There's more puzzles. There's more, dare I say, chaos, madness. Hey, good job. Hey. It's just messing with you. You did great. Really, really good job, everybody.
Good game. Good game.
Absolutely.
Good game. Nervous? Okay. We are going to quiet the room down momentarily so that James can tell us all how this next stage of the puzzle chicken will progress.
It is an unboxed challenge. Now, the final group start puzzling when everybody will make it equal.
Did you think of it so much?
Yeah. We are going to expand the pentagon of doom ever so slightly. So we're going to add an O, so it's a pentagon of doom. For those of you listening at home, 3, 2, 1. Nobody started right away. I'm really curious what's going to happen here. For those playing at home, we have decided to group everybody into pairs. I don't think they've counted how many pieces are going to be in there. There could be a case where one team decides that they will start at 1 second and prevent everybody else from seeing what the box is going to be. So you could play spoiler in this game just to mess with your competitors. However, it will take 2 people to decide what time they're going to lock in for that pair. I'm excited to see what we're looking at. We've started, we're at 14 minutes and 20 seconds. Hey, Rachel, what's going through your head right now? It was a microphone. Did you see what I did there? That was pretty good.
Hi.
Hi.
Is this better, Jim?
I once again have unlimited power to annoy all of you. I know that's a little nerve-wracking. We do have a time sitting here. Wait, 10 minutes. Why did you pick 10?
Just seemed like a nice enough.
Just seemed like a nice. We do have a couple that has started. This pair over here has decided to go right away at 13 minutes and 30 seconds, I believe. They are off to an amazing start. Are we going to have any pairs that play spoiler and prevent the other teams from being able to see the box? Right now, nobody has a box, so they are starting out really. I would like to point out, look at the size of the pieces that they are playing with. You don't know what you're going to find inside of these bags. It could be a little bit of a trap. Who knows? We have another pair. They have started at the 13-minute line. Why did you pick 13?
Well, we both picked 7.
You are aware that 13 is an unlucky number most of the time. All right, let's hope it works out for you. Over here, we have another pair that has started. We have another pair that is starting at 12. These are some really high numbers. Hey, Kiara, I'm going to tell you another muffin joke if you go down to 11-10.
Okay.
So yeah, you're fast.
All right, they'll go down to 11-10 if I tell another muffin joke. Hey, Kiara, so these 2 muffins are in the middle of the road, right? And one says to the other, oh no, we're going to get hit by a car. And the other goes, talk. Because he got hit by a car, right? Yeah, that's kind of the bit. Yeah, that's kind of how that works. I'm checking out some of the progress over here. I know that you can hear me. You started at 13:29. That was 1 second under 13. Hey, Gavin, what time are you guys starting at?
I don't know. I think not.
They don't know. I'm wondering if they actually don't know or if they're just trying to be strategic in figuring this out. Mari, what are you thinking about?
A lot of strategy. I have a lot of faith in Gav.
A lot of faith in Gav. I believe that. We're coming up on 11 minutes and 38 seconds. We have a piece down. There's a piece down. Save it. They rescued it right away. What are we looking at over here?
We're discussing.
No, you're looking at other things. That's what I was at. Come on, dude. Like, I need you to, like, just get it together. Like, just put it all in one spot so it's together, okay? That's the plan. How are we doing over here?
Chronically indecisive. Stunning.
Stunning.
Yeah. Stunning.
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 Stunning. Stunning. Stunning.
Stunning.
You know, if I keep doing this, you might lose track of what time it is. Stunning.
Stunning.
You win. You win that game of chicken. Over here, we had another pair start. How's it going?
Good. Well.
Do you feel like you picked a good time at 13 minutes? We are coming up on 10:53. They are doing a great job. They are getting a lot of those edges together. There is a significant amount of red. Hard to tell how busy that's going to be. We see a couple other pairs have already started. How's it going over here?
Good. We just started.
We're having fun.
Round fun?
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Once I know what I'm doing, that'd be even better. Yeah.
I believe in you. You're gonna be amazing. Oh, you guys over here. This looks crazy. It's called mixtape. Have you ever made a mixtape for somebody, Aaron?
I made this one personally for myself because I'm sad and have no friends.
That's kind of sweet. I'm really glad that. Oh, we have a bunch of applause, and I'm excited. I don't know what happened. Yay!
It's gonna be great. Really.
It's gonna be great. What did they decide to do?
Go big or go home, I think.
No, you.
Did somebody pick 4 minutes to try to get this one out? So they're going to be working without a box for at least the next 5 minutes. We're at 9:47. I am seeing some significant progress from a lot of the other pairs. Hey, Graham. Hey, Graham, how's it going?
Very well, thank you. How are you?
I'm doing all right. Do you like eggs?
Yeah, I do like eggs.
What about green eggs?
Not familiar. Sorry.
What about green eggs and ham?
No comment.
That's a politician answer. I've got my eyes on you, man. That was a little iffy. Oh, I noticed you flipped it over before you thought that I saw the number.
I didn't flip that. Did you flip that? Oh, he flipped it.
I can look.
Oh, do you want to know what it is?
Yeah, sure.
Strategic.
I like it. You guys are looking really good. We're coming up on the 9 minute and 6 second line. Who is going to be the next group that finishes? We have a full border working over here, and nothing started over here. There are 9 minutes remaining. Do you think that you can get this done in under 9 minutes?
Maybe. If they're together.
You didn't say stunning.
Stunning.
No, if they're together, it's going to be really close. It's just those three. We are down to 8 minutes and 40 seconds. Not all of the competitors have started this one yet. It is a puzzle. We don't know how many pieces it might be. This is really exciting. I'm walking around the room. The mixtape puzzle is going really, really well. However, this is a big piece puzzle. They have a full border working, and they have invaded the entire puzzle. They are over the halfway mark. There are no rules in this. It is a lawless land. There's nothing saying that you can't steal pieces from the people around you. Or maybe there is. Who knows? Rachel and Maggie, their pairs have started right away. The boxes can be released. Release the boxes. All the pairs have started. We have the boxes arriving at the tables as we speak. The competitors are finding out that it is, in fact, a 200-piece puzzle, not a 100-piece puzzle. Twice the number as a 100, and plus 2 because a 99 is the true count on a 100-piece puzzle, and we got to be honest about these kinds of things. Some of these individuals are just now finding out that they have picked a lot of flowers. Some are finding out that they have donuts. This could be a race-off between two artistic style of puzzles. We have 7 minutes and 23 seconds remaining, and everybody is doing really, really well. Those are some tiny pieces. Those are itty-bitty.
Just big.
Yeah, that's also true. You guys are doing fantastic. I like the border work over there. Look at all that is a lot. That is a lot of brown, and that is just a slog through the outside. Holy cow, man! How did you even see any of that? Do you have X-ray vision?
Definitely.
Definitely. Do you work in the medical field? You might want to consider it if you have X-ray vision. You know, bring the cost down. That's kind of the whole thing. That's a lot of sky. Do you like the sky pieces?
Yes.
Why did the chicken cross the road?
It was stupid.
Because he was what?
Stupid.
Yeah, because he was stupid. Yeah, I mean, some chickens might do that. However, not quite the answer I was looking for. We do have a full border over here with Hannah and Sophie. How's it going?
Really good, yeah.
Wait, try that again.
Very, very well.
Very, very well. I approve of that answer. We do have Maggie and Sarah over here. They started close to the 8 minute and 15 second line, right at the same time as this other pair, Rachel and Martha. Sorry, I couldn't quite read the name on the thing. This one time, I'll take it. I'll take it. It's been a long day, dude. Everybody is doing a fabulous job. We now are past the point of gamesmanship because everybody has started. They do have their boxes rolling in place, so you can resort to pick and place at this stage. The real question is, did any of these pairs over or underestimate their abilities a little bit? It might be further away from zero than you would like. This is where the gamesmanship becomes the next level of actually having to do the darn puzzle, because you can have a lot of bluster. You can try to get down as low as you want, but the real answer is going to be, can you solve it? Do you think they can solve it?
I think some of them will. I think most of them won't.
That's from somebody that's not me that is watching all of you. I want to point that out. That was somebody that doesn't believe in you.
Challenge has been issued.
The challenge hath been issued. The white glove with an anvil inside hath been smacked across the face. There are, in fact, 5 minutes remaining at this point in time. There is a sudden fluster of energy as people realize that they got a ways to go on some of these. Hey, Maggie, why'd the chicken cross the road?
Pardon? What did you say?
That was a good answer. Why did the chicken cross the road?
Stunning.
Yeah, stunning sounds about right. That's fair. It's now a bit. You guys are doing wonderful. I like this. I like the tactic of getting around the purple. We do have a pair that is getting ready to wrap up their puzzle. They are so close to finishing this one out. They have maybe about 15 pieces remaining. This is Aaron and Chantel. They are doing a fantastic job. If they are the only pair that finishes the puzzle, they might be able to take this home. Did they over or underestimate themselves? We do have another pair that is maybe about 35 pieces remaining. They might be able to undercut this just a little bit. Who is going to be closer to 0 whenever they are finished at this stage? Do you think it's going to be you?
No idea.
No idea? I think you're doing pretty good, though. Hey, why did the chicken cross the road?
To get to the other side.
No. To get to the puzzle store. Do you guys not like puzzles at all? I don't. This is absolute madness. Everybody's doing a really good job. And I'm sure nobody is second guessing their time estimates whatsoever. That is not a creeping fear in the back of the mind of, did we pick a bad time? Did we set this up wrong? I'm sure nobody has that in their head whatsoever. Oh, look, there's some cool little umbrellas.
Yeah, cool
Cool little, wait, why did your voice get all high pitched like that? We have a finisher getting ready to come in. They're about 4 pieces. Aaron and Chantel, they clock in at 3:12, 3:11, somewhere in there. We'll double check the official results, but we do have one finisher. I'm not sure what time they wrote down. They wrote down 13. Hey, you guys are doing pretty good. That piece goes there. There you go. There, yeah, congratulations. 246. Oh, and we have another pair. They have the big size pieces, but they are doing fantastic. That is a lot of pink. The box probably helped them get this last little bit in. They are down to the last 4 or 5 pieces. There's 3, 2. They are accelerating in the end. I didn't see the left-hand side because there was a person in the way. Could you move that way just a little? Thank you very much. I was just curious if they were going to do it or not. That was fantastic. They get it. Congratulations. There are 2 minutes and 21 seconds remaining. Who is going to get closest to 0? We have another pair over here. They are down to the last piece. There it is. Congratulations. 2 minutes and 12. We have another pair getting ready to wrap it up. These are phenomenal puzzlers. There it is. Congratulations. Down to 206. This is some phenomenal puzzling. I know that we have had a competition. I know everybody has been going as fast as they possibly can. Everybody is a little bit tired. You've done teams rounds. You've done individual rounds. You've probably hung out in each other's hotel rooms and done a lot of puzzling. So who's going to be able to push through and get those last couple of pieces in whenever we have 1 minute and 41 seconds? Is it going to be you?
Yeah, no.
I love how you started so positive and then realized, I don't know. I think you're doing amazing. Just keep on pushing through. This is going to be really, really tight. Is Jody and Graham going to be able to pull this off? There are 90 seconds remaining. For those of you who are a little struggling with math, that means about 1:30, which is now down to 1:22 because of the explanation. But you're doing a fantastic job. Mario and Gavin, how's this going over here?
That's crazy.
It's crazy. I agree wholeheartedly. Hence the name, Chaos Chicken. You are currently in the Pentagon of Doom, and the only way out is to solve your puzzle. Is it going to be successful?
No.
Stunning. That is a fantastic answer. We are down to the last 1 minute and 4 seconds remaining. Who is going to be able to complete the puzzle? The next pair that gets this puzzle down might be the new champions of the Chaos Chicken format. Or is it going to be you?
No.
Fantastic confidence. Jody and Graham closing in on the last. I want to say about 8 pieces. I'm all up in your grill right now. Do you like chickens?
No.
What about eggs?
I like.
What's your favorite color?
Uh,
What's your mother's maiden name?
hello.
They're fantastic. Jody and Graham, close that out. They did a wonderful job. There are 32 seconds remaining in the Chaos Chicken format. Is anybody going to be able to close this out? It's getting so close. 24 seconds. If you have nails, start biting them right now. Oh, I think Icarus might have flown a little too close to the sun. The wax wings are melting just a little bit. We're down to 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Paka!
So if you completed your puzzle and so hands up if you completed your puzzle. Have you got your post-it notes? Could you read your, right, we're going to do, so everybody's got their post-it notes. Jim's going to count down the times on the post-it notes. No, oh, okay. Well, give Jim a break. We'll give Jim a break. Okay. Would everybody with their post-it notes stand up who completed their puzzle? As a member of your team, sit down if you had 15 minutes on your post-it note. Sit down if you had 14 minutes or more on your post-it note. If you had 13 minutes or more on your post-it note. And that leaves us 3 teams. 12 or more on your post-it notes. 11 or more on your post-it notes. The new world champions of Chaos Chicken Puzzle are the randomly selected. Would you, the Parkers? Right, would you like to do a proper congratulatory celebration? Perfect. Thank you so much for everybody for hanging around. That was a lot of fun, wasn't it? Safe journey home. It's been wonderful. Thank you. Could you pack up the puzzles and put them over on this table over here, please, in their boxes? Oh, we need
That's a wrap, folks. Thanks for listening, and we'll see you all again in the very near future. Bye-bye.